Nicky doo.
All right. So, last time we opened with a training game for the SWOTOR World Championship team. Scar was filling in for Zap so he could oversee, although that was mostly Zap losing his mind about Dargos. The kids were able to win said match, although it was a frustrating and difficult one due to a certain tank. Afterwards, it was decided that the kids would go their separate ways, with one group going back to the lane and one going down to Palo Alto to hang out. Back in the triple office, the adults of the Rainfall family were having a decent morning discussing overhaul events. They noticed Hale hanging off Pequod's stomach and noted it before the Stooges arrived and introduced Father Goodscar. Down on Palo Alto, the kids had a nice time at the flower shop, Ellie getting to know the group a bit before Ash and Saris called and checked in, and had a good chunk of their anxieties about Ricky soothed before quickly escaping a guilt trip attempt. The kids then decided to go to the diner for lunch and watch Tea with the Primarch. Back down on the lane, the elder kids, as well as other family members, were relaxing before they too were greeted by Father Goodscar. Tea with the Primarch got underway with Pequod's frustrations continuing to boil over and starting to reach their breaking point. After a interview with Father Goodscar quickly went by, Tommy had an ad for the memory anniversary as his interview with. Then Clive got a interview that went good, all things considered, but when things really broke down was Fwedpak, who froze during the interview and put Pequod into a rage. She snapped and emptied her frustration onto all the Rainfall family members nearby, telling them exactly why she felt mistreated and their part into it. She then gathered everybody and brought them to Anova after picking up the other kids. There, the majority of the original squad went and killed the plague drake that had been terrorizing the Anovans for quite some time, after some nice conversation with Nicole's sister. Talking after killing the plague drake, Pequod finally hit her absolute breaking point after Okier accidentally said the name Izzy. She beat Julius brutally, emptying all of her frustrations out with tears in her eyes, telling him exactly how she felt. She then took Ricky home, leaving them to pick up the pieces. After scraping Julius up, they went to their yacht, and the family tried to have as good of a night as they could, knowing just how broken things seemed at the moment. And I believe that is everything.
Yep, alright. We start off with Ash heading up to the bridge of the ship. Got called up to the bridge by Saris and the pilot.
Alright, he's gonna walk in, look around. Alright, status report?
Status report is we found something.
Oh, what did we find today?
Saris points at a galaxy map, picture of a planet, zooms in, and she spins the hollow globe around and points to what looks like a man-made structure. Large facility.
Man-made structure? Looks to be rather sizable. Do we have any markings on whom it may have been built by?
No. Until we get down, boots on the ground.
Okay, life signs.
As far as we can tell for now, negative.
Okay. See him looking at it. We're going to have to go check it out. I would say I'll take a squad down along with some more troops for backup, just in case we have a similar incident to the last time we set down.
Crosses his arms. You sure about this?
No, but we need to check it out, just in case there may be information about our friends hidden down there.
It's gotta be them, right? She shrugged.
A facility of this size, I would assume it would have to be them, unless it's another player in the game that none of us know about.
Max Tech never came out this far. Cat shakes his head.
Then, short of it being a new alien species, it has to be the people with that ship.
Go down well equipped. She nods her.
Yes, I'd recommend us going down armed to the teeth. Bring at least one warthog as well.
Fun. I'll drive.
That's exactly my thought. Alright. We'll go down, we'll take a look around, get out as quick as we can. Any information we find, we'll report directly to the Ranger General. Let's try to do it clean, right?
Bring one of your big suits. He shrugs and gestures back to the bay here where the Marauder suits get maintenance done to.
I think that is a perfect idea. Hopefully we don't need it, but in this case, better safe than sorry, yes?
Saris, bobbing her shoulders up and down quickly. We'll be fine. You worry too much, Hunter. Kaz just...
Normally I'd agree, I can't blame him given recent happenings. He kind of looks out the window for a while.
Time to get some revenge, if they're done.
If they're down there, I have nothing but hope that we will blow them away. Nothing but faith, I should say.
I'll go round up the boys. She walks off.
I trust your gut, Kaz. What are you feeling about this?
Bad.
Trap bad or just bad juju?
Snare.
I can't help but feel the same way. It reminds me of going after Max Tech, if you'd believe it. Oh, they seem to always be one step ahead.
We're out this far. Looks out the window.
Yeah. Any heavy guns you want, bring them. Any toys. I want to be as prepared as possible, and I know you'll have my back and Saris's. If it comes down to it, promise me you'll make sure she gets back to the ship.
Of course. He nods his head.
Thank you. He stands up and stretches. Well, I suppose better get ready to go, yes?
Your best. As he starts walking off.
That's the plan. He's gonna page the remaining 2 members of his old squad and then go down to the bay to start picking out people to go with.
Alright. Ash will prepare to head down, and we'll check back on Ash a little later. Here, in the kitchen, Colt is cooking Soul breakfast, nice and early in the day, cooking her scrambled eggs with cheese and hash browns as Okir cleans Carter's gaping, bleeding neck wounds as Memory Ann happily reads a magazine and drinks her coffee.
Carter's just whistling while Okir's doing this. Thank you for doing this. It's a bit of a hassle to do it myself, the cleaning part of it.
It's been a long time since I've had to. I think
Yeah.
Bash was probably the last one to do it to you.
Yeah, I think he was.
He never helps clean them. Marianne just keeps reading her magazine.
No. Honestly, I don't think she thinks I deserve to have them cleaned. Isn't that right, honey?
You don't.
See? So she won't help me clean them.
Okay, this is gonna sting. He sticks some antiseptic on quite a few of the open wounds.
Holy crap! As Soul starts to chuckle at Carter, her hands going up Colt's shirt. She looks up at him and smiles. So, you want to eat this together, or is this all for me again?
Oh, together. I was gonna say we go down and check out what's going on down there with everybody else. I saw Father get wheeled in with Krell and Samuel and Frederick. Memory Ann, looks up from her magazine.
Soul sort of does a little bit of a grimace. Oh, Father, good scar.
You guys don't like Father? I like Father.
Father's so creepy, Okir.
It's just your Leogan that works down at the lane. But
yeah,
a mannequin.
Yeah, exactly, but imagine the lifeless eyes of a mannequin looking at you. Scar, Uncle Scar, he is very animated in his own way. Not like zany or anything, but he's quite animated as a person. That is just a mannequin who is supposed to be quote-unquote stoic.
I think what's more creepy is he gave birth to an alien, an android, and a robot like I've never seen before.
Carter shakes his head.
That's one hell of a sperm cell.
Yeah, that's for sure. I'm also pretty sure I've heard Fredwick say they're all triplets, so don't even get me started on that.
Which is clearly overlooked by them because there's clearly a romantic relationship going on, therefore incest. Colt starts laughing.
Soul starts to laugh. I really don't think they know about it, or do you even think they know about incest?
Clears his throat. After last week when they dedicated a song to Clive by making him racist, I think all bets are off.
Their good friend Clive, the friend that lets them live in his house, they dedicated a song to make him racist.
Years ago, Clive tried to pull me.
Oh god, that was simultaneously quite funny and terrifying. More terrifying than funny.
She crosses her legs. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad we weren't there. But the public demand for Fred Pock is incredibly high.
Oh yeah, I just scrolling on social media earlier today, just wow! Everyone's asking about Fredpock.
People want the song finished. Look what's trending. Hashtag finish the song.
Hashtag finish the song. I also saw a hashtag where did Clive put Fredpock?
I think after your father gets everything settled, your mom will have this all fixed up, and Fred Pock may be the next Fredvis.
Yeah, he might be the next Fredvis, much to, well, the entirety of the family's chagrin.
He's from Harlem.
Harlem. That guy is the least Harlem looking individual I have ever seen.
He wouldn't last 30 seconds in old school Harlem, like that movie, American Gangster.
If he set foot in Harlem, he would be killed immediately.
Colt plating her eggs and hash browns, put some hot sauce on it. Let's go see what's going on. Rian, I suppose we can go check on the other.
Yeah.
I just don't particularly care for Father Goodscar's company.
Carter chuckles. Don't worry, honey, I'll protect you.
Good. You may carry me.
He'll pick her up, start carrying her down to the game room.
He'll hand her the plate so he can pick her up.
She'll take it, and as he picks her up, she gives him a kiss on the cheek.
Ooh, he smiles as he's walking her down. He whispers in her ear, I got word from Dad. Do you know what today is?
What's that?
Kill Eric Day.
Her eyes start to sparkle.
Apparently Tommy came to Dad early it's early today, but even earlier than right now today, and asked Dad for an unmarked white hover van. So, it's Eric Day. You going to die?
She does a little fist bump in the air. Yes!
As he carries her in the room with a big smile. In here, Benny is squaring off against Father Goodscar. With Sam and JJ and Samuel and Ricky watching as Father Goodscar is playing a Julius Kai Fighter deck, and Benny is fielding his Pequod Dragon deck, which is the best in the game, so odds are he's gonna win. Elizabeth and Laz are playing snooker. Clive's snooker game that he sent up to the apartment, a copy of it. Krellin's just sitting here in a chair, making grunting noises. And Ricky is officiating the card game.
Ricky's gonna look down. Who's currently winning the game?
They haven't even started yet. Benny's just confused as to who goes first.
I got it. He'll pull out a cred chip. I guess call it in the air. Call it in the air, man. He'll flip.
Heads.
He'll catch it, and one moment. Came out tails, so I guess Father goes first.
Alright, Father.
Yes, I will go first. As he stands completely still, Fredwick will draw the set 5 cards and hold them up to Father Goodscar's face. He has trouble with, moving his arms and stuff.
Oh, it's understandable. Sam grimacing at Father Goodscar. Benny will draw his 5 cards and nod his head. How are you acclimating to Rainfall Lane, Father?
It's quite nice, better than the asteroid, that's for sure. Ha ha ha.
I bet. Smiling at him.
Yeah, can't say I'd like being stuck on an asteroid for, 40 years?
Yeah, you got that right. 40 years. God bless the Rangers and the Wolf for sending that major to find me.
With 2 broken legs.
With 2 broken legs and... Oh, it is so nice to eat some good chicken noodle soup once again.
Is that your favorite? Sam looking at it.
It is. I do love a good chicken noodle soup.
Yeah, same here, man. I'm sure Dad's gonna be really happy to see you again once he gets back from his current trip.
Oh, Father, are you excited watching Elizabeth and Laz play? Laz is beating her. Are you excited for your solo tea with the Primarch?
Yes, I very much am, Mr. Oswald.
You could just call me the Penguin if you'd like.
I will call you the Penguin. I really like that nickname. I think it suits you.
Thank you very much. So did somebody else.
Soul covering her mouth, starting to laugh. It does. It really does. I look at you, and all I can think of is a flightless bird.
Now that gives me... Yeah, that's why I have to fly a ship, because I can't fly on my own.
And the day penguins finally fly came, I guess.
Come on, Father, play your hand. He's staring at Father.
Oh, right. My bad. Flutwick will take out one of the cards, put down a Julius. I will attack in with my Julius for 2,000 points of damage.
Benny, okay, draws a card. You know, some things are kind of like art imitates life and life imitates art. He looks at the card, sets it down. It's Power of the Primarch, which lets him summon his Des card for free. And he'll destroy the Julius card.
JJ just sort of grimaces. Oh, that was quite pointed, Benjamin.
Yeah, good play, man. Good play.
He shrugs. Hey, I shuffled the deck.
Hey, I'm not gonna say anything, man. You got any response to that, Father?
Father's hand is a dud.
No, I shouldn't have kept his hand. As he'll just put the Julius card into the graveyard, much like Will Wife. I only wish I was there to see it.
See Julius get beat up.
I think it's funny.
Me too. Looking up at Father Goodscar. Wish somebody recorded.
Yeah, guys. Flintwick crosses his arms. Why did no one record that?
Wagging his finger at Carter as if Carter's a little boy. We were all in too much shock to even... yeah.
I was in fear for my life, man.
Laz looks over. Besides, I don't really want to videotape my dad getting beat up by my mom. It's just not something I want on my wrist computer.
Why? Afraid she'd do it to you?
No, I don't like to see my parents, fighting each other. Not verbally, quite literally physically.
Krellin looks at Soul. No, me male.
Soul tilts her head. No, me male?
Me male, Star Child.
Yeah, you're a male Star Child.
Elizabeth. He starts snickering. Put hand on thigh, please.
Elizabeth. Oh, sure. She'll let him do it.
Now me stupid like you. Smiles at
Soul just... her eyebrows go down, her eyes narrow. Really, Krellin? Really? You had to say that?
Ha 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 ha! She says.
Flintwick. Ho 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 ho.
Hand on his belly, pointing at Soul, laughing. He's just beeping.
Laz, seeing that happen, all sees her eyebrows start to twitch.
Oh, why don't you let me take over for you, Elizabeth? Play some snooker. Why don't you go play Father Goodscar? Benny, yeah, he'll pull out the chair and sit next to Rick.
Oh, yeah, sure, no problem. She'll hand the controller to Oz. Go over to play Father Goodscar.
This snooker game is so exciting. I'm so grateful to Uncle Clive for
What is that?
He's holding a Polaroid picture of a deer. Brienne's eyes are just wide, her coffee mug still in her hand.
Carter's slowly blinking at what he's seeing.
That is the most dumbass looking deer I've ever seen.
What the?
Krellin, JJ looking over. Are you impersonating Zap right now?
What? Looks up at JJ.
You're just sort of groaning at that picture while holding it. Are you impersonating Zap?
No, doing it because that's what people do when angry at things. See Zap do all the time.
Why are you angry at a deer?
Hate deer.
Carter looks at Krellin. Why do you hate deer? Again, I know you guys blew up that deer that was on Soletas, but why do you guys hate deer?
He holds the picture up to Soul's face. Grunt. Looks back at the picture. Frederick knows it's his tale to tell.
It's Flitwick's tale to tell?
Yeah, why he hates deer.
Flitwick looks at all the kids. It is quite a harrowing tale. He sets the cards down. One day early on into the rain, we were walking around the forest as we usually did, nomads if you will, pacing back and forth in the room. And we came across a deer. Now, it was a beautiful deer, absolutely beautiful. Majestic even. Although it had a lot of spots all over it, black spots. So we went up to this deer, and Quellen here, he decided to pet it. And when he took his hand away, it was covered in ticks.
Evil ticks.
Evil ticks. That deer tried to give him Lyme disease.
Have to spend rest of day in nurse office.
Getting all the ticks pulled out, we missed a day of shooting our production shows.
Then gross chalky pill.
Frederick gags like he actually took the pills. It was so gross, and from that day forward, the deer have been our arch nemesis.
Pivotal time in Rainfall family existence. Hands the picture to Oz. Show to Laz. Okay. Show the picture to Laz. Your mother, running Primark back then, gestures to Soul and Carter. Very important, need money to see her be Primark. Deer took us out of filming for a day. Political opponent.
Laz is still angry after seeing the Krellin Soul interaction, just goes as she looks at the deer picture.
That's the spirit. Almost cool, lad.
She looks at Krellin. Almost cool, Laz?
Almost.
Oh, you hear that, honey? She looks at Oz. Almost cool, Laz.
Let me get a look at this majestic creature. He'll scoot back closer to her. Under his breath.
What? Wait, you got ticks on you and you're mad at the... Shouldn't you be mad at the ticks for biting you?
Political opponent of Pequot.
Frederick nods. Also, Father Good Skull fought against the deer in Space Vietnam.
Deer make up majority of Space Vietnamese forces. Trained by guerrilla.
Because they were very good at guerrilla warfare, right, Krellin?
Silverbacks.
Right, silverbacks.
Must have missed that one in my history book. Sounds like an insane one to have fought in, sir.
I believe Space Vietnam is forgotten.
Oh yeah, I can see it, man. Did these guerrillas participate in the fights?
No, only one. Big fat one named Silverback.
Yes, I never got to meet Silverback on the battlefield, but I did kill many deer, and I'd be happy to do it again.
Presumed killed in napalm bombing.
Well, let's hope he's not out there anymore, because he's probably looking for you if he is, sir.
Hands the picture to Solga.
If he wants me, he can come get me. As Frederick will take Father Goodscar's hand, ball it up into a ball, and punch it into the other open palm.
Her eyes go wide.
You could see what happens then.
Oh, maybe we could have something arranged, a showdown with old Silverback.
Yeah. If we ever find Silverback, would you want that to happen, Father Goodscar? I want him to get a piece of what I can give him. Show him that he ain't all that great just because he killed all them American forces back in space Vietnam.
Maybe you could drop him on an asteroid with an MRE just like his forces did to you.
He wouldn't be able to make it back. He wasn't half the man I was.
Well, no, he was a gorilla.
That's a good point.
Then he laughed.
He wasn't half the survivalist that I was. There we go.
So is that deer the one you got ticks from? Yes.
So Soul looks at it. You guys thought this was beautiful and majestic.
Very beautiful, majestic. Turns out, deer's slow. Nicole practiced spells on it when she was young.
Oh my. Soul looks at it. Well, I can see why you got a bunch of ticks from petting this one.
I remember that, yes. They found a deer dying out. Well, he had come into what was at the time the growing lane, if you will, and they found it dead outside of Grandma and Grandpa's house, so she was practicing her resurrection spells on it. She brought it back, in her words, slow. Very slow.
Gonna lean into Benny. I would have guessed it got dropped on its head when it was younger.
Looks like it got hit by a falling log.
Or a bus.
Was going to invite it to live with us, but evil.
It could have had everything, but then it decided to make us go against Pequod for an entire day. He hits his hand against the table.
We tasked with making lots of money back then for Pequod campaign. Deer wanted to be Primarch.
Well, thank God you guys managed to recover when you did, or otherwise we would have the deer as a Primarch right now.
Evil deer.
Is that one still around the lane?
No, kill it.
JJ looks at Krellin. So, this deer, would you say it's more or less evil than the Artisans?
More evil.
Oh my, more evil than the leader of the UIR.
Autists ain't just people with mental disability.
Soul covers her mouth and starts to laugh.
I guess if deer are that evil, then a deer with a mental disability would be more evil than a dude with one.
Have disability? Take, I don't know what word. Monarchy? No. Communist? No. Frederick, what autist zanes? Terrorists?
Yeah, they tell us,
Samuel beeping dictators.
yes, dictator, thank you, Samuel.
Nick Sama bin Laden? Some guy Osama bin Laden. Just steal name of evil men.
Wait, so their names aren't even actually their names?
Shakes his head, no! Nick Dom, autist Zane, Saddam Hussein.
Oh my god, so Autizane isn't even their last name then?
Nick Del Castro is the one I engaged and killed. Fidel Castro. Smiling at Seth. And all stupid, too.
And what about the, Ranger Major? Nick Jong-un, I believe it was?
Kim Jong-un. Big fat guy.
Wow. He looks at Sam.
Fatter than Zap. Looks at Frederick.
Oh my god, way faster than Zap. You know how Zap like waddles around? Well, it almost looked like he was shuffling around at times.
Zap John Un.
I think we can make some money off of that one.
Zap go crazy, cause Julius.
I think Zap might become Zap Jong-un if this goes on any longer.
See him mumbling in corner all day at Academy. You guys are so immature. She looks.
Just talking to a picture of doggos.
Looks at the picture of the deer.
Carter leans forward to Moran, so they are making fun of Zap doing that.
Yes, they are, sort of. Ah, you guys like to roast people every now and then, huh? All the time.
All the time. It is truthfully a favorite pastime of ours.
Wait a minute. He'll stand up. Watch this. I go out here. Then Frederick say 1 year later, okay?
Okay.
He walks out, closes the door. Go ahead.
1 year later.
Hi, back like nothing ever happened. Also scared because going to get yelled at. Oh, by the way, sorry for never call. He sits down. Everyone, oh, you got fucked, Elizabeth. Starts cackling.
Elizabeth looks down at her lap. Yeah, that was a good one, guys.
Rubbing Elizabeth on the head. Oz, okay, settle down, stooges.
You guys don't just like roasting people. You like to stir the pot, don't you?
Drama fun.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes it feels like you're drowning.
Kill Eric today?
Soul starts to nod. Yeah, we're gonna kill Eric today.
Frederick ready. Shirt picked out.
I'm gonna kill that motherfucker.
Her eyes go wide.
JJ slowly turns to Frederick. Yeah, okay, boss. Yeah, fine. I just really want to get this over with. He cracks his neck both ways. Make sure that guy goes to hell where he belongs.
I couldn't agree more. Nodding his head.
Yeah, let me know who gets the killing blow on him. There's a 20,000 credit bounty out for him from the shopkeepers in Palo Alto.
It'll be rubbing Soul's head.
I'm killing him. Even though Frederick wants to, get a piece of his action, I'm the one that's landing the killing blow.
Alright, well, let me know when it's done. I'll make sure that gets wired to you.
Krellin cups his hands over his mouth to covering where his nose would be, like a little kid, and starts snickering. And Rianne, with an eyebrow raised, just looking at.
Carter looks at Krellin. You okay, Krellin?
Who am I? Puts his hand, grabbing his arm, having heart attack, 'cause wife terrible.
Oh, Jesus. Laz starts to laugh, and JJ and Elizabeth just sort of grimace at that one.
Always wish he would slap her.
Yeah, I really do. I really wish he would just slap her.
I do think she kind of deserves it personally, but not my place. Frederick wish he slap her too.
Frederick nods. I really want him to just slap her.
Would have been funny.
It would have gotten things over with quicker, I think. But hey, Divine is stupid sometimes, so.
I gotta ask about that. Is it true that Clive saved his life when that happened?
To our understanding, yeah, they were up here working out on Gateway, and you're having a heart attack. You can't finish your bench press, and Clive lifted it and then screamed for help, and Rangers took it the rest of the way. None of us were present, at least I wasn't.
Elizabeth shakes her head. I wasn't present for that part, but Clive was in the hospital room when I was in there, so I would assume so. Yeah, he saved his life.
Wouldn't have expected. I heard people, whispering about that over the last few weeks, but I don't know. I wouldn't have thought Clive could do that.
JJ shrugs. When adrenaline is pumping, mate, you can do some pretty crazy things you never thought you would be able to.
Starts snickering again.
Oh no. What's up this time, bro?
Looking at Carter.
Carter clicks his tongue. I thought the last one was about me, but here we go.
He stands up. Meet Proctor of Academy. Big cool guy, see girl like, and he walks out of the room.
Ow!
Oh, Jesus Christ, worse than the cat!
Jesus, that is worse than the cat.
She steps on JJ's.
He just does that exact noise, and I deserve that, honey. I was stupid for not just talking to you.
Comes back in the room and sits down. Yes, you were. Fun day. I like it up here very much.
I can see you do, man. I mean, you just got him with the sneak shot there.
Thought it was about Carter. Whole nother can of worms.
Oh, Jesus, I shouldn't have said anything. How well, Elizabeth is quite distracted, paying attention to everything. She turns back, and her entire deck is just in her graveyard, while Father Goodscar has all his creatures out on the board.
Wow, he beat you. Looking back at the...
What happened?
Frederick looks at Frederick.
I don't know. Father Goodscar is just very good at this game.
Quick learner, being he's only been back in civilized space for 1 week.
It's a simple game. Very simple.
War is very complex, and he's fought in war for many years.
70 tours in space Vietnam.
Is your book ready? I'm looking forward to reading it.
Yes, it is. It will make its official appearance on my Tea with the Primarch, but it is ready as we speak.
Writing 2 books. Smiles.
Yes, I'm writing 2 books, but the second one, Frederick moves his hand, so it's putting his index finger over his lips. The second one's a secret.
Big secret, like Mother Goodash and Father Goodscar wedding.
Carter grimaces a bit. Right. When's that happening exactly?
Very soon. Nods his head.
Right. Carter leans over to Colt. You want to play rock, paper, scissors to see who has to stand next to Father Goodscar?
Sure. Let's go.
Carter will, rock, paper, scissors.
Roll a 1d3. If you odds, he wins. Evens, you win. He starts laughing as he played scissors and Carter played paper.
God damn it.
Big honor. Smile.
Yeah, man, you get to be the best man for Father Goodscar.
It's a very big honor. You hear that, Father Goodscar? You get the twins as the maid of honor and the best man. I couldn't be more honored, Mr. Carter. You don't gotta call me Mr. Carter. Just Carter is okay, Father Goodscar. He turns back around. It's so weird talking to him.
He's quite stoic.
Yeah, very, very. I suppose that's a word for it. Stoic. Flitwick rubbing Father Goodscar's shoulders. He is a very stoic man. He's been through quite a bit. Was drafted into the army at age 16. Went to fight with the Marines and then got promoted to the rank of father.
So what brings you guys up here today, this early in the morning? Pequot angry. Nods his head.
So you guys are just killing time up here instead of down at the lane.
Me walk around with gas mask on, piss her off.
No, please, don't do that.
He starts snickering.
Dude, if she's angry enough to throw hands like she did the other day, she's angry enough to go after you.
That was the beating of a lifetime.
Soul lets out a whistle, nods.
Yeah, it really was. Dad lost 4 teeth and his cheek was broken.
I was just about to say, I'm still getting used to looking at him because he kind of looks like Clive did.
Yeah, it, it's not a pretty visual at all. He even talks just a little bit like Clive was.
Yeah, it makes what Sam did to me look like a walk in the park.
Paint mural, expect to fix. Start snickering.
Carter looks at Krellin. Well, I mean, I don't think he thinks the mural is gonna work. It's just a nice gesture.
Goes back to staring at the picture of the deer.
Laz staring at Krellin, staring at the picture of the deer. Do you want us to hang a picture of the deer up in the apartment?
Yes. Nods his head. Have copy here. Just like Zap. Carry many around. Pulls it out, hands it to Colt.
Laz smiles, looks at Colt. Can you go hang that up for us, sweetie?
Yep. Far away from Bash.
Yes, very far away from Bash.
He'll hang it over here. Right next to Attack on Titan and or the Chronicles of Young Davine and the Milkshake Machines. Sitting back down.
Soul looks at it. An interesting grouping we have there.
Chronicles of Young Davine? More like Chronicle of Young Break Your Heart and Drive You to Death. Samuel starts pointing and laughing.
Flitwick starts to ho 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 ho.
They say we're immature. Picks Elizabeth up, holds her.
For real? He definitely cheated. The Julius key deck does not have any mill cards in it.
Big losers. 20-something-year-olds still live with Hunk Davine. Looking at Penny and Elizabeth.
Elizabeth looks at Krellin. Hey, well, our house isn't made yet, thank you.
We still live with Carter's. Pequod and, well, it's really just his father now.
Yeah, it's just Dad nowadays, but we still live with my parents.
There ain't no better place on the lane than Mom and Dad's house.
Don't you guys live with your parents too? He's gonna look at Fledwick.
Very true. Krellin nods. But our parents, war hero, and Mother Goodash, good mother.
Flitwick nods. It is way different with us. We have to take care of them. They're not able to take care of themselves.
Soon hospice.
Yes, sad way. He rubs Father Goodscar's shoulder.
Hospice? Sam looks around really confused.
Oh.
Maybe like 20 some odd years.
Oh, okay. Then, wait, how do you know that for the future? Laz tilts her head, leans forward, pats Krellin on the hand. We'll make sure to help out when they're in hospice, okay, Krellin?
Much appreciated. Nods his head.
You want something to drink, Benny? Father?
I'm good. No, he's holding Elizabeth, just glaring at father.
No, Franco. I don't need to drink anything right now.
I think it's time you put father in his place, love. Beat him in a card game. He cheated to beat Elizabeth.
Laz cracks her neck, puts a hand onto Elizabeth, pats her on the head, and then will take her place. Alright, Father, are you ready? As I'll ever be wise. She'll shuffle up her deck quickly. Fudwick does the same. They each draw their 5 cards.
Oh, you're in trouble now, father.
We'll just have to see about that. I'll even let you go first. As Laz just shows Oz her hand, that is, if you play it right, a turn 1 win.
He nods his head, rubs her shoulder slightly with one hand. Let him have it, love.
She'll crack her neck. So I will first play Power of the Primarch, which immediately allows me to play Dez, and then I'll play a Pequod card, which, as you know, if Dez and Pequod are together, Dez gets plus 5,000 power. I will then play Beam Strike, which allows Dez to shoot your life points directly, dealing 5,000 points of damage, and then will attack in with Dez and Pequod for a combined total of 9,000 points of damage.
Samuel scratching the back of his head. Father got dicked on.
God damn, Father. I didn't know that was even possible with turn 1 win.
Big time dicked on. Beat up old man.
Hey, wait, no,
She starts laughing.
do you want to play? I'll go easy on you this time.
No. No, Franco Wiseway. I know when I am beat.
Father, very smart combatant.
If it's any consolation, Father, she shit on pretty much everyone in this room at that game at least once.
Wait, are you even making fun of your own father? He good father. Not his head. Good sense of humor.
Very good sense of humor. I'm A-okay with my boys making a couple jokes at my expense.
Gotta be proud of them, sir. They, have the most successful children's entertainment empire ever.
So-
Anne starts filing her nails.
So proud of them. They are my boys who follow their dreams.
As she starts filing her nails. So, what's it like living with Uncle Clive?
Frederick looks at her. It's an absolute blast.
You're enjoying it?
Oh, 100%. He is very nice, always makes the grilled cheese and chicken noodle soup for Father Good Skull and Mother Good Ash. And on top of everything, he just likes hanging out and watching Vietnam movies with us.
But someone fixed teeth, so can't laugh at him anymore. Benny chuckled.
Yeah. Maybe we could break teeth? Looks at Krillin.
Maybe leave mean comments on YouTube vid with Burner.
Oh my god, yes. I'll make a Bruno account right now.
Say things like, "What happened, you teeth?" Remember,
Oh god, do you guys really want to make fun of Clive like that? He's really nice.
he has a perfect set of teeth now, but still funny.
Still funny to see his reaction to it. Calls anyone who leaves comments like that stupid trolls.
Frederick's wrist computer starts going off.
Frederick looks at it.
Scar calling.
Oh, he'll answer it.
Hey! He pops up on Frederick's wrist computer. As Scar, 1 second, ducks as something gets thrown over his head, stands back up. Calling you from the production booth. It's time to start filming. Patricia would like you guys to get down here for Transformers.
Oh, right, of course. We'll get down there as soon as possible.
Throwing things, Scar. She's angry today.
I could see that. Frederick starts to sweat. We'll be down there as soon as possible.
Yeah, bring Father. Bring Father. Yeah, she wants Father to be included in the show. Apparently the public's very interested in Father.
Of course, Father will play, I don't know, Cup or something. Yeah, he'll play one of the other Transformers.
Sounds good, as they hear somebody screaming faintly in the background. Scar hangs up. Don't want to go down there.
It's scary down there.
Very angry all time. Probably see picture of Julius.
Probably beat up first person she sees.
Carter, go first. Memory, no. We have military duties to attend to later. The Ranger General wants us down in her office in an hour.
Duh. Sorry, guys. Gots to do my job.
Next time, beat up Carter. Like last time, beat up Carter in big person office.
Oh my god, that was really funny. Carter got dicked on.
Dicked on big time like Soul King Slap last week.
For real.
How do you even know? Reading mind. Looks at Soul.
It's a really good. I should learn telepathy, shouldn't I?
Maybe. Someday. Squints at Soul.
Soul looks back at Krillin.
Yes, I got slapped and it really hurt, and she's very strong, and yes, I got dicked on.
Samuel pushing father away, waving like a showgirl to everybody as father leaves. Krellin coming here, come, Frederick.
Frederick will follow after.
Too stupid to learn telepathy. Let other man touch her as they leave. Man, just keeps filing her nail.
Those three are the kings of shit stirrers.
Yeah, they are. I haven't seen them quite like this. So is that what they are like behind closed doors?
JJ looks up, tilts his head a couple times. Sometimes they can be quite immature. Just, I've actually never seen them like that before.
You gotta be immature to make all that money off kids' TV shows, getting Elizabeth a milkshake.
For real? Yeah, I've never seen them like that either. Maybe it's just like a special gift they have or something, or maybe they've been hanging around the Turaks too much.
He hands her the milkshake, comes over, memory end. Maybe they just feel like they can get away with it.
Oh yeah, that's true. After Fredpock, they didn't die, so I would sort of feel like I could get away with anything too.
And the adults at the lane let them keep father, so.
Yeah. I think they feel like they're invincible now.
That's fine. That's all in good nature. A little ribbing to teach you a lesson. Looks at Soul.
Sol looks over and she notices that Laz, her eye is twitching and the card she's holding is coming off with the purple smoke of her poison.
Whistle's looking at her hand.
JJ looks down. Oh, holy shit. Laz, bud. She seems to snap out of something.
Yeah, what's up? Oh, sorry.
She'll wave off the poison, set the cards down.
Oz looking at her. He'll take the cards, start shuffling the deck. So we have a meeting with the Ranger General today. Suppose that means JJ will have to go back to the lane and see what's going on down there. Which doesn't look good from what we saw. Memory Ann, I'm so glad we're on duty.
Trust me, I wish I was on duty as much as you are all probably glad you are on duty.
You really gonna join the military?
Yes, Benjamin, I am.
Wow.
JJ shrugs. If I want to get onto you guys' squad, I'm not going to be a civilian contractor, so there's only one other way to do it, and that's boot camp, baby.
Can't you just ask the Ranger General to put you on the squad?
And risk the wrath of the Primarch?
Oh, this is Pequod causing this. I see.
Yeah, we had a bit of a discussion. If I'm to join the squad, I have to go through basic and, schooling and everything like that. So it's what I have to do, and that's what I'll do.
Just rolls her eyes. 6 months.
JJ holds her hand. It'll be over before you even know it.
What is 6 months when you're eternal? Let him do what he wants. She...
Carter shrugs. She sorta has a point, Sam.
And with how good he is at fighting, boot camp's gonna be a breeze for him.
If I could make it through, anybody can. Benny nodding, watching Elizabeth drink the milkshake.
Elizabeth nods, wipes her mouth. Yeah, same goes for me. If I can make it through it, anyone can.
Bro, I could barely shoot and I made it through, so if I can... Well, they said it already.
Coming into the room. Called me big stupid fucking turtle. Coming out this like I wasn't even standing there. Sits down next to Benny and Elizabeth. Oh, the Stooges got you too. Yeah.
Don't worry, they've been getting all of us all day.
Something like get Julius beat up because big stupid fucking turtle mad. And then ho 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 of that fat one laughing at me.
That sounds like the most disingenuous laugh ever, but we all know it's completely genuine.
I was standing right there.
Yeah, they really like to start drama recently, don't they?
No, I don't think they care that people can hear them. I think they want you to hear it, more or less.
Teach you a lesson like the Tarax do with guilt tripping, just in a lot less of a refined way.
Let's have a sister-on-sister showdown. She'll pull out her Suletta deck and pitch it to Soul.
Soul catches it. Oh, okay. I'm not very good at the game.
She'll sit down, start shuffling her deck, and Laz starts staring daggers at Soul as she starts shuffling hers. Carter looks at Laz, then at Marianne.
Flip the coin, Ricky. What were you saying?
Carter just looks at Marianne and says, "Oh, jeez."
What's going on? She's looking at Soul. She sees the back of Laz's head.
Carter nods to Laz. Well, Laz is extremely angry. You can see how she's shuffling her cards. She's bending them almost completely to the point where they're not going to be permanently bent, but she's bending them quite a lot.
Angry about what? Heads or tails, Soul?
Heads.
Flip it, Rick.
Came out heads.
Right on. She'll start shuffling again, set the deck off to the side. Guess I'm going first.
Laz smiles, tilts her head.
You're gonna need it, dear sister.
She'll set her deck off to the side, Carter leaning into Marianne. The whole common sense thing of not letting a guy touch her.
Oh, looks at the back of Laz's head.
Carter shrugs. I suppose that's the biggest reason why. I couldn't tell you why I'm no telepath, but, you know, from what I know of my sister, she'd probably be super angry about that.
She is sweating. Oz, go ahead, honey, take your turn.
Okay. I will pretty simply just play a basic recruit card, sacrifice it so I can play out my young Suletta card, and pass my turn.
Laz smiles a wicked smile at her.
Good. I will play down a Pequod card and a Vertibird card. When the Vertibird card enters the battlefield, I get to make 5 missile salvos.
She'll set all 5 down,
which are traps that are automatically revealed that deal 15,000 or 1,500 damage to you if you ever decide to attack into me.
She just smiles, and Laz starts to scoot back, seeing the wicked smile on her face.
I will also play a very, very fun card, I would have to say. It's simply called Bitch Slap.
And Oz knows for a fact it's just called Slap.
He chuckles under his breath, crosses his arms.
Which, you know, subtracts 500 power from any targeted creature.
And she'll point to the Suletta.
Which will be that one. After that, I will attack in with my Pequod, destroying your Suletta. And you will, well, lose it because you can't beat my Pequod's power.
Soul gives her 2 thumbs up.
That's good. That's good.
Colt looks into Soul's hand, and he sees it's all either Marauder suits or mobile suits that require Suletta to be played to actually work.
He whistles. That's the future head of Snarf's workshop someday, I think.
Soul nods.
I think so. She, she's always been very good at games and, well, the business side of things as well. She's a mathematics major. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. Looks over at Laz and smiles.
Laz smiles quite sweetly at Colt and then goes back to the wicked smile when she looks back at Soul.
Oh.
JJ leans back. Yeah, I feel like this has a deeper meaning than just what's going on here.
How about smoothies at Mr. Wiseau's before the Ranger General calls our attention?
Carter puts a hand on Marianne's shoulder. That is a wonderful idea. I could go for a smoothie right now.
The Captain's Treat. Come on, everybody. Ricardo, Colt, Soul.
Yeah, of course.
Soul looks up at Colt. He can see like a look of fear in her eyes. Pick me up?
He'll pick her up, walk out this way, Benny, but she already has a milkshake. Come now. Grabs him on the shoulder and starts squeezing it. Ow!
We're gonna go get milkshakes, Benny, okay?
Smoothies!
Smoothie, yeah, we're gonna go get smoothies.
Let's go, Ricardo. That's an order.
I'm coming, ma'am. He's gonna quickly rush after them.
I'm gonna go with them. He follows them! She just watches them leave. He just chuckles to himself.
Glass just lets out a huge sigh and picks up all her cards, starts shuffling them back up, and sets it off to the side.
What's wrong?
She's so stupid. She let another man touch her. It's common sense. Me, she puts a hand on her chest, who never had interest in a relationship until I found Oz, knew that from day one.
I understand. Yeah, she crosses her arms. Worse than that, her ex came in, pissed Colt off, and then she lets another man touch her. I mean, I don't know how you get more worse than he's looking at the picture of the deer. That.
Laz crosses her arms, starts to shake her head.
2 slaps isn't enough.
Are you gonna beat her up?
Yes, I am. I'm going to kick her pale ass until she realizes she should never let another man touch her. I don't care how much she says she's learned.
She hits her hand on the table.
I will do it, really drill it into that pretty little head of hers.
Well, it's probably just because he's cold, but I think she deserves it.
Glass nods.
As do I, Sam.
She holds her hand. JJ clears her throat. I have never seen you like this, Laz. Laz throws her hands up.
I've never had to be like it before. But all these stupid kids and their stupid drama. It just...
She rubs her hands up her face and then down it.
It pisses me off.
Now you're Patricia Rainfall. Arms crossed, leading back into JJ.
She smiles at Sam.
That doesn't mean a lot, but I don't think I'm on Patricia Rainfall's level just yet.
Well, you know what she feels like right now, anyway.
Yeah, I think I really do.
When are you going to do this? Are you gonna just jump her somewhere down the lane, or just wait until you snap? Be like your mother.
She stands up and brushes her shirt off and looks at Oz.
I'm planning on doing it on her wedding day.
Oh, Christ! He looks at her shocked. Sam laughs.
JJ nods. Yeah, like mother, like daughter. She shrugs.
I think it's the perfect day to do it.
Sam looking at her calendar while Laz continues.
She's thinking about her future with Colt and this and that, the kids they're gonna have, yada yada yada. All the while, I will be there to really knock some sense into her, if you will.
Clicks her tongue, looks at JJ, shows JJ on her wrist computer calendar the wedding's next week. Friday!
Well, Laz, all you have to do is wait until next week and then... Bada boom, you got her. You got her in your sights.
Yeah. I'm just counting down the minutes.
I think this is the perfect place. Get her in here, lock the door, I'll leave and let the big sister take over.
Laz smiles at Oz, grabs him by the collar and pulls him in close.
You really are just so handsome when you have amazing ideas.
They don't call me the Penguin for nothing.
And they don't call me Omega Ruby for nothing.
Oh, that fucking bum. She gags visibly.
JJ sighs. I probably should not have talked to him at all.
Probably dead somewhere in New York.
Probably aided in his death, giving him the money that we did.
You should have. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. You should have seen him when he talked to us. You know, it was very uncomfortable. He wanted to touch us. I had to tell him no, but he took the picture with us. Then, as he walked away, he tripped over a bush and he gagged. Like, "Rah!"
He gagged.
He looks at Laz, gestures to her.
Glass nods. Yeah, he gagged. Like, it disgusted him, but from the look on his face, it looked like he was in a lot of pain.
He continued to gag as he hit the ground and got up. He was even, like, preemptively gagging, as if he knew he was gonna trip. Sam laughs.
And it wasn't like a normal, like, gag. No, it was like a violent gag.
Kind of like that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was almost exactly it.
He was probably fighting back, regurgitating. Clearly he was a drunk. That we gave money to.
Yeah, probably should not have done that.
Well, we saw. I don't remember hearing him gag, but I wasn't close to him. But didn't some like parking divider come down and he walked into it? Did he gag? She looks at Sam or JJ, and he did.
And JJ looks up.
Oh shit, he did.
He
But-
walked into a parking divider.
Well, I'm pretty sure he was on a bike.
Fucking klutz. He starts laughing.
He got hit by the parking divider, but it wasn't like the one you just sounded like. It was pretty sure that one was like a quick.
Ah!
Yeah, exactly, that.
He did quite a few different gags as he tripped over the bush.
JJ just sighs, shakes his head. Oh god. Yeah, he was definitely drunk. Or on some kind of drug.
Do you want to just stay here until Mom calls us down to the office? I think we should put distance between Soul and Laz.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Besides, we have a lot we can do here. He gestures about. We can always play snooker.
Yeah, Clive's shitty pool game. He starts chuckling.
Laz chuckles.
It's not that bad.
She'll sit down to play, gesturing for JJ to come over. He was telling us yesterday morning he's gonna host some kind of snooker party at his house and beat us all.
JJ shrugs. Yeah, apparently, even though the good majority of us have never played snooker. Why do you guys think he sent this up here?
To make us practice?
Exactly, he wants us to practice for snooker.
And look, who am I? Staring at the
Laz starts to laugh.
That was pretty funny. They really hate deer.
So what is the story on this fucking deer? Nicole was practicing resurrection, and she wasn't great at it then on animals, and he came back like retarded. Is that why he looks like that?
JJ nods. She didn't use the retarded word, she used slow, you know. But yeah, it was one of the earlier events of her trying to resurrect something, I believe.
I think she said like a quarter of its brain was missing. Turning on the controller.
Yeah, so you know, resurrection, even when you're doing well, as you can tell, a very simple-minded creature like that, it's not an exact science.
Picking Laz up, and so that thing was your mother's political opponent.
According to the Stooges, it was.
The only thing in the universe stupid enough to try and run against her and her dragon.
Yeah, you would have to be pretty damn stupid to run against Patricia Rainfall.
Samuel, okay, let's play some snooker. God knows why it's called snooker.
JJ shrugs. I could not tell you.
She rolls her eyes, shakes her head, and then rests it on JJ's shoulder. As flashing down here. They hear chuckling from outside Zap's house. I see. I'd never have been here in my life. Looking at Zap's
Davian shakes her head. Neither have I, darling.
built the place 8 months into the lane's existence. It was simple build. Him and Mama Lan wanted a super simple get up. No shit. Scratching his chin. Huh?
Wow, it looks quite nice. I truly can't believe he never invited us here.
It's probably filthy.
Probably. I just... I hope it's not. For Mama Land's sake, at least.
Why do you think it's filthy? Looking back at Suletta, just given Mr. Turak's general disposition, greasy mechanic, Blaze, I concur.
Clive looks around. Well, a greasy mechanic, a grease monkey, whatever you want to say, doesn't mean he has to keep his abode dirty.
I would bet anything it's quite dirty in there. He's going crazy, losing his mind because of the hooligan.
Julius nods. Yeah, sorry about that.
Let's see those teeth.
Julius looks at Suletta, opens his mouth up.
Let her fix them. Casey's hand will glow, but she shrugs and looks away from Julius.
No, she won't fix them.
Just the teeth, right, dear?
Yes, darling, please, Julius.
I think you should keep it that way. Rolly looking up at Julius.
Julius nods down to Rolly. Very smart, Rolly. If I fix anything about myself, my cheek, my teeth, the black fucking eye, or any of the bruises on my body, she will notice and she will get all the more mad because she will think I didn't learn anything from the beatdown I just incurred, and then she'll probably do it again.
But your face is sagging on the side. She broke your cheek, darling. She's starting to get emotional.
And Clive puts a hand onto Suletta's shoulder and starts rubbing it for her, and Julia shrugs. It's the price I gotta pay. Price I got to pay. As he just rubs his cheek and winces a bit when he does it.
Well, I'm gonna have it fixed soon.
Yes, we are. Very soon.
Alright, so how do we do this? Should it be like baby girl knocking on the... I'll set you down, dear. He was carrying her, he sets her down. Baby girl walking up and being the first person he sees, and maybe not Julius, because... Yeah.
For obvious reasons, yes. I believe that's a good idea. Here, Istrum, darling, could you both come up with me?
Mm-hmm. She'll nod her head, holding Rolly's little hand, taking Rolly up.
Davian will start walking up to the door.
The rest of the group following.
Davian leans down to Icy. It is a bit creepy how much louder it gets.
What do you think he's chuckling to himself about in there?
Truthfully, darling, it could be about anything at the moment. She'll take a step forward and knock on the door.
Come in.
Okay. She'll open the door up slowly, start to walk in. Oh my god.
She notices Zap is in a full knee cast on the right knee.
Davian looking down. Is your leg bothering you, darling?
Oh, baby girl, done wasn't expecting you. As Icy comes in, you invited us.
And you told us to come in.
Scar coming in, shaking his head, everybody coming in. Suletta's eyes are wide as she looks around the room as spotless. Oh, well, very busy today, baby girl. Welcome to my abode.
It's very beautiful, darling. She looks at him. How long have you been polishing that medallion?
Oh, I polish it a couple hours every day. This the trophy room, gestures back to his computer, where I play SWTOR in my free time when I'm at home. Picking Davine back up.
It looks beautiful in here, darling. Absolutely spotless. About how long do you take cleaning everything? Every day?
A couple hours every night, just like they teach you back in the military.
Of course, darling, of course. It looks amazing. You have all of your trophy and your plaque and... Oh, that is a wonderful picture up there. Pointing to the picture of him holding up the trophy.
Proudest moment of my life.
As it should have been, darling, as it should have been.
More so than your wedding day? Yeah, he is. He starts chuckling.
Julius just covers his mouth, starts to chuckle a bit.
Letta's finger going down the picture frame of Banksy's character and Icy's character, looking at her fingers shocked.
Davine nodding, Clive walking over, looks at Suletta. See, I told you.
It's quite impressive, looking at her finger then back to Clive.
It is, isn't it? You know, I was always considered like, oh, your room would be super dirty. Not only for my line of work, but, for what I do in my free time collecting. My house is never dirty, don't you know?
Well, maybe you'll have to have me over for dinner some night to show me. She starts inspecting Jennifer's character picture for.
I'd gladly do that. I'll even cook for you.
Oh my, and
Davine, with her eyebrows raised, leans forward to Hunk. Is she flirting with him?
Yes.
Oh my god! She rubs the back of her neck, looking between Clive and Suletta.
Scar slightly whistles and gives 2 thumbs up to Davine.
Davine gives a thumbs up to Scar. That's very good. You should go over for dinner with him, darling. We'll even keep an eye on the academy if you want to, spend the day with him or something.
Look at this baby girl when I'm done playing my game. Oh, my legs. Pretends to labor to stand up. And he has his crutches. He points at the picture. When I done playing SWTOR, I got baby girl and Chili right next to me.
Oh, darling, that is quite nice of you to do. She looks at all the pictures. You even have Rolly up there.
Yeah, he done there, protecting my 6 with flax support.
Davine pats Rolly on the head. That is wonderful, darling. But why do you have Banksy so far away?
Which Banksy?
Oh, this one, over here.
Well, he wasn't that good. She starts laughing.
Blaze just hears Julius let out a slight scoff.
I mean, he was okay, but not as good. You see? Look at this, Julius. Done teach you a lesson. Everybody look here.
Julius looks at the picture.
This done me and the original Banksy from back in the day. That's my character, my Shadow Zap from the original SWTOR.
Wow, that's some cool armor.
We took it done before the servers went down.
Damn. And this happened back in, 2011?
Yeah, 2012, 13. Finally, servers got taken down back then.
Gotcha. Well, it's a very nice piece of history. He was pretty good at the game then?
Oh, way better than Nicole's husband. She just keeps laughing.
Davine pinches the bridge of her nose and starts to laugh.
I wish he was around. Winning that championship would have been easier without Lugnut on the team, I think.
But even with Lugnut on the team, you guys got through it, isn't that right, Zap?
He tried his best, And there he is right there. That's the original Banksy by himself after beating LD50.
I'm sure he was an expert on all the LD50 strategies, Zap.
If you could give me a hand, I'll show you this picture.
Of course. He'll put his hand out, help him over to where he wants to go.
And this was Wikipedia, done gunslinger back in the day. Much better than Rolly. Rolly just sighs.
Davine whispers down to Rolly. Don't listen to him, darling. I'm sure you're much better.
I know, he's fucking crazy. It's okay.
Right. But Wikipedia, that's a bit of a mouthful, don't you think?
Yeah, he wasn't done a SWTOR fan, he just wanted to play an MMO.
Oh, okay. He nods. Well, I'm sure both Banksy and Wikipedia were absolutely amazing at the game.
They was, but they dead now.
Oh. Right, well, it did happen a couple centuries ago, Zap.
I miss them every day, particularly when my knees start throbbing. Sits back down. I go,
Davian lets out a sigh. Julius pats Zap on the back. It's okay, Zap. It's okay.
oh, there's the all-galaxy tank. Scar, that very one. Icy moves away from Scar.
A Hunk can see Davine and Julius at the same time roll their eyes.
Rolly he's got 4 little arms, but Scar can't see him because he's behind Davine, but he's giving Scar the middle finger with every little hand and arm.
Julius sees that, laughs just a bit, covers it up with a excuse me.
He'll put them down. Scar, there I am. Look at that. Carter thinks he can fill those shoes.
Nah. Without you holding down mid, how could you have ever won?
Never would have. Motherfucker.
We would have won even sooner if you capped it earlier.
LD50 looked like your face after I was done with him.
Right. That was a good one, Scar. Julius turns around, looks at the picture of Banksy. More like, you looked like my face after LD50 was done with you.
Zap. Zap. Oh, done sitting here play SWTOR very often, baby girl. This is my trophy room.
It is quite beautiful, darling. You have all of our characters up. It is actually quite touching.
That's why these kids don't gotta take this seriously. We're doing it for them. Points this.
Yes, darling, they have to take it very seriously. Be sure to tell them that quite often.
I try, but I don't know if they listen. You know Carter. Big crybaby.
Oh, I know, darling. Huge crybaby, isn't he?
Well, at least he fixed his problems with memory and done looking forward to the wedding.
As am I, taking place at Buckingham Palace.
Memory anniversary. Suletta claps lightly.
Clive nods, claps along with Suletta. Yes, darling, the memory anniversary.
So when'd you get the cast? Zap. Oh, Sonny done gave it to me this morning. My knee giving me a lot of problems, you know.
Davine looks at Hunk, looks back at Zap. She gave you a cast because your knee was hurting, darling?
Well, you know, baby girl done shot me in the leg.
I didn't even shoot you, darling.
Yes, you did. I done remember you was angry at me for telling you need to treat Hunk better. Clapping loud.
Davine sighs. That is not how that happened, darling.
I done came up to her, Julius, said, I'm tired of your bullshit. That man treats you like gold. You just a spoiled little brat. And then she shot me with Vash's handgun valor. She starts laughing.
Dude, Julius.
Vash was present for this? Yeah, he tried to stop her. But you know Davine faster than that, old man.
Julius's eyebrows go up.
Whipped it out of his holster, shot me in the leg, told me mind my own business.
So you got
Loudest clapping they've ever heard from her. I wouldn't put it past her.
Davine looks at Suletta. I did not do that, and you know it.
Ash had to rush me to the Ranger General to give me CPR, Julius.
But you got shot in the leg by Valor.
It's a horrible sight. Why do you think Ash Dunn went out to the frontier to get away from the drama?
Oh, yeah, no, that's probably why he did it, and not to better provide for his family.
I have to pee. Would you help me to the bathroom, Blaze? Of course. To the bathroom, disappear. Okay, he's really losing it. I know you didn't do it, but that is kind of funny. He'll kiss her on the head.
Davine shrugs. Okay, it is a little funny.
Shot him in the fucking leg.
Shot him with Ash's handgun.
Icy's cackling. Yeah, he's lost it, Mom.
Oh, God. Davine rubs her cheek, shakes her head.
I'm reading his mind. He's melding events together, as you can tell. So I guess he talked to Ash recently because they were at the place they own. The flower shop, Icy nods, and I guess Ash and Saris called, and so he recently talked to Ash. This is how PTSD can work when it's bad. She'll smack her lips and look at her feet.
Yes, darling, yes, quite. Davine looks down. Well, as long as this all gets fixed soon, the meds he's taking, they haven't lost any of their oomph, have they?
Icy, No, I don't think so. But last time he developed a tolerance, pulling out a chair and gently sitting down. Here, dear, sit down at his chair. He'll sit her down in the chair. That'll make him happy.
Oh, I think it will. Julie shrugs. He's probably developed a tolerance to them already.
Well, given the amount of drama recently.
Julia sighs. Yeah, definitely.
Is your house this drama-filled? She'll look at Clive with those goons living there.
Oh, no, never. All they really do is sit around and watch movies. And then they go to work. They have a pretty damn good work ethic, if you really think about it.
Yeah, I guess they kind of have to. They get up super early, film all these shows, some live, some pre-tape for that later that day. Yeah, I guess they do have a damn good work ethic. They'd probably make one hell of a kid if they could have one.
Oh, probably. They best damn worker on the whole line, if I have to say so. But, on top of that, I have to make chicken noodle soup for Father Good Scar all the time. But, other than that, other than the mannequin, not much drama.
Chicken noodle soup. Looking up at... I see. That's his favorite, huh, Clive?
Yes, chicken noodle soup. That is Father Good Scar's favorite. Oh, don't ask me why. If I was stranded on an asteroid for 40 plus years, I would rather have something like chili, bangers and mash, or something like that. Just anything but chicken noodle soup.
A big burger. An Americano-style big burger.
Oh, that would be delicious.
I've been craving one. Well, we're going to Amel's later today, so you can get yourself one.
Yeah. You can get anything you want at Amel's.
Coming, Clive!
I am, sir. I am. I am a rainfall, after all.
I've noticed an uptick in productivity with certain people around here. Clicks his tongue and looks at Scott. Happy to help.
Julius will walk over, pat Scar on the shoulder. Glad to have you.
Well, if you're happy to help, then my wife has a request for you. Davy knows what it is. It's asking Scar to film the flashbacks as Father Good Scar for the tea with the Primal.
Davy looks to Scar. Well, darling, it's quite simple. As you know, Father Good Scar is going to be on Tea with the Primarch coming up soon, and we are going to do dramatic reenactments of it. And we were wondering if you would be willing to portray Father Good Scar in these dramatic reenactments.
He'll light a cigarette, look at Davy. Whatever you need done, I will get done. Tell me what to do.
Well, darling, they aren't finished being written up just yet, but I'll get you the scripts as soon as possible.
Ready, willing, and able. You say jump, I say how high. That's the spirit, Scar.
Wonderful, darling. Quite wonderful. Thank you for doing this for us.
Yeah, no more beer clocks for you two, at least on such a regular basis. I see looking between Scar and Clyde. No.
No. A lot less beer clocks, I gotta say.
Understandable.
In fact, I'm thinking of just cutting down beer clock to maybe once a week.
In the evenings, you should treat yourselves, but not around Patricia.
No. I don't think I'm ever gonna pick up a drink in front of Patricia ever again.
Yeah, definitely. In the evenings, I've actually been considering. Carter and Memory Ann show a lot of interest in my house. Anybody pick up on that?
Yeah, they've always liked it.
Well, I put off their house because of all the drama that was going on. Me and Clive, but my decision, chose to focus on successful children, so like JJ and Sam, and then Soul and Colt. Well, Soul was out of the woods with Colt, so we built her house. What do you say? He gestures to Clive. I just move in with you and the Stooges, and they can have my place. They really like it. Why build? I live there alone. If somebody would give me a hand teleporting my stuff out of there, they see me nod.
I'd love to have you there, Scar, but the more company, the better. You know what I always say.
You're going to be joining the illustrious company of Father Goodscar and the Stooges. Oh, and the Narnia Closet. I chuckle.
Now, Suletta, it is some good company when everything gets going, you know.
Just let them have my place. They can have it, and then that way, if they're that infatuated with it, I think they'd get more use out of my place than me hogging the whole place to myself. Except the spit. I'm taking the spit.
Sure, yeah. Next time we see them is probably going to be at Amel, so you can probably tell them there.
Yeah, I'll offer them the house. If they want a new one built, I'll build it for them, though.
Oh, I don't...
Not trying to get out of work, Julius!
No, I understand, Scar. Honestly, I think it's a good decision. Just, why spend more money on making a new house, you know?
I agree. I think your wife would appreciate that.
I think she would as well.
Hunk, well, a lot of the dramatic reenactment scenes are not scripted yet, but we do know that this is gonna be the Viet Cong, basically. Or what? Looking at isn't that Butterball? I see. Yeah.
Deary nods. It's Butterball, darling.
Poor guy. I fucked him up good. Still at a laugh.
It's okay. I see. It was your first time doing it.
How many deer get a second chance at life, honey? He looks at Icy and how many deer come back with a quarter of their brain missing? Look at that look in his eyes. He's cockeyed.
It's so vacant.
Would you ever try to read his mind? See, when I would read his mind, all I would see is, well, an EKG going bing.
Julius clears his throat and starts to laugh.
Yeah, Butterball was something special.
Yes. And Butterball is going to be the Viet Cong in these dramatic reenactments because apparently deer were the main opponents in Space Vietnam.
Now, I know Ash is busy with a mission, and I'm not trying to call him back from this mission because I don't think he'd want to partake in this, but they have requested one of the boat members on the boat be Ash. So we polymorph Krellin, let him play Ash, and then we need one more person. So that a Clive will do it.
I guess I'm doing it.
Clive shrugs.
Who would I have to play then?
Boat machine gunner 1, and Ash / Krellin is boat pilot, and father is Father Scar. Coming back into the rooms, Butterball, dumbass deer. I see. Yeah, look.
Julius starts to laugh. Clive nods. Yeah, I can definitely do that. He looks at Soletta. Just imagine me in some Vietnam gear. The hat and the deck of cards and the strap and everything.
Pack of marbles in your helmet.
A pack of marbles, you gotta have them. I think I would look pretty damn good in that Vietnam gear.
What done ever happened to Butterball, actually? Looking at the picture, I see, they say they shot him, but Krellin strangled him.
Julius just starts to cackle when he hears that and then winces in pain when he starts to.
They strangled that thing? Oh my god, dear! Hand on his neck.
They strangled Butterball?
Well, it was... piano wire, I believe, is what they were saying. They admitted it to me, which is quite stupid of them. But I did not care for Butterball, so...
So not only did they strangle him, they garroted him.
Where did they get piano wire? Towns.
Julius shakes his head. We gotta tell Towns to just stop giving them what they want. If it's like something really weird, like piano wire or something like that, we gotta tell him to stop giving them.
I'm surprised they done got more Butterball. He was fast. I see. Yeah, but he also had no... He couldn't hear anything, and he could only half see out of one eye.
He was 3/4 blind, Zap.
Oh, damn, poor Butterball done got him. Krellin done come up behind him. I see, after... They also got the ghillie suits they used from Towns. She looks at Julius concerned.
Yeah, we need to have a word for Sasha and Towns about this.
They laid out in the... Well, you know Butterball, he just kind of... We actually had him leashed to a tree because we were afraid he would go out into the woods and not be able to fend for himself, and they strangled him. It was half a mile outside of my backyard. They sat in their ghillie suits for about 3 days straight.
Truthfully, guys, I think it sounds like a mercy what they did to that deer.
I don't. I could have fixed him if I had a couple more years.
Julius looks at the picture. Yeah, no, I actually have to agree with Clive on this one.
All he had to do was hold out another 2 years. By that time, I had mastered most healing spells. Oh, rest in peace, Butterball.
I see, he couldn't hear and he could only see out of half of his right eye. You think he was gonna make it 2 years?
I can't believe Banksy was happy when he died. He didn't have to go out and feed him anymore. We just found him dead with the piano wire next to him. Then they admitted it to us the next day.
Did the guilt get to them, or did they, like, brag to you about killing him?
Oh, they were quite braggadocious. Frederick was, in rare form, yes. Apparently Frederick struck him over the head with a rock, and then Krellin garroted him.
Oh yeah, that... When Frederick gets to be pretty braggadocious, you just want to stay clear of him for a while. It gets pretty obnoxious, truthfully.
Maybe I done ought to give him a job, Julius. Done garrote the fuck out some people.
Yeah, maybe they can take care of the Auntie Zanes for us.
Picking Davine back up as Zap comes over because he wants to sit down. Uncle put her on his lap. Zap, sitting down in his computer. Rolly, we're going to Amels, right?
Yes, darling, we're going to Amels.
You know what else we're doing today?
What's that?
Apparently killing Eric. Done gonna garrote him too.
Oh, I think they're gonna do a lot worse than garrote him.
Ah, yes, finally. The day has come for Frederick to reveal his strange, missequenced Hawaiian cheap shirt.
Julius just shakes his head. I brought it up to Fludwig yesterday, like, aren't you killing Eric tomorrow, guys? And he got extremely angry. He was calling me a motherfucker.
Motherfucker? Looks at you.
Yeah, it's like he just suddenly turned Italian, like Like Joe Pesci, almost?
You're the expert. Looks down at Cloud.
So he's quite angry about like all the drama. It feels like he's been undermined because of all he's done for the family. He also just so happened to watch Casino by Martin Scorsese.
Good film. Nods are in.
Oh, it's a wonderful film, yeah. It seems he connected quite well with Joe Pesci's character in it, and, well, I believe he's going to emulate Joe Pesci while killing Eric. They bought a vice, like a table vice, using my credit card a couple days ago.
Oh my god. She looks shocked.
Yeah, so, I think they are just gonna have a grand old time.
Davian can see Hunk. He's rubbing her hand, but he looks like he's lost deep in thought.
Davian leans forward. You okay, darling?
Can't Krellin just make things' heads explode?
Yes, he can.
And can't Samuel's sniper rifle basically shoot through anything?
Anything that I can think of, yes.
Then why the hell did they hit the deer over the head with a rock and then garrote it? They really fucking hate deer. Looks at Davian.
Davian starts to laugh.
I mean, doesn't that seem like way more work than just you're sitting in the shower room at the academy, you blow the deer's head up with your ESP?
Julia's holding the picture, looking at it. Imagine your greatest enemy is right in front of you, doesn't know you're there. He's done some terrible things to you, Dad. What are you gonna do? Shoot him in the head, get it over quickly, or are you gonna torture him?
Well, I'm not gonna hit him in the head with a rock, but yeah, okay, I get where you're coming from.
Julia shrugs. I guess they just really hated Butterball to the point where they wanted it to be as slow as possible.
And they hate all deer.
Yeah, all deer. I'm sorry. I think that's also why they chose Suletta's Manadeer. Just they got confused that one time.
Ugh, she groaned. Chunks of that deer were still flying around later that day.
Yeah, until Lacey could resurrect it. Oh, got so many chunks.
At least her deer didn't come back like Butterball. He's fighting back left.
Yes, it came back quite well. I was quite proud of you, Istrom.
I tried my best, staring dejectedly at Butterball. He appreciated everything you did for me.
You did very good, darling. She holds her hand. Very good, especially for one of your first times.
You know, we were working on the Avatar state, Lorelai and I. Then I came back, showed her the picture of Butterball, and we immediately got back to healing spells. She was like, we're going to focus on healing spells. Resurrection spells I can see you're lacking. To let it clearly.
Yeah, and I'm very glad you did. Go back to the healing spells section.
Garroted the fuck out of Butterball. I named my next character Swotor after it.
Oh, darling, I don't know if that's a good idea. The Stooges will see that and then... Well, I'm pretty sure they would just end up trolling you mercilessly.
They already troll me all the time, done making fun of me.
Oh, they do?
Nah, really. They like to pick on you, how's that? Oh yeah, done snickering about me loud enough to where I can clearly hear them. Saying things like Crazy Walrus with his picture from 2012.
Huh. Julius looks at Icy. Have they always done that?
That I know of. She looks at Julius Scar. Don't look at me. I work with them, but they don't make fun of me. At least to my face.
Well, yeah, they're probably scared of you. Julius looks back at the screen and shrugs. Huh. Clive, do they make a lot of fun of you?
Oh, back when I had like really bad teeth, they did most definitely. But
What? He looks like.
yeah, that isn't normal. They would make comments about me like being ugly and having no teeth and
What? He looks at Clive again, then looks at Davy.
They did?
Yeah, I thought that was normal. Like they were just like ragging on me like guys do.
No, they typically don't do that. Maybe some snarky remarks from Frederick here or there, and Krellin just calling you, well, as he called Soul dumb fuck for letting another man touch her, but no, nothing that childish.
I I guess they're just like comfortable with me then.
Now, we'll see if they've got the balls to do it around us.
I'm sure they won't do it, darling. Just has happened recently. Yeah, they still make comments about my teeth even though they're completely fixed.
Fucking stupid idiots. I see shaking your head.
Julius just covers his face and starts to laugh. Oh my god, if they continue doing it, let us know, Clive. We can always have a conversation with them if you want.
Just walk up to Frederick and tell him years ago Clive tried to put him.
Oh, right, yeah. After everything was said and done, later, or the next day, they showed me what that song was about.
What was it about? Shifting Davine so she can see Clive.
It was about me being racist and putting Frederick in jail because he's a black man.
Oh, great.
Oh my god, well, I am very glad they didn't. I'm actually glad they froze up on stage.
That explains why Frederick, who usually never gets stage fright, at least I've never seen, he was able to keep a show going while you two were fucking out the window right behind him. Yeah.
So yeah, right after my segment where I was talking about the ancient Enovians, they decided to dedicate a song about me being racist because I'm their friend.
But Frederick not black, though.
I know, and he also isn't from Harlem.
They dedicate a song to their best friend about him being racist, dear.
I don't understand the logic.
Do they even know what that means?
I don't know. Do they understand what incest means? Because if Father Goodscar is their father, then they're all siblings.
I don't think they understand. Krellin has never made an effort to really understand our culture.
No, I don't think he has. He doesn't even like speak in well put sentences.
Well, you missed the glory days when he first came to the apartment. Me, Krellin, sit on babies.
He said that.
I see he wanted to be the babysitter.
Oh my god, I wish I was around during that time. That would be hilarious.
Goofball motherfucker walking around the apartment.
Just walking around the apartment. Would he still say just random things randomly?
Yes. You see, yeah, he hasn't changed at all.
Oh, I see. I had assumed that Frederick and Samuel would have changed his oddities a bit, but I suppose they've just increased them.
Now, Frederick done a good husband. Let's Krellin be himself.
Oh, that's good. That is very good.
At least I think Frederick's the husband in the equation. I really don't know.
Yeah, I think he's like the male figure in the relationship. I know Samuel's like the lady figure because he wears like the apron and the dress and stuff.
And Krellin's just both, depending on what more sex is needed.
Yeah, he's like a switch.
Switch hitter, dear.
Damien puts a hand up to her mouth, nods. That is very good for them. I
cannot believe it's taking us 20 years to notice that relationship has been going on, though.
Do they all sleep together, Clive?
Oh, yeah, mate. Yeah, the day of the tea with the Primarch, I went into my house, decided to check on them, and they were all there. Uh, they were all like hugging each other. Krellin had his arms over both of them in like a spinning position almost.
Oh, you think you could take a picture of that for me and the wife next time you see it?
Oh, 100%, mate. I'll get it done for you.
Chuckle.
Oh, God. But yeah, no. Sometimes they make fun of me, sometimes. They're really good people, though. They really care about you all, and. Well, as Sol and Colt will probably see today, they are willing to get a lot done for them.
That's good. He nods his head. Do we have to go back to the academy?
Yes, darling, yes we do.
Alright! You wanna come, Zap? No, I don't stay here. I think that's for the best.
Yes, darling, I think it's for the best. Have fun with Swato, yes?
Yeah, I'm just checking in on things, looking for doggos. You guys go have fun.
Of course, darling.
Alright. Stands up with Davy and let's go see what she's trashed now.
Yes, let us go.
Flashing up to the office, the kids are waiting in the office. Sasha and Towns aren't here yet. JJ had to go back to the lane. So, how was the smoothies? She's sitting right next to Sol.
They were good. They were very delicious.
How was Mr. Wiseau? He wasn't there.
Didn't seem like he was there. Yuri gave us our drinks, though.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
Yep.
you're pretty chill up there.
Pretty chill. He starts drumming his fingers against the desk, looking at Laz, who's just staring at Soul, smiling in a really weird-looking smile.
So, what do you think we're gonna get debriefed on?
Most likely, our tandem mission. That's, in tandem with your father. We get Port Nowhere. Your dad gets the big league stuff. At least I'm guessing, anyway.
It's a good guess. I mean, hey, it should be fun to go through there, right? First big kind of mission like this for us, right?
Oh, we'll be fine. And yes, it should be fun. Get back into some action.
Carter nods. Yeah, last time we were in action, it was absolutely terrifying, so a job like this, I think, would be just that much less terrifying.
Yeah, walk in the park compared to that one.
Oz sees Laz's eye twitch.
Oz, honey, can you switch me seats?
Absolutely. He'll pull her seat out for her so she can stand.
She stands up, staring at Sol the entire time, sits down, and then lays onto Oz's chest. Carter looks down at the desk. Oh my god, she's reminding me of my mother.
She does have that look in her eye.
She's got that same aura.
Carter.
Yeah, honey?
No, Carter. It's me, Benny.
Oh, yeah? Benny?
That orifice in your neck is starting to bleed.
Oh, damn.
Here. He hands him some gauze.
Thank you, Benny. He puts the gauze on the wound, looks at Memran. You got really deep with that one.
I have good incisors.
Goddamn right you do. He smirks at her and licks his lips. Elizabeth, looking at Carter, cleaning his wound, I guess you can say.
Yeah, you really do. That's bleeding like a lot. I thought you cleaned it, okay?
She gave him new ones when getting the smoothies.
Oh.
I can't keep up.
Yeah, I don't think any of us can.
Yeah, it looked like she was trying to get her smoothie out of his neck.
She never cleans them? Okay, no, apparently not.
Carter shakes his head. No, she says I don't deserve it.
It's not my job. Pulling out her magazine, starts reading.
Carter looks at her. What magazine you reading, honey?
Old-time magazines.
Right. Are you reading the ones with the saint on them?
Yes. She nods her head. Shows him the cover of the Saint, the most assassinated CEO of all time. Shock Saint with gun to the side of his head.
Carter sees it, chuckles a bit, shakes his head. The saint was certainly an interesting guy, wasn't he?
He was. Apparently we'll be going to his house for something. I don't know. Mr. Wiseau told me in passing Wednesday when I saw him down on Ring 4.
Soul shrugs. Tommy is like really weird when it comes to us and the saint. It seems like he really wants us to learn about him, like a lot. So maybe he's just taking us to his house for a tour of the museum.
Sits down in her mother's chair.
I don't know what he's planning, but I kind of want to go down and see it myself because I want to see the place that I guess helped create someone as weird as that dude.
Well, we'll be seeing it. I don't know exactly what we're doing, but we'll be seeing it soon. On your wedding day, apparently, from my understanding. Smiles at Soul.
Soul smiles. Hey, that's actually pretty cool. It's like a little wedding gift that Tommy's getting us, right, honey?
Oh, yeah. He smiles, kisses Soul on the head. Oz, you ready for that big day, Soul?
Oh, as I'll ever be. I can't wait to be married to Colt, even though we're already sort of married. Just, you know, it's always nice to have the whole ceremony and everything.
He nods, I agree. Rubbing Laz's leg.
I can't wait either, dear sister. It's going to be a very, very fun day. It should be, yeah, with the whole reception at the Anovian planet. It's going to be awesome.
Carter's squinting his eyes. Yeah, Laz is planning something.
Yeah, she's got that look in her eyes, doesn't she? Like a predator looking at its prey, dude.
Probably just going to beat her up.
Probably.
Take a cue from her mother.
It's a pretty damn good cue to take her from. Hopefully she doesn't go as hard as my mother did on her. Well, my mother did to my father, I should say.
Maybe she'll beat you up on your wedding day too, Carter. Our wedding day.
Oh, well, I'd deserve that, wouldn't I?
Yes.
Then you know what? It's probably gonna happen.
Well, at least in your case, she might think that Memory Ann's punished you enough.
Definitely. Get Carter's neck.
Elizabeth nods.
You have been punished quite a bit. Maybe Laz will take it easy on you, Carter.
And Carter shakes his head. I wouldn't bet too much money on that. But who knows, maybe you guys are right. Maybe. He squints towards Laz, lets out a chuckle, and then takes the gauze off. Oh, good, it stopped bleeding.
For now.
Yeah, it's probably gonna open up pretty soon.
Probably. It was very deep. Can't you give him something like stitches or something, Benny?
She's just gonna bite him open again.
Right.
Elizabeth looks to Carter, shrugs. Sorry. And Carter shrugs. I don't mind at all. A bit of blood so my wife can bite me? I really do not care about that.
He likes it.
I really do. He looks to Memory Ann and smiles.
She smiles back. Will lick her, show her teeth, and lick them.
Yeah.
Vampire Memory Ann.
Vampire Memory Ann.
He bites his bottom lip. May I sit on your lap, ma'am?
Of course, sit.
He'll sit on her lap and give her a kiss on the cheek.
She'll read the magazine, opening it, and starts reading it to Carter like he was a baby.
This seems vaguely familiar.
Remind you of anything?
Oh, well. If this was about ancient Anovian pterosaurs, then yeah, it would remind me quite a bit of something.
Coming in the room without saying anything, just staring at Laz. What's Laz doing?
Laz is actually baring her teeth at Sol. Sol hasn't noticed, but she's baring her teeth at her.
Oz will lightly clear his throat, which catches Soul's attention to look at Laz.
Sol jumps, looks at Laz, and immediately scoots back, pushing into Colt.
Anything okay here?
Laz jumps, looks up at Sasha. Yes, Auntie. Yeah, everything is okay.
Good. You sure?
Laz gives her a very, very sweet smile. Everything is just fine.
Uh-huh. You look like your mother.
Thank you. I actually appreciate that quite a bit.
A very angry Pequod. Walking this way.
Laz shrugs, looks at Oz. I guess I look like my mother when I'm angry.
That's good. I think it's a good look.
Soul holding onto Colt's arm. Looks pretty scary.
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is.
Soul shakes her head. I don't know either. Did I do something to her?
Maybe not her.
Oh god. She's gonna kick my ass.
Oh, grimacing.
I don't know when she's gonna do it though. She bites her bottom lip and looks at Laz, who's continuing to smile at Sasha as she walks around the desk.
Sam will get up out of her seat, let Sasha and Town sit down. Okay, so we want to be caught up to speed on everything.
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so Ricky's father went back to the facility where you encountered this grouping of people, plus 2 EBEs, xenomorphs. When he went back, we believed you guys. We have a mind reader, but we wanted to send him there to double check everything, look for any clues. Everything you claimed happened. Ash found a nest. Tunnel system down below.
Was there more of them, ma'am?
There was not more of the creatures, but they gestate. She'll pull up a picture of a face hugger. The egg layers are these creatures, as far as we know.
That looks, horrifying, ma'am.
Quite.
How do they gestate you? Do they, embed themselves in you, or do they use those claws to, wrap around your face?
They wrap around your face, and they stick a tube that feeds you, from what little we know, air, keeping you alive, a symbiotic relationship, if you will. They lay the egg in you, and then they die. And then the egg gives birth to the creatures, plural, that you encountered, or some variant of them. What Ash found there is 2 of the hyenas had birthed those creatures, the 2 you fought. One you killed and the one that was killed by the other group.
So the 2 that we fought, they weren't any human one that you fought before?
No. And I should say killed by Okir. She smiles at Okir, not the other group. But no, these ones were quite different. From, we're lucky and fortunate we have a mind reader, because apparently the security camera system at that place barely worked anywhere across the board. Remember, Ann, that's what the superintendent said. Yeah.
He said you could live down in those tunnels for months without being seen on them.
When we fought whatever it was as a squad, Praetorian, whatever word you prefer to give to it, title, when we fought it could control the, I guess, lesser beings, lesser caste members, we'll say. And there were small ones that were on 4 legs. that were fast, very fast, but not as sturdy, not as armored, and not as deadly as the ones you guys encountered.
Why are they... Do we know why they're so different? Like there's so much variance in how they look and act?
She shrugs. They take traits from their host. At least that's what we think.
Okay. So, hyena means bulky and sturdy.
Hyena means fast and on all four legs. I really don't know. We don't have the answers.
Elizabeth nods. So they were gestated out of those hyenas, then? And you already said no other hyenas were being gestated, I guess you can say?
No. I assume, from what Ricky's father found, 2 eggs. There had to be eggs on that EEV. 2 of the eggs must have survived the crash.
Laz nods. That was probably mentioned somewhere on the black box that was taken from us.
You're correct. I would assume you're correct. Yeah, we'll never know for sure. But my guess, and Ash's best guess after his detective work, is that thing crashed on the planet. 2 of those facehuggers survived, 2 of the eggs. The hyenas were let loose under the tunnels, and the facehuggers followed them. Grabbed 2 of them, birthed those larger creatures. Those larger creatures then went about snatching up the other hyenas to prepare the way for more of them, which we don't really even know what lays the eggs, which is another question entirely. We've never seen it happening. So, yeah. But either way, whatever they were planning to do was stopped by you guys, thankfully, and that's that. The other thing Ash found, which is quite interesting, is the superintendent kept the satellite dish locked on to whoever you were conversing with, Elizabeth and Benny. Locked onto their ship. So when they took off and left, that's how we know where to send Ash. We had their triangulation data. That's how we know Zeta Reticuli is where they went.
So the Pinta, it followed them all the way to Zeta Reticuli.
Yes, that's where they took off after you guys left the facility. About 10 to 15 minutes after you guys.
Huh. That clever old dude got him, didn't he? Even though they killed him, he got him.
Yeah. I didn't know the guy, but he was pretty smart. Towns nods his head while she says that.
Elizabeth nods. He was also quite nice, the superintendent. I know that doesn't really matter, but I think it deserves to be said.
It matters. Sasha locks eyes with Elizabeth. He was a civilian. It was your job to protect him.
Yeah, we should have protected him. She shrugs. But I'm glad the satellite was matched to the Pinta.
It matters because he was nice. And somebody took advantage of him, Elizabeth, and killed him. So you do the same to them.
Trust me, ma'am. You don't need to tell me to do that.
We're going to kick their asses.
They wanted to get dirty first. We'll just break him in the mud.
Well, you'll have your chance. Sasha looks around the room. So it's a 2-pronged operation. Ash is going out to Zeta Reticuli. That's common knowledge at this point among you kids. He's gone. He's out there right now. General Lorelei always said you shouldn't keep people in the dark. And I think she's right in most cases. So, last week, Ash encountered a derelict vessel. They investigated the vessel. There was a small, some type of strike craft attached to the derelict vessel. They boarded the vessel. Ash lost one of his rangers in a firefight with your friend, who we believe his name is Ripa. She looks around the room.
Carter nods. Ski mask. Just a cocky air about him.
That very one. He got a lucky spray and pray from the combat footage from Ash's helm and got one of Ash's squad. So, killed him. And then they were transporting more xenomorphs and people frozen in what looks like stasis.
People in stasis, huh?
To be used as hosts. Brienne looks at Sasha, and Sasha, yeah, or I assume.
Or already hosts.
Yep, suppose so. She scratches her nose.
Elizabeth tilts her head. Do we have any idea where that Stroke team went afterwards, or did we lose tracking with that little team of Ripper and the others?
Ash's ship, they lost tracking on. It was a small covert strike craft, but the Pinta couldn't have been far away. That small craft can't traverse those distances. So the Pinta was probably relatively speaking close, and that strike craft most likely hooked up with it and then continued its way to Zeta, knowing that Ash and company are tailing them. Which is why we asked Ash to come back, and he said no. So
Sounds like Dad. Is he doing alright?
far as I know, yeah, they check in every 5 hours. Haven't heard from them in, she looks at her wrist computer, a couple hours, but yeah.
Thanks for telling me, ma'am. That explained why Dad didn't seem all there the last couple times he's called home.
No, yeah, it would make sense. He lost a close member of his squad. His squad. They'd been with him a while. Either way, that's what's going on Ricky's father's end. On our end back here, what we're going to do is Port Nowhere. That's where they got the hyenas. Intel gathered by Ricky's father and you guys, that's where they got them. Pequod would like Port Nowhere taken off the board. She looks around the room.
Carter nods. I suppose there's a wrench in the gears as to why we don't just crack it.
Sasha opens up a holographic display. As best we know, this is Port Nowhere. Save for... She points up here. Up here is some type of arena, dueling arena. What little we know about Port Nowhere is it's run by 4 bounty hunters. Former EarthGov bounty hunters. They were pretty high-profile bounty hunters back when Gondar ran a guild for EarthGov. That being said, they run Port Nowhere, and they have their little coliseum. We assume they do, like, animal fights, human fights. Who really knows? The problem is somewhere in this city, we guess somewhere back here, because it's the deepest portion of the city, therefore the hardest access, most guarded. There is a slave quarters, if you will. Most of the people that work at Port Nowhere, so your bartenders, your maintenance people, are slaves. Which doesn't stand well on my watch, nor your mother's, Carter. Soul lies. So, the only reason we haven't cracked it is because if we crack it, we're going to kill probably about 40 to 50 innocent people.
So part of the mission's gonna be getting them out.
Getting them out, and you need to get into the Coliseum. I don't care if you... I would prefer you not engage these bounty hunters, but if you have to, go ahead. You need to get whatever they keep records on. So if it's a notebook, grab all the notebooks you see there, all the paperwork, get into their offices, wherever it is. Most likely in this Coliseum. This large, it looks like the Coliseum in Rome, if you will. It looks like that, but a much smaller scale. That's where they live. We know that much. Their little bungalow is. So if it's a computer, grab all the computers. Take everything. Anything that could be intel, take it. Because odds are there's something useful on there if they were dealing with this group. They're the ones that were supplying them animals, we believe to be birth mothers, if you will, for these creatures. Hyenas. Any exotic animal trade comes out of Port Nowhere, and hyenas are quite exotic on the frontier.
Soul nods. So it's a bit of a search and rescue along with intel mission.
That's correct. We can go back to the hologram anytime you want, but Sasha looks around the room. It's a full-blown recon op, if you will. You're going to have to go in and gather intelligence on the place. And then with that intelligence, she gestures to town, devise a plan. of how you're going to get these, because you can't land your ship in the middle of the city. They're going to know something's up. And once you do that, if they start... We're only in this predicament because years and years and years ago, without getting into it, it's not funny, and I don't want anybody to start making jokes about it or him, but we're only in this predicament because of a guy like Malcolm. You assassinate the heads of Max Tech. You blow up the building in the middle of Crise. What do you think everybody in that building started to do when they realized they were under attack?
Shred the papers.
Destroy evidence.
That's right. So if you go in hot and ready, guns ablazing, what do you think they're going to do?
Destroy everything.
This op has to be run clean and by the numbers. Towns nods his head. Sasha, yeah. So you have to go in, gather intel. With that intel, devise your plan, execute your plan, get the intel.
Laz nods. So me and Oz will have to be involved in at least the intel gathering to know where exactly the slave quarters are, how to get to them, best place to land if we have to land our ship, everything like that will have to be involved.
That's right. Sasha nods her head.
I would assume we'd want to both have people try to sneak in quietly and probably have some people go in like disguise, ma'am.
Yeah, you have two wizards that can use polymorph rather effectively. She smiles at Soul and Memory, but no cornstalk, no Ardaki.
Oh, no, ma'am. Soul puts a hand on her chest. We wouldn't do... me and Memorian, we can ask if Icy or even practice it on our own. We can...
Go to your aunt, I want it done right.
Of course, yeah, we can get some rough and gruff looking bounty hunters to either polymorph ourselves or others into.
And he fits the bill for anybody there, gesturing to Okir, who nods, so he'll be going in with you.
Carter nods. How often do these people get more, I hate to put it like this, but shipments of slaves?
By necessity, they kidnap them from neighboring colonies, independent colonies, so I can't give you an actual number. I imagine it's they kill one of them, somebody dies in their little pit fight in their coliseum, they go kidnap other independent colonists. They're not stupid. They've never tried to make a move on an EarthGov planet. So.
Right. What if Okir goes in as a bounty hunter, along with one of us posing as a slave, and then another one of us can join Okir posing as a bounty hunter?
She gestures fine, but if they buy you, then you're stuck there until the op.
Shit. He scratches the back of his neck. That is true.
Yeah, no. She just submissively looks at Carter.
How hard do you think it would be to sneak weaponry into there, ma'am?
Hard? I don't think too hard, but you have to sneak weaponry in regardless on your person. Long term? I don't know. That's why you have to go gather the intel if you want to leave a stockpile of weapons around. Maybe buy your way there? Somebody there?
Okay. I'd volunteer then to be part of the people who go in disguise. I can get by without having too many clunky weapons on me, so I'd probably be a good fit for that.
It's up to you guys as a group. It's your squad. How you want to handle it, how you see fit.
Carter nods and looks at Colt. I assume you don't want Soul going around posing as a bounty hunter down on the ground?
He looks at Soul. Whatever she thinks is best, I'm okay with as long as I'm with her.
You're probably going to be better at the infiltration section, and I'm also pretty good at that invisibility, teleportation, that kind of thing. So I think me and Colt together infiltrating while I also focus on a polymorph on whoever wants to be polymorphed would be a pretty good choice.
Colt shrugs. Works for me. He's looking back at the map. I'd say with your talents, we need to focus. He'll draw on the back of the city back here. If that's where we think they keep the slaves, we need to find them.
Sol nods. Yeah, gather the most intel we can in the shortest amount of time we're there.
Well, maybe even talk to some of them. Tell them what's up. We could even, I don't know, slip them some weapons if it came to it.
Slip them some weapons, but we'd have to be careful. Some of those slaves might have, like, Stockholm Syndrome, you never know.
That's true. He sits back in his chair holding her.
And if they get caught with the weapons, it might put the whole place into lockdown.
Yeah. This is what it is to be a Special Forces squad. It is up to you what you want to do. You're not rank and file. So you'll have to, as I keep saying, pick what you want to do, go in, gather intel, and then from there make your whatever you think the best decisions are, though everything goes through Memory Ann. She has the final say. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Yes, ma'am. Understood.
Yes, ma'am.
My suggestion is utilize... Don't let Benny talk to anybody. Benny nods his head!
Elizabeth holds Benny's hand. How good are you at sneaking and infiltrating?
I can do that, especially if someone helps me out. He waves at Soul.
Soul gives him 2 thumbs up. Totally. I can help you out with that.
Maybe I'm Ricky's bodyguard or something. Do bounty hunters have bodyguards? Sasha, yeah, some of them did. Back in the day, yeah.
Yeah, we can even say you got your throat messed up so you can't talk. No one tried to talk to you then.
I'm your servant or something.
If that's what we go with, it works for me, man. You and me together, we'll fuck him up.
However you want to handle it is completely up to you, but as I said, everything. Computers, notebooks, even a piece of loose leaf paper under a table. You grab it and bring it back.
Yes, ma'am. Any intel we can gather, we're gonna get for you.
And prepare for a fight. Expect a fight, because if things go wrong, then you're going to be in a fight. And that's when you go hot. This is the unfortunate reality of war. That's when you have to go hot and just blow the city away. She looks at Laz.
Laz nods. I could do that, Auntie.
I know you can. Not easy to do. Yeah. Port Nowhere has been a thorn in your mother's side for a long time. This is, coincidence maybe, but more or less an excuse to get Port Nowhere off the board while also hoping to find some intel on these individuals.
That's a damn good excuse, I'd have to say.
Happy to do it, ma'am. Should be able to get this done, no problem.
Should be a good view. After you guys leave the place, dragons are gonna come crack the planet, so...
Some beautiful fireworks, ma'am.
Normally it's ships that do it, but Pequod wants it to be dragons. She leans back in her chair.
Soul chuckles. Really put her signature Patricia mark on it all.
Oh, she's hated Port Nowhere. She's wanted to get rid of it for a long time. And it was coming up. We were gonna send somebody in. Since you guys don't want to quit, though, it's on you.
Carter nods. We'll get it done, ma'am. We'll get it done right.
It will be handled. Marianne nods her head.
Elizabeth chuckles and nods. Yeah, it won't be a crease, ma'am. Well, we'll get all the intel we need.
No stream of Ricky sitting bound and gagged up on a tower for 7 hours with Colt behind it. Colt chuckle.
Oh, and Soul has silence cast on him.
Nobody's going to, Sasha puts up her hand, flash any guards to get anywhere. Let's try to avoid that.
Elizabeth shakes her head. Yeah, no, I won't pull them all, I promise.
Yeah, not happening. Looks at Soul.
Of course not. I wouldn't do that.
Nope.
Laz shakes her head. Nah, it didn't even cross my mind.
No. Looking at Carter.
I looks down, looks at her. With that place being probably predominantly male, I don't think I would get much further than lifting up my shirt.
Yeah, you're probably right. Holds Carter's hand.
I ain't doing it.
No, nobody is. Sam clears her throat.
No. Carter shakes his head. That would... Honestly, that would probably just get us all killed.
Now, I'm not looking to be angry at your father, Carter. Soul, Laz. But I need the truth. Because your father isn't the best at filing paperwork. I mean, he tries, but in the military, there's a due process to everything. Every mission you're sent on, there is paperwork, there is records, there is this, there is that, because taxpayers pay for all of this. You guys understand that, I know that. I have here, she pulls up on her computer an incomplete mission requisition form, the squad's time, when they were sent. I have here a mission apparently you were set on at the behest of Mr. Wiseau, but your father made it official. You went to absolute best games, cards, and comics in Lancaster. That sounds really familiar. Towns, that's the Namaste place with the horse on the tilt. Oh, okay. So you guys went there to kill somebody, apparently? Remember, Ed? Oh, yes, we did.
Yeah, we did.
Soul nods.
So that guy that works there, Nick, the one that looks like a nerd, well, he was being threatened by this guy named, Tessin. And I believe the guy's name was Hun, the one that Ricky killed.
Oh, okay, so you killed them. Remember, Ed? Yes, Ricardo destroyed Hunt easily in hand-to-hand combat, and then I shot Hecker in the back as he ran away.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I killed the fat guy and he nearly crushed me, man.
Yeah, that guy couldn't remember anybody's name. He called me Bernard.
He called me Eliza.
I think he called me Mustang, I think he called us... Memory Ann cuts him off. He called everybody the wrong name with the exception of Soul.
He, for some reason, got my name right.
What did he call Ricky?
Mortis.
Mordis?
Mortis.
Mortis? She looks over.
Carter nods. He called him Mortis.
Mortis. Looking at... Using his Malcolm voice.
I don't even know, ma'am. I personally didn't hear it. I was kind of muffled by a large man, but yeah, he called me Mortis from what I've been told.
And your father sent you on this mission. It wasn't Tommy showing up saying, get on the ship. Marianne, no, the colonel told us to go. Well, Mr. Wiseau did brief us the colonel was very busy at the time, dealing with drama I created. Sasha, okay. Nods her head.
But yes, ma'am, my father made it official.
And you killed Hund, was his name, and Tessin. Yes, she says under her breath.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, we did.
Okay, I'll file it in the official paperwork then. It's just, this one's been at the bottom of my pile for a while. Your father, I don't want to go to your father and bother him with this, with current event.
Oh, of course, Mom. That's very understandable.
Okay, so, with the exception of dedicating songs to your new friends and making them racist in the song, keep your noses clean. I have one mission for you today that you're going to go on. Nothing as big as Port Nowhere.
No, understood, ma'am. Anything to keep away from the lane for a couple hours.
I want you guys to go investigate a sighting of Max Tech Sentry Bot.
Carter tilts his head. Somewhere on the frontier, I assume?
Yeah, pretty far out, actually. Hold on, I'll pull it up for you.
Dad said that you guys had pretty much wiped out any trace of them in the frontier.
Marlow 1 is the name of the planet. It's kind of funny. So this was an unnamed rock 20 years ago, this planet. This planet, and why I think this is a lead worth looking into and following, not just a throwaway, if you will. This is the same planet that your parents, points at Ricky and Carter and then the rest of the Rainfalls from Julius, first encountered xenomorphs on.
Oh.
It was a laboratory, a Max Tech laboratory. It was one of the first missions they went on with Aunt Icy. It's what turned the eyes of the Arcane Council to them as, like, hey, these guys are really good at their job if they made it out of that type of thing. And they work well with a wizard. Wink, wink. So that's really what cemented their paths in the military, if you will. But either way, it's been terraformed now for, I guess it's 18 years. No sightings of xenomorphs, nothing like that. But it was a derelict rock back then, and Max Tech had with an atmosphere, of course, you could breathe on it, but Max Tech had a facility there, they were working on these things. So, if there's Max Tech sentry bots still around, there's probably something there. An old bunker, a shipping yard. At Max Tech, it was notorious for we're still finding Max Tech bunkers to this day. And usually they have a lot of goodies inside that I want you to bring back.
Yes, ma'am. Probably not gonna happen, but on the off chance we find someone alive in wherever we're looking for, what should we do?
Oh, you kill them. You take no prisoners, unless told otherwise. She smacks her hands together,
Understood,
nods
ma'am.
her head knowingly.
Yes, ma'am. Take no prisoners.
If you find any goodies, finder's fee, you can keep something if you'd want it. Really? Oz looks over at her. You'd be surprised, yeah. Ricky's father has quite a collection of, I'm not sure how to put it, not stolen goods, but, requisition stuff he's dug out of Max Tech bunkers. Weapons, armor, you name it. So, yeah.
He calls them his trophies. You should see his collection room, man. It looks like a museum of anything weapon-wise.
Nodding his head, Sasha, the spoils of war. But my guess is it's a Max Tech bunker. Just go there, find that, bring everything back. Boom, boom, come back, you're done for the weekend. And if you want to stay up here this weekend to avoid the drama at the lane, you're free too.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for that offer, but I think it would be better for us to spend time with the family.
Towns and I have already declined the invitation to Amels. Oh, we're going to Amels tonight. That's right. Have fun, son.
Soul looks down at her lap.
Sort of forgot about that one.
Pequod gonna be there? Sasha nods her head. Next time the drama's over, Towns and I will gladly come.
Soul holds Towns' hand. I can't wait for that. I really enjoy you guys spending time with us. You're like Rainfalls without the scarves, which I wish you would wear. She smiles at Sasha.
He lifts his scarf to show he has one on. Sasha, maybe someday I'll put one on.
Maybe someday.
And by the way, your parents trust you and all that, Ricky, but you're gonna be at least going to Amels with your parents want an eye kept on you, and it's understandable. No matter how mature you get, no matter how old you get, they're always gonna worry about their child because they're good parents. So you have fun at Amels too. Points at Ricky.
There are worse places in the universe I could end up, ma'am.
I don't know about that. What if she beats up Julius again?
I mean, yeah, but I could be back in that refinery with a xenomorph.
I don't want to see him get beat up like that, even though I think he deserved it.
Yeah, no, that was really rough to see.
Hey, look on the bright side, you two didn't have to ride a dragon back home with her right afterwards.
Yeah, how did that go for you, kid? Look here, Rick!
She was pretty calm with me, man. Still the scariest ride ever. She even insisted on stopping to get a drink for Ellie on the way home.
Yeah, people say the Rainfall last name buys you things, so does the Valorious. Anybody else probably would have been food for the dragon.
I think so, sir. Happy to be able to make use of that last name.
Sasha will turn her computer off. Dismissed for the afternoon. Have fun at Amos. You report back here when you're done with your mission. But yeah, dismissed. Get out there, get it done quick and easy.
Yes, ma'am?
I can't wait to find some booty. He picks Elizabeth up, but then again, I got all the booty I need right here. Walking out.
Elizabeth giggles, and they all see her start to blush.
What a dork.
Fair
Jeez.
enough.
That was a pretty damn cheesy line.
Oh, it was so cheesy. He's like Hunk, but without. He's like her father without the charisma.
Yeah, without all the smoothness that is Hunk himself.
Yeah. She shakes her head. I got all the booty I need right here. Squeezing Carter's ass cheek.
Oh, yes you do, ma'am.
Keep it in your pants. Get going. The
Yes.
quicker you get this done and come back, the quicker you're done for the weekend.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Come on, love. Let's stop gritting our teeth at soul and go.
Laz cracks all of her knuckles at the same time.
Pick me up, please.
He picks her up and will carry her out. They leave, and the rest of the squad will follow. As flashing down to the lane, Julius was doing some paperwork down at Woodbury, coming back. He sees a sight. Icy shaking her head at Banksy as Banksy slowly walks up to Pequod with his arm extended. Julius can see he's trying to talk to her, but he can't hear because the glass. She's actually up here. And he's slowly gaining ground.
Julius will just squint as he watches.
He takes one more step forward. It looks like he has something in his hands. It's a bowl of cereal. He'll gently set it down and quickly walk out of the room and close the door. I don't think she's gonna eat it. Icy, no, she's not.
Julius just clicks his tongue. Thank you for trying, though, Banksy.
Yeah, she doesn't eat too much lately. Coming up this way.
Great. He rubs his face. Hopefully she'll eat some at Amos.
She says she needs to be skinny like Izzy, even though, I mean,
Oh, well, isn't that just wonderful to hear?
how is Zap's house? Let's go in the cafeteria. I feel safer near Dad and Mom.
It was interesting. It was actually pretty cool to see everything.
I gotta come one of these days, but I know he just thinks I'm not that good at the game. So he goes back to attending to him.
Julius looks at Icy. Probably thinks he's the worst player on your squad.
He thinks Scar is better than my husband.
Jesus. He just shakes his head.
No. Hunk looks at the frog. I think he misses Elizabeth.
I think so. She looks at Soletta. He isn't separated from her very often.
I'm not fond of the whole no pets on the gateway rule the Ranger General insists upon. I am. That means JJ can get some free time from the cat, and so can Elizabeth get from creepy frog from the frontier. No?
Plus, remember all the stuff that happened with all those pets up at Gateway when we were living in the apartment?
No, Zanzibar showing up on Ring 8 making the civilians freak out.
Yep. Wasn't the brightest idea to tell him to grab all of our groceries.
Well, that's what he's good for, Julius. Coming over to check on him.
I suppose, but we should have given fair warning.
You should have seen it, son. You went back to Woodbury. We saw Hale in her hover chair just out there in the hallway staring at your wife.
Julius looks at Hale. I don't doubt it. She's basically connected at the hip to her nowadays. He shrugs. I'm happy to see that she's not scared of Pequod, at least.
The curriculum will be prepared for them promptly.
Julius looks at Soletta. Please, thank you. I don't want to go through this with the next generation.
What, Carter's drama too much for you?
All the drama is too much for me, ma'am.
Personally, even though she's my daughter, I think Souls was worse, actually. Because it's just common sense.
Julius shrugs. He lets out just the slightest chuckle. Maybe we force her to take the classes with the kids then.
No. Yeah. He looks at Davy. No, yeah, it's Souls. I'm sorry, but she's gotta. He moves Davy and he's carrying her closer. She's gotta. That's just stupid.
I agree. She should take the classes as well.
Oh, come on. Petting Soul or Hale on the head. She don't need to take 'em. I never let another man touch me. Unless they part of this family.
Julius gestures to Mama Lan. Should we take a vote on it?
I vote yes. I vote no. Yes.
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 Yes. Suletta and Blaze both raising their hand. Scar. Yes.
Davy nods. Yes.
Fuck yes.
Even little Jace puts his hand up and nods.
Look at that, dear. He knows. Pointing to Jay.
Yes, he does. With that much common sense, whoever he ends up with is going to be a very lucky person.
Yeah, so we don't have to tell her now, but, yeah. Here, you want to go sit down over here, dear?
Yes, please, darling.
I'll take her, sit down. Anybody else notice the way Laz has been looking at her sister this past weekend that just went by? Suletta, yes, actually, I'm quite concerned.
Julius shrugs. I know that look.
Huh? Looking over his shoulder, I didn't see him this weekend.
Well, here, let me do my best to impersonate it for you. He's going to do his best impression of his daughter, glaring at Banksy.
Ah. Right, she's angry.
Oh, I would say beyond angry. I've seen her like this before, but, I've never seen her like this directed at her sister before. He leans on the counter. I'm pretty sure she's going to pull a Pequod and kick her ass.
No, I don't want to see her get hurt, but I do think it's deserving. I mean, me and your mother had a talk with her, Soul, about this. Why do we even have to tell her this? I made your mother do the talking, son, because she's better at it with the girls, especially. But why the hell do we even have to say this to you at this point in your fucking life?
Julius nods. Yeah, no, I get it. I honestly encourage it to happen. I think it's what she needs. And Davy nods. I think it would be good for her, especially coming from someone like Laz.
It was like, I felt like we were, same vein of a discussion as, oh, by the way, remember to breathe.
Clive lets out a chuckle, looks up, sees Suletta, stands up and offers his seat to her.
Oh my, Clive. Sits down.
That's only the gentlemanly thing to do. Pats her on the shoulder.
Oh, thank you very much. You may push me.
He'll push her chair in.
Watching the...
Julia's squinting at what's happening. What's Clive's mind like right now?
Trying to impress you-know-who.
Yeah. Hey. She seems actually very receptive to it.
He is a very nice guy with good manner.
He is other than the nose-blowing thing, which he can't really control, he is a very well-mannered person.
It's just a nervous reaction. You don't do it as much anymore.
Yeah. Like I said, he can't really control it, so I don't bash on him for that. Did you really make an illusion with that exact sound?
Yeah. She nods her.
That's good. I see. That's good.
What the hell else is there to do? I got Pequod living at my house, but she's so angry she won't even talk to us. Banksy, yeah, she... it's like she's not really there, except when we find a room destroyed the next morning.
Oh, that's saddening.
I think she's coming down from it, son.
She might be coming down from it, but does not mean it's gonna fix itself.
Ah, well, you know. Give it some time. I think Mom and me are gonna have a... Maybe Aunt Suletta can back us up, have a discussion with her, see if she wants to have a meal with Julius tonight.
Davian looks at Suletta. Yes, please, Letty.
Oh, I will try my best, but I don't know. I don't know what I can do.
Well, you're always good to have around, darling.
Speaking of which, though, wait a minute. Isn't it that time you said you were gonna go check on her, Hunk? Oh yeah.
Davian sighs. Do you want me to come with you?
Oh, I'm not going it alone.
Okay. Pick me up.
He picks her up. Blaze, just remember to dock.
Yes, darling. Thank you, Blaze.
Hunk will. All right. Knock on the door, dear. Go ahead.
Knocks.
No answer.
Do we just go in?
Very gently. Yeah, open the door.
She very, very gently opens the door.
She's sitting here at the head of the table. It looks like she's doing work now.
Hi, darling.
She looks up at Davine, nods her head, and goes back to work.
Davian smiles. Are you doing okay?
She'll click her pen, putting the pen point away, set the pen down. Doing wonderfully. Looks up at Davine.
I understand, darling. Well, we're going to go to Amy's today. That's good.
Have fun.
Well, we're wishing you would come with us, darling.
Why? So I can pay for it?
No. It's our treat, darling. Just we want to spend time with you. You're our daughter.
Will Julius be there?
I believe so, yes, darling.
Then hard pass for me.
Well, we can always have him dine elsewhere, if that's what you're comfortable with.
I think you guys should eat a meal together. She death glares at Davy.
Davian clears her throat and looks at Hunk.
That's what I think would be good right now.
She sighs a bit. I think so too, darling.
Here, we'll sit down with you. He'll pull out the chair for Davy.
Davian will sit down. I think it would be good if you two had a meal together.
Why is that?
Davian leans forward, leaning her elbows on the desk. I think it would be good for you two to just spend time together and talk over dinner. Talk about anything. Issues, wants or needs, or just something fun. I think you two need to spend some time together, darling. And on top of all of that, I think all of your children are worried at the moment.
You realize it's been non-stop drama since Carter and Soul turned 16.
Yes, darling, I realize that.
Non-stop drama.
She nods.
And prior to that, off and on drama, watching you treat Dad the way you treated him.
I understand, darling.
And then that reached a boiling point.
It did. It did reach a boiling point.
Do you ever feel ashamed of yourself? For the way you acted?
All the time.
You see, I don't. I have nothing to feel ashamed about anymore, actually. I used to blame myself, believe it or not, for our argument we had all those years ago, but I've come to the conclusion that your son needed me more than I ever needed him, because I could have done everything I've achieved on my own. Whether I did it for him or not, I still could have done it without him.
Yes, you could have. Because you are the strong one in the relationship. You always have been. She puts her hand on the desk close to Pequod's. All he wants to do is fix it. And trust me, darling, he would do anything in this moment. He would probably jump off a bridge without being able to fly, just to have dinner with you.
Leave the room, Dad. I'll stay. She'll death glare at Davy.
Darling, leave the room.
I'll be waiting right outside. Would you have jumped off a bridge if he left you? Like any lesser man would have?
Yes.
Is that how it would have ended for Davy and Rainfall? From rags to riches because of me? From a gym, from a rat, to a dog sitting in an engine bay, to somebody acting like a dog sitting in a gym? Is that how it would have all ended for you if he would have left you? If he was a lesser man? What would you have done? I'm curious, because your son is way too much like you.
If I were to...
Really, think about it. Do you think any other man would have put up with you?
Of course not.
So what if he left?
If he left, it would prove to me in my mind that every insecurity I've ever had about myself is correct. And I did not deserve to live.
I think the same goes for your son.
Sadly, I think so, darling.
She'll shake her head.
Julius has never been... Well, Julius or me, we've never been strong mentally. Physically, we can take a beating. Maybe even dish one out if it calls for it, but mentally we weren't even glass cannons, we were glass cups.
Why? Why? Because you grew up in poverty?
Davine shakes her head. I think it revolves more around just the people we are.
Well, you're not in poverty anymore, thanks to me.
No, we aren't, darling.
Not many daughter-in-laws do that for their mother-in-law.
And I should be on my knees thanking you every day for it.
You all should.
All of us should. We should all... This may sound like a joke, but it's completely serious. We should hold a holiday where we celebrate you and all you've done for us. Not Mother's Day, no. Pequod Day. It's a poor name, I think, but that's what I think we should do for you, darling.
Well, if your son wants me back, he's gonna have to worship the ground I walk on.
Davy nods. I think he'll do just that.
You know, I was right all those years ago when I took off out of that apartment. He wasn't fit to raise my children. Not acting the way he acted, and I'm not talking about the immaturity. You get a girl pregnant and you're still hung up on another girl. And I was right, because 2 of the 3 of them grew up to act just like him. And one of them almost let it happen. Thankfully, Laz is smart.
Davy nods, sits up a bit. To be honest, darling, I always sided with you.
Oh, I never knew that.
Darling, it was 100% his fault. There is in no way or world where that was your fault. You... The progenitor of the problem, she puts a hand on her chest, is always the issue. She points out to the cafeteria area out into the academy where Julius would be. Not... And she puts a hand onto Picot's hand. Not the person it was done to. I always sided with you, darling.
Well, I appreciate that.
She rubs Pequod's knuckles with her thumb. It's really no problem. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be apologizing for Julius's mistakes, but I am sorry about them, darling.
You put me through hell.
He put you through hell. And you... She puts a hand, takes the hand off her hand and puts it onto her cheek. So strong that you could still look high, even through hell. Could you, darling, please? Just this once. Come to Amel's. And perhaps have dinner with him. If you don't want to at that time, at least have dinner. I don't like to see my daughter not eating. It worries me very much so.
If it would make you and Dad happy, then I'll come. But I don't want to deal with him right now. Julius.
Okay, darling. If you...
On the condition, Mother, that you never treat Dad the way you treated him. Again!
I will never treat him, as I did before. Ever. And you can kill me and dance on my grave if I do.
Duly noted. Never again.
Never again.
I never want to see that mask on that man again, Mother, unless he's going out into combat, which I don't want to see either, so...
Of course not, darling. Very, very understandable.
Okay. Then I will come to Emil, and I will apologize for how harsh I've been on you. But... I keep saying it. If anybody should have the common sense to know they have a good thing and not ruin it, it's poor people. That's the one thing I took away from my parents, my biological parents. But you and your son just don't seem to. And now 2 of the 3 of my children. And with my luck, probably 4. Gestures to her stomach.
Davy stands, gives her a kiss on the head. Have faith in this one, yes?
I'll try. I have faith in a curriculum developed by Suletta.
Then you should have faith in this one.
Hale seems to.
Oh, Hale 100% seems to, darling.
I just hope he doesn't break her like Julius broke me. Or Carter broke Memory Ann. Or Soul nearly broke Colt. Which, by the way, if she ever does something like that again, I give you full permission to beat my daughter up. I don't know if I could actually bring myself to do it. With Carter, it's different. Because he's a boy.
From what Julius was saying, I believe Lazuli is going to be beating her up quite soon.
Oh, good. I can count on her then. That's what I told her last Friday. I need somebody I can count on. Because Carter... just common sense.
Davy nods common sense. She smiles. Thank you for coming to Amos with us, darling.
No problem. Just, I don't want to see or talk to him until dinner.
Until dinner, of course.
Go break the good news to him. I'm sure he'll do a backflip.
I'm sure he will.
Not that he has any teeth to eat with.
Davine lets out a chuckle. Can I just say, I am quite proud of the work you did on him. I don't enjoy seeing him like that, but I am quite proud of the work you did on him.
She crosses her arms. Well, he taught me, and you taught him, so... She starts laughing.
Davine laughs, gives her a kiss on the cheek. Be good, and nods to the cereal. Try to eat some of the cereal, please.
Oh, she looks up at Davine. No, I'm gonna save room for, I appreciate Banksy bringing me this, but I'm gonna save room for dinner. Has anybody talked to Scar about portraying Father Good's Scar?
Yes, we did, darling. He's quite excited about it, actually.
Oh, good. He learned his lesson then.
Yes, he did, darling. Quite quickly he learned his lesson.
Good. I can't wait to see him hop, skip, and jump to any beat we play.
Yes, as can't I, darling.
You can go back to Dad. As Hunk, he's staring in the window. He's worried about you.
Yes, I don't doubt it. She pats her on the head. I love you, darling. And
I love you too.
she'll leave the room.
Okay, you're still in one piece.
Yes, darling, I am.
So, how did it go? Taking her into the cafeteria?
Well, I believe someone is going to be having dinner tonight at Anel's.
Mom fixes everything, dude. Petting Hale on the head.
Holy shit, I thought it couldn't be done. Well, truthfully, I didn't think it could be done either. I was quite scared the entire time, but I believe you are going to be having dinner with her tonight. But she does not want to see or talk to you until then, darling. And he puts his hands up. That would be fine. I really would not mind that happening.
Mom fixes everything. Hunk just repeats what Icy says. Mom fixes everything.
Mom fixes everything. He pushes off the counter and gives both Hunk and Davine a hug at the same time.
Oh, Clive, she did it. Smiling and clapping at Davy.
Clive starts to clap. You know, that is your sister right there.
I'm so proud of her.
When
Huh? That's a fucking first.
Davine starts to cry.
Oh, Hunk looks at her.
You're proud of me?
Yes, I am. I didn't think this issue... Well, I thought it was going to be resolved in divorce.
Davine looks at Hunk. Sit me down, darling.
Oh, of course. Here, we'll sit down right next to Big Sis. What does she call you, Nicole? Sissy. Big Sissy.
When they sit down, Davine hugs onto Salada.
Oh, she hugs her and hung back. It's going to be a wonderful trip to Abel's tonight. No more drama, hopefully.
Hopefully, just... Oh, God.
As they're doing that, JJ come through the teleporter, Mr. Snuffle. Meow meow meow, meow 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 meow, meow 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 meow. What's all this nonsense about joining the military?
Well, Snuffles, I'm joining the military so I can join.
Meow 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 meow. The fuck you are.
What do you mean the fuck I am?
Meow 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 meow. Gesturing around to the idiots in here, stuff like that. And he's saying in JJ's head, "What the hell am I supposed to do for 6 months without you?"
Well, I appreciate the sentiment, Bud, but being with my wife all the time, through thick and thin, is a bit more important.
Meow 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 meow. You're not gonna be with her for 6 months straight. You don't get weekends off in basic.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I know that, but 6 months, and then I can protect her on any mission they go to. I can protect the entire fucking squad.
Meow 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 meow. Just be a contractor.
Pequod won't let me. The Primarch herself won't let me be a civilian.
Meow 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 meow. He's getting really angry, gesturing towards Davine through multiple windows. It's all your fucking mother's fault.
No shit, man. No shit. You think I want to be away from her for 6 months? Hell,
Meow meow meow. What about me?
well, if you let me finish my sentence, cat. You think I even want to be away from you for 6 months?
Meow. I'll miss you.
I'll miss you too, buddy.
Meow 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 meow. I'll keep an eye on Sam.
Thank you. I would appreciate it if you let her, talk to you and stuff. Flicks his own head. Be nice to her, will you?
Meow. Always.
Good boy. He pets Mr. Snuffles. So what's going on?
Meow 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 meow. Follow me. You have no idea the drama at this stupid play.
I don't doubt it, mate. Just more stuff with Quad?
Brr. Stopping here, Zanzibar's got his ear, head up to the door, listening. Big stupid Drake? Think he's so smart?
Big stupid Drake. Oh, look at this. That's him.
Only big and strong, cuz Nicole.
Only big and strong and probably even alive because Nicole is here.
Lifespan on Haven Drake, less than 15 years.
Way less than 15 years. It should be dead, all things considered.
Me Zanzibar, me protect Nicole and all women, but can't prevent drama. He's growling, looking at the door.
Should I prevent this from happening?
Meow 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 meow. They've been going on like this for hours.
Have they done any towards you?
Meow. Shakes his head no.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Meow 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 meow. Your parents are waiting.
JJ will walk into the cafeteria.
Oh, look who's here.
He points towards Davine and Suletta hugging each other while Davine is crying.
Something bad happened?
No, your mother actually got Patricia to eat a meal with Julius tonight at Amels, and Suletta is proud of her. So they're having a moment together.
Oh, that is beautiful. That is beautiful.
He'll walk over, give Suletta a kiss on the cheek, and do the same to Davine, and then sit down.
How you holding up, son? Why are you down here?
Why do you think they had a briefing?
Oh, alright. Okay.
JJ just shakes his head.
You know, I'm proud of you for joining. You're doing it for the right reasons.
I think I am.
He crosses his arms.
That 6 months is going to be absolute torture, Dad.
Hunk looking at the cat. Yeah, basic was so long ago for me, but I do remember that 6 months feeling like 6 years, son.
He just...
And I wasn't with anybody. I didn't have the woman of my dreams yet. So, yeah.
JJ just sniffs. Well, that 6 years is gonna feel like 60 years, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep, but this way, everybody here is gonna look out for Samantha, keep an eye on her, and make sure she's doing okay while you're gone. I imagine she's just not gonna be happy.
No, I don't think she is at all. This JJ leans in close to Hunk, even pulls him in so Davian can't hear. This isn't like me walking away from her or anything, is it?
No. No, not in the slightest. It's hard to argue with that woman sitting in there, son. Pointing to Pequod.
Yes, sir. He puts a hand on his chest. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't doing that to Sam.
No, you're not. Plus, you're doing this so you can then be there to alleviate this. I think her duties put a lot of stress on her, both on missions and outside. Imagine going to bed at night knowing you have to protect our children, some of which are not the brightest. Benny.
JJ just clicks his tongue. Yeah. Well, I'll be there to help alleviate some of that stress at least.
We'll be fine. We'll keep an eye on Samantha. So yes, she'll be fine. Letting go of Davine.
Davian wipes the tears away. We'll keep an eye on her, darling. Just don't worry, okay?
See? Everything will be fine.
Yeah, everything will be fine. Promise me you'll keep an eye on the cat as well.
Oh, of course, Mr. Snuffles. He can. Well, I assume he's gonna be liaising on Samantha. Meow. Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure someone was keeping an eye on him. He starts to pet Mr. Snuffles. He said he's gonna miss me for those 6 months.
Oh, look, you guys are becoming friends.
Yeah, I suppose we are, aren't we, Snuffles?
Meow. Paw on JJ's arm.
Yeah, that is really cool. I sort of wish I had like a little animal companion that I could talk to all the time.
Oh, maybe I can find you one.
Clive looks down at Soletta. You would do that for me.
What type of animal would you like?
Oh, I've always been a big fan of, well, believe it or not, large cats. You know, the tigers, panthers. Well, I don't know if like that's realistic at all, but one of the larger cats, yeah, I would totally like that.
What about larger cat in girth? I've always wanted a Mrs. Snuffles.
I would love a Mrs. Snuffles.
Yeah, well, Butterball's always up for a pick. Resurrect him. Bring back Short Bus Deer. Icy crosses her arms and huffs.
Yeah, no, I don't really want this short bus deer in my head.
You don't want to see Butterball getting corroded.
Yeah, no, I really don't want to see that. As Julius just puts a hand on Icy's shoulder. It's okay.
Imagine the drama, if you will, Butterball's return would bring to the lane. I believe World War IV would start on the lane. Butterball versus the Stooges. And then they just corrode him again after clocking him with a fucking boulder. Scarf.
They probably get access to like a damn A-bomb or something like that.
Stealth bomber. Nuke him, dear.
Oh my god, I surely hope they would never do that.
Well, their original plan was to drown Butterball, but then they came to their senses and just went to towns for the gear.
Yeah, that sounds like them. You know, I actually got you something, Suletta.
Oh, what did you get me?
Well, I got you this. He'll pull out a miniature version of the Ariel.
Oh, aren't we just a charmer? Picking it up, looking at it.
You have no idea, ma'am. I also got you this. And I'll take out a white rose and put it in her hair. It reminded me of your hair, ma'am.
Oh my, Clive. She blushes!
Davian blinks a couple times. How many times have you seen her blush, Mark?
Never.
She's blushing, Mark.
This is quite thoughtful of you, Clive. Maybe we can have dinner tonight.
I would love to. At Amos, you mean?
Yes, now that the drama is over, we can eat in the back. Let the children eat out front and be children.
Oh, I would love to have a meal with you, ma'am.
Alright. Giving him a covert thumbs up.
Clive gives Scar a wink and then looks down at Soletta. I'll have to wear my Sunday best for our little date.
Oh yes, I'll get dolled up myself. Let me go put this in my office down the way. I'll be right back, actually. Hunk. So Clive, are you trying to... Is that what you...
Clive looks at Hunk, shrugs. I'll be stupid not to, mate.
Not my business. Just wanted to know.
I mean, you see a woman like that, who gives you a kiss on the cheek and then says, perhaps if things are different, me and her could have been together, because I'm exactly what she looks for. I'd be stupid not to flirt with her, mate.
You know, we haven't seen her. If you make her happy, I think that's what's important, because she's been this way, generally speaking, for like 20-something years. More than that, actually. So yeah, she was like that when I met her, basically 30-ish and some change years ago.
Davy nods, far before I even knew her.
So yeah. Keep up the good work!
Yeah, no, of course, I personally believe she deserves the world. So, I'll try to give her the world as best as a simple electrician / ambassador can.
Just give her the Narnia closet.
Oh, I don't know if she'll like the Narnia closet, mate.
Hunk starts to chuckle as in the bathroom, going cafeteria, see what loser's doing.
Yes, let's go do it.
Big fucking losers as they start making their way in. The door opens. Oh, look who's here.
Hi, everyone. Say hi, Fafaguska. Hi, Fafaguska. Davin tilts her head. I mean, hi, everyone.
Father's PTSD flaring up there again.
Oh, it happens at times. It was like I was right on the asteroid again.
I understand, Father. Anything we can do for you today? You're coming to Amos, right?
Oh, if you will have me, I will gladly come to Amos. Just, we have some business to take care of, a bit of an errand.
Oh, no problem, Father. Anything we can get you guys? No. Go back in kitchen.
Yes, we will go back in kitchen now.
They go back, go ahead.
Flitwick starts to like princess wave as they go back into the kitchen to everyone.
Hunk just watching them. Wow, maybe they've, like the Jeffersons, they're moving on up. Now they're gonna hang out in the kitchen instead of the men's fucking restroom.
Yeah, maybe they're gonna move all their Razzies in there. You never can tell when it comes to the Stooges.
Let it coming back in. Sit, Clive.
Clive will look around. Shit, where, man?
Right here. Sit here next to me.
Oh, of course. He'll take a seat next to her.
Hunk, well, everything's looking on the up and up, I think. Mom has a way with solving problems. It's quite sexy.
Davine shrugs a bit. I didn't know I had that ability, but if you think it's sexy, well, goddamn, I'll have to solve more problems.
And the hair, it's gonna grow out eventually.
Davine, pushes it up a bit. Oh, it's already grown a couple inches, can't you tell?
Another thing to yank on.
Oh, you can yank on it all you want. Sticks her hands right up his shirt.
Remember when Garrote dear?
I think that was the funniest thing we've ever done.
Do noise deer make when tie piano wire around neck? Stupid motherfucker! Oh, she sucks.
It's okay. They probably don't know that we can hear them.
Hunk, letting David's hands go up his shirt. Scar, God, he talks loud.
Yeah, he really does. Clive just sort of squints his eyes. Remember when Deer only had 3/4 of his brain?
Nicole couldn't bring back with full brain cause too bad at spell.
Too bad at resurrection, so it was really stupid.
Short bus dear.
Short but still butterball.
Drowned him next time. She sighs loudly.
Do you want me to tell them to stop it, Nicole?
No, it's fine. I don't think they know we can hear them. It'll stop.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, he's looking. Good God. Use your indoor voices, please. What'd he say?
Remember that time he yelled at us to use our indoor voices like a stupid idiot?
Ha ha ha. Have heart attack cause Davine horrible wife. Okay, so they know we can fucking hear them.
Yes, I believe they do.
Freak out moment. Electrocute sister.
Like an idiot?
Freak out moment. Threaten to kill family. Only family you ever have as young girl. She crosses her arm.
Julie leans forward. I know they know about the Carter situation, but how do they know about that one?
I might have confided in Krellin shortly after meeting him, but he moved in.
Oh, okay.
I felt guilty. I thought he was a blank slate of a conscience. I was wrong.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You needed someone to confide into.
Maybe Pequod beat Julius up today.
Oh, I hope so we can record it this time.
See it live in action like WWF show.
Oh, and here comes a white hook from the quad.
Step on his face.
Step on his face and then break his jaw.
Scar lights a cigarette.
This time Julius just sighs loudly.
A hand from ICM blaze on his shoulder. Have less teeth than Clive.
Okay, that's just not true, Julius. I had like no teeth left. You don't got to worry about that. Oh my god. I wonder if Clive has seen the comment we left on that video.
Big loser Clive with video game. Scar, what, comrade?
Let me check. He'll pull up the comment section of his most recent video. And it says under Krellin Rainfall. You're so stupid, I bet you had no teeth before this.
Hunk is reading it. Oh.
Oh my god, okay, they never did this to me before.
Davine can see Hunk's face is getting very red because he's trying to fight back laughter. Could you read that comment again?
You look so stupid, I bet you had no teeth before this.
Oh, she's laughing.
Even you're laughing too.
Just ignore them. They're like children.
Yeah, I suppose. They probably
You
don't
look so stupid.
Davine starts to laugh when Hunk breaks out laughing.
I bet you had no teeth.
What
What
kind
kind of insult is that?
of insult is that? How would they even know about that if it was a normal book? They did it under Krellin Rainfall.
In here, talking in his normal tonal voice. I said make burner, Frederick, not Krellin.
Krellin Rainfall is my porno account.
They never know.
No, they don't. They just think you left it.
Ha ha ha. Big loser.
Big losers.
I'm sorry, Clive.
No, it's okay, Hank. It's pretty funny, just the stupidity of it.
She's wiping a tear away from her eye. You look so stupid. I bet you had no teeth before, dear.
Julius covers his mouth as he starts to laugh. You just take it in stride, man. Just take that one on the chin, you know, Clive.
Yeah, you did have no teeth before.
Okay, Hank, I think that's enough.
I'm sorry.
These guys truly never did this before I came around.
It's like they're getting more immature as they age.
I don't doubt that for a second. No, I
He looks to Icy. I sort of am glad they can't have kids.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Because imagine their kid. He would probably be so. I don't know if rambunctious is the right word for it, but like, crazy like the Stooges are.
Or just super lazy.
Or super late. Honestly, it's a coin flip because on one hand, you got Krillin, on the other, you got Fledwick.
I mean, they probably are gonna have a child. A mannequin. Probably one of them, like, little Barbie doll things.
Yeah, call it like, I don't know, Sun Good JJ or something.
Probably Sun Good JJ. Yeah, Sun Good JJ. Looking at JJ. And bad daughter Elizabeth.
Bad daughter Elizabeth. Probably. They would probably have those two mannequins.
Hunk continues to laugh at the comment they left as out on this unknown outpost. Ash has swept the whole area 4 times over. He's surrounded by quite a few of his troops he's brought down. A marauder suit. Boom, boom, boom. Taking big steps around, scanning around. Kaz coming up slowly behind Ash. Ceres pulls up in a warthog. She's riding shotgun. And Kaz, listen. Something isn't right here.
No, I agree. What condition is the place in?
It looks pristine. Almost like it was either cleaned very well, or it was never used.
No, I agree. Something like this should not be this clean if there's no trace of anyone.
And they know we were tailing them.
Yes, they do. Meaning, I expected we'd have gotten jumped by now, in all honesty.
He's looking around, slowly scanning the area. Ceres waves to Ash, not for him to come, but she just, nothing. Not a goddamn thing.
I'll wave back. I know, not much more we can do. We'll catalog it, we'll mark it, and I suppose we'll just send word back to the Ranger General that we found this.
Or blow the place. Crack the planet.
Better plan. Better plan indeed. Make sure they can't use it at all. Alright, you heard that, everyone. Head back to the shuttle. We're getting back up.
There's what sounds like a crack of lightning. Super loud, deafening. You see Kaz grab his ear. And for a second, the Marauder suit, which was in motion, stops. And then implodes from the inside out.
We're under attack, everyone! Down!
Ash sees one person standing up here with something glowing in his hand. Kaz, recoiling from the sound, standing up, taking his head. He's pressing his helmet against his head, now has a knife to his neck. This person, whatever he's holding, Ash can tell, he's aiming. It looks like he's gesturing to throw something at him, but you can't see what he's holding. There is a quick series of shots. Silenced, but Ash can pick up on them. This guy's head goes off, clean through this guy. This guy coming out from around the corner here, head taken off. This guy shot in the leg as he's grabbing his leg, and this guy clean through the neck, dead. Ash's squad left alive.
O'Neill looks around. Sir, what do we do?
Stand down. Stand down, boys.
Ash? Sarah says under her breath because she has a radio.
What is it?
There's a guy with a gun to Ceres' head sitting next to her in the driver's seat. Looks like it's a doppelganger. Same type you would have seen in Gallia.
It would appear they've got the better hand right now, boys. No sudden moves.
There is quiet, complete silence. Ash can now see coming out from up here. A female with a sniper rifle. She's holding the sniper rifle off her hip, looking down at Ash.
He's gonna look around. Alright. The fact that you haven't killed us specifically means you want to talk. What do you want to say?
This guy trying to inject meds into his knee, screaming in pain. She shoots him and puts him out of his misery, head, brain exploding all over the ground. That is their retort to Ash.
Right, so keeping us alive for kicks. Makes sense.
And finally, one final woman revealing herself with a huge gun. Ash has never seen anything like it. 4 times the size of any railgun EarthGov has, Rangers have. It is huge. It's bigger than her. She has to be incredibly strong to be able to wield it. That's what took out his Marauder suit. You can see the barrel still smoking.
Okay. He's gonna take a good look at her. Are you the one in charge here?
She'll nod her head at Ash. She can lift the railgun to her hip just like this woman can lift her, man-sized sniper rifle.
Alright. Well, you're keeping us alive for a reason. What is it?
Let this serve as a warning. She, boom, jumps down. Big thud because all the weight of the railgun hits the ground. Doesn't falter in her step, her landing hitting the ground. Incredibly strong woman. Let this serve as a warning to you. She'll squint at Ash. Major Valorious. Lining up herself with Ash.
You know my name? Then you know why we're here. What? A warning for what?
She walks up this direction. Ash sees the air conducting around the barrel of the railgun, and she's aiming it at Ash. Next time we'll be starting with you, Major Valorious.
Understood. He's gonna look at her. Does he see any identifying marks on her, anything?
Just the thing on her collar that says U.S. Navy.
Alright. I'm assuming you're working with our friends in the Pinta.
Turn around and go home. If you know what's good for you. The situation is under control here.
I find that hard to believe, given recent events.
You find it hard to believe working with a Max Tech hound.
He's gonna look at Kaz.
Where is your judgment?
Look at Kaz. Not a fan of Max Tech, then?
Yeah, the knife is pressing against the bodysuit of Kaz's throat. You can see blood coming out of his neck. Not just a little bit on the knife blade.
Well, if it seems you've got the drop on us, I'm not in a position to argue. We'll walk away from here if you let us. No problem.
She whistles, and this guy jumps out of the warthog, removing the pistol from Ceres's head, who shifts into the driver's seat.
He's gonna look towards her with a thing of just hold. Alright. Although I'd prefer you not kill him. Head toward Kaz.
He grunts, that's all he does. She'll nod her head, and he'll remove the knife.
Alright. Patton, O'Neill, make your way to the hog. Slowly.
Back below, yep.
You too, Kaz. Go.
Uh-huh. He's just staring at her walking past. Flipping the knife next to Ash. This is a luxury extended to you. You won't get it again.
I'm sure it is. He's gonna start walking towards there. You got my name. Any chance I could get yours?
In your dreams.
Had to ask. Alright. He's gonna walk up and get in the hog with them, hands still up. Take us out of here to the shuttle.
Sweet dreams, Ranger Major.
And you as well, mystery woman.
Saris, begrudgingly putting the pedal to the metal to get the hell back to the ship. A lot to discuss. After they return safely. Coming back to the academy, limping in with the cast on his knee.
Oh, hello, Zap, darling.
I need to talk to baby girl, Hunger, and Suletta in private.
Of course. She'll stand up. What would you want to talk?
In the office where the kids done can't hear this.
Of course, darling. We can go there.
He's still on my leg. Goddamn, baby girl shot me good. Lacey,
I didn't even shoot him.
come on, sweetie. He picks her up, Suletta. I'll be back, Clive. She was sitting here.
He winks at her and says, "Don't be too long."
Coming into the office. Alright. He sets baby girl down on the couch next to Suletta. Puts his hands on his hips. What's all this about, Zap? Zap, oh, my leg.
Zap, darling, you said you wanted to talk to us in private.
Oh, that's right. Alright, now. Listen to me. And listen good. I know you think this is far-fetched to hear. But you need to hear me out. I'm right about this, so promise me you'll hear me out.
Fine, darling, we'll hear you out.
All them years ago back on Gallia, Izzy survived. Huh? Her head tilts on... Looking down at Zach. She done survived and was turned into a rat. And she done hide in Julius's pocket like you did. But in the other pocket. So you never done saw her. Then when Julius get involved with Dale Klansman or whatever his name is, travel done through time, Izzy survived. Then Izzy start playing Swoto. Izzy is Dargos. Dargos done attacking the family because of me. I done brought this on the family, making it personal. He coming after my family because he knows I care about y'all. Izzy is Dargo. She done catfished Julius, and that's why Julius having marriage problems. All because Izzy done survive the events of Gallia and whatever was going on with that cave and the cult, and she was in the other pocket the whole time. She just looks stunned.
David.
Punk's hand is just rubbing his chin with a worried look at Zach.
Darling, I need you to realize something, okay?
Okay.
She takes his hand very gently. Izzy died on
Oh,
Gallia.
that's what she wants you to think.
I can 100% say yes to the fact that she was dead.
No. She was in the other pocket. You never would have known.
Well,
Julius probably had multiple pockets.
he did have multiple pockets, but he used all those pockets for something, and I was the one who used the pocket I was in for.
She survived, came through time, started playing Swotor. She was Dargos back in the day. She angry, she a femboy.
You... Divine rubs her forehead. She's not Dargo, Sap.
And that's why she catfishing Julius to get back at the family.
Izzy is not Dargos, honey. She's just not.
She is. He points at her with the crush. And I'm done gonna put a stop to this whole shit. I'm tired of this fucking drama.
Don't do anything rash, Zap.
Someone gotta do it. I have to atone for my sins, Davine. I brought this on the Rainfalls. You understand? I'm a man of honor.
What do you mean? You have not sinned against the Rainfalls.
Yes, I have. You gave me this scarf all them years ago, and here I am, causing all this drama because of Dargos all them years ago.
No,
You were the only people Dargos and Izzy can get at. You my weak point. You my family.
No, darling. Dargos Not Izzy, just some sad person who trolled you back in 2010 to 12 on a video game, okay?
Then how do you explain Julius done being catfish?
He's not catfished.
Is he done catfishing him for 400 million in 20 years?
Nope, that is not how that works, darling. Just my...
I ain't gonna put up with this shit. I'm gonna go in there and explain this all to Patricia.
Darling, that is the worst idea you've ever had.
He hold my crutches, puts them on the table, and walks with the boot. As if his leg is fine. Oh shit.
Davian covers her face with both of her hands. I just fixed it.
Oh no! She runs out to see what he does. Come on, dear. Picking her up quickly as Zap has opened the door. Okay. Alright, you want me to crack the door open so you can hear what he has to say?
Yes.
She wouldn't hurt him, right?
No, Pequod loves Zap.
Oh, done. Need to talk to you, Patricia. We got some problems. She looks up at Zap. Hunk is staring at... Right here, there's a fire extinguisher, a small one on the counter. And then he looks back at Pequod. She stares at Zap. I know. Julius done put you through hell. I know he can be a bad husband sometime, but you just have to done accept the fact. She's standing up. Walks over here as he sits down. That Izzy is done way better than you and always will be. That's the only way your relationship done gonna continue. Suletta watches in horror as she clocks Zap 3 times in the head with the hand on fire.
Oh my god!
Jesus.
Oh my god!
Falls out of his chair.
Oh shit!
She sits back down and goes back to her work.
Do we go in and pull him out?
Dargo's done. Oh, I'll get him. You stay here.
Yes, sir.
He goes in. Doesn't say anything to Pequod. Drags him out. Oh, the Julius done. Dargo's done coming for the family, baby girl.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to tie Zap up.
Blaze. He has a pair of handcuffs.
Yes, we should handcuff him, restrain him, make sure 110% he is restrained. Yes, Suletta?
Are there cameras in that room?
Well, yes, of course. There's cameras in basically every room here.
Oh my goodness.
Do you want to watch it?
Is he okay? I don't know. Get him. I'll get him to Nicole. Dear, I want you by my side.
Yes, sir. She'll run and, be by his side.
He's dragging poor Zap in by his little arms coming in. I see. What the fuck happened? Nobody in here saw it either.
Zap, what the fuck?
Oh, Julius.
Julius will stand up, walk over, and kneel down by his side. Zap, what the fuck happened? He opens up one of his eyeballs, takes out a little flashlight and flashes his eye. Is it, super dilated?
Yes.
Oh, shit. He has a fucking concussion.
Great.
What? Did he fall or something? What did he talk to you guys about?
I'm trying not to laugh, son. Blaze, could you help me out? Blaze will pick him up. Blaze sets him up on the chair there. Handcuff him, Blaze. What? Looks at Davy.
Handcuff him, Blaze, please.
As you wish. He'll handcuff him to the tray. People set their their trays on the counter. People set their trays on.
JJ is squinting his eyes. What the fuck's going on?
Oh god, she clocked him good, dear. Did you see it?
Oh my god, 4 times!
It was 4 coming over here.
Yeah, who? Julius looks at Zap. She hit him, didn't she? 4 times?
He deserve it. Not going in there causing problems.
Oh god, what did he say? Well, he said something along the lines of she should just accept the fact that she's always going to be second to Izzy. Right, honey?
Yeah.
They see Julius look down, purse his lips. Anyone got some rope?
Blaze, I mean, I could get some, but I assure you he's secured.
Nah, we're gonna get him some rope. Tie him up. Julius walks over to Zap. I know he's got a concussion and all, but, well. Yeah, I don't.
Could you get his meds? Icy will run off to get them. Go ahead.
I don't want something like that happening again.
4 times. Picking Davine up, staring at Zap.
4 times, and it wasn't light taps either.
It was with that handheld fire extinguisher we got in the office there.
Julius looks down at the counter, eyes closed. Yeah, that's my girl, just like I taught her.
Comes back in with the meds, hands them to Julius when he comes to.
Yeah, I'm gonna give them to him. How many does he want? I'm probably gonna give him double dose.
Oh, she looks at Zap, Mama Lan. Oh, he ain't doing good. His PTSD been flaring. I don't know what's causing it.
The stress caused by me, I'm guessing.
I see. Well, give him triple dose.
Triple dose, got it.
He'll be fine. Nodding her head.
Julius nods, pats her on the shoulder. Yeah, with you around, he'll be fine.
I'll work on his concussion later. Let him come to. Blaze, I'll get him some water. No, I won't, actually, as he looks it. No, just comes back out.
He's still talking in there?
Just snickering like little children. Hunkwell, come on, let's sit down, dear.
Yes, please, let's sit.
Alright, kids, gather around. Who wants to watch the footage? I see. Oh, God.
Julia's looking at Zap. Turn the audio off and I'm in.
Oh, Julie, you're ruining my family.
Oh, God.
Did he just say Julius is ruining my family?
Yeah, we all heard what he said, Scar.
No, I really didn't. That's why I'm asking. Sorry. He's looking at Zach.
Yes, that is exactly what he said, Scar.
Looking back at Zach. Oh, Julius, can't you just be a good husband? Why you gotta do this to us?
Julius turns around and looks at Mama Lan. Does he talk like this in his sleep a lot?
Only when his PTSD done flaring.
Right on. Right on. We'll get that fixed for you soon, Mama Lan.
Punk playing the footage on his wrist.
Julius snickering. Oh, God, yeah, that's my girl.
Holy shit, she whacked him good. That thing was dented after hit number 2.
Yeah, damn. Really damn dented. Oh, I think he has like a stage 3 concussion, given just that footage.
Walk in there and say the worst thing possible. He just got up and walked with the fucking cast on his leg.
Yes, his crutches are still in the office.
Oh, Hunk rubbing his face slowly. He's under the impression that Izzy was turned into a rat and in your other pocket, son, and then traveled through time, became Dargos, and Izzy is Dargos, and you're being catfished by Izzy and Dargos at the same time. Which he was supposed to tell Pequod, but then he just walked in and said the worst thing possible.
Julius swings a couple times. Wait, hold on, back up. In my other pocket?
Yes, and your mother never knew about Izzy's presence because she was a rat and was never in the other pocket. You had many pockets, apparently.
I had 4. 2 back pockets, 2 front pockets, like any pair of jeans now.
Well, apparently these pockets are pretty vast, if you ask Zap in his current state. At least that's his theory as to why you're ruining his family.
Being catfished by Darko? I haven't logged onto that game since the last championships.
Well, he's losing his mind, the stress of the championships, and, as mentioned, the ruination of his family by you. Suletta looks at him.
By me, yes. Julius just rubs his face. He's gonna be fine. I just gotta fix this.
Yeah, I mean, she didn't say anything to me when I went in to pull him out, son, so I think your dinner is still on.
Well, hopefully. I really fucking hope so.
Is this what you felt like, Clive, when Patricia started beating him in front of the Anovians and the Cold Sister?
Yeah, well, that was a lot less funny. The sound that extinguisher made was pretty damn funny, but, yeah, pretty much. Saw basically what could amount to the greatest accomplishment in my life. Flushed down the drain right in front of my eyes.
Very understanding people, those Anovians right there.
Oh, thank God they are. Yeah, let's just leave it there. Thank God they are quite understanding. Oh, you're goddamn right they are. Well, I think if it was anyone else besides Nicole's sister, we would not have connections to the Anovians right now.
Leave another comment. Never get laid with teeth like that.
They didn't. Oh my God, Clive looks at the kitchen. We can hear you!
Big loser, call him, Fudwick.
He is such a big loser.
Meow, 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 meow. Clearly they know we can all hear them.
JJ nods. Yeah, I just don't think they care that much.
Did they leave the comment? And Clive, if he checks, yes, they did. It says you'll never get laid with teeth like that, big dumb loser.
Yeah, I'm fine with everything else. The big dum-dum loser was just crossing the line.
Holy shit, their first comment has 8 million likes. Suletta looks at it.
Yeah, it does. If you sort by most popular, then guess what you get? That comment at the top.
You look stupid, like you had no teeth before.
David starts to laugh into Hunk's chest.
I mean, does it not just feel like they're like all collectively like 5 years old or something?
It feels like they got a total of 2 brain cells, and both of them belong to Fledwick.
While they're in there snickering like little schoolgirls, they missed fucking Zap getting clocked 4 times in a row.
Yeah, they did. Julius chuckles a bit. We're never gonna tell them it happens because they're just being so mean to us right now.
They got bad attitude, those little ones.
Oh yeah, bad attitude. They haven't been good lately, so I just don't think they get this, present of ours.
Maybe we gotta employ the mom voice on them, dear. Speaking of...
Davine cracks her neck. I believe I will mom voice them.
Mom voice us? I just grab arm and pretend to have heart attack?
Davine starts to shake in Hunk's arms.
He rubs her sides up and down and plants a kiss on her forehead and holds it there.
You see, I was kidding about the mom voice thing, but now I'm completely serious.
Me go outside, grab arms, see what they do.
Davine yells out, "Give it a shot, Krillin, please!"
Maybe stay in here, Fudwick.
I think that's the better idea of the 2 things you just suggested.
Who am I? Puts his hand over one of his eyes. Wow, angry all the time. Big stupid. Hand me beer.
Oh my. Yo, Scar! Oh my God, that's really good, Quellin!
Samuel clapping loudly.
Fledwick, everyone in the cafeteria can even hear like 2 mannequin hands being slapped together.
Mama Land looking over her shoulder, shaking her head in disgust. Oh, just let it go, Scar. Scar, yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
At least you don't have a YouTube channel with that they can comment on.
You look stupid. You look like you had no teeth.
Yeah, that was that was a pretty good one on their part.
Get yell at Pequod, join military, cause loser can't be with wife.
Now that's just a low blow.
Trying to follow in father's footsteps.
Yes, I'm trying to join for the right reason, stooges.
It's more than they'll ever do, son.
JJ leans back a bit. At least I didn't think my mother was a goddamn mannequin.
That is true, JJ. Rubbing his shoulder.
He just shakes his head. Let them have their fun. They'll get tired eventually.
Send them into fucking Pequod's little office over there. Let them get clocked in the head with the fucking fire extinguisher 4 times.
Oh, I don't. I think she might just kill them.
Hey! Guys in the kitchen, come on out here! Let's go, fucker.
Yes, let's go. He'll go out.
They come out with Father Goodscar. Hunk, why don't you boys, instead of snickering in the kitchen like a bunch of schoolgirls, why don't you boys go in there and see if you can turn Patricia's frown upside down? That's what you do for a living. Go ahead.
Oh, I think we could do that. I could totally act as Fredpark, Fat Frederick.
Yeah, whatever you think. Come on, let's go, Fuddick.
Yes, let's go. He'll join his arms in Krellin and Samuel's.
Scar, I hope she hits them all in the head 4 times apiece, and the mannequin.
That would certainly be interesting. Except the mannequin school.
From the perspective of the cafeteria, they see them all go in, sitting Father at the opposite head of the table. Scar any second now, twiddling his thumb.
Julius squinting in.
That's going suspiciously well. I would have thought she would stood up by now.
Suletta watching, give it time, they'll say something stupid that pisses her off. Hunk, look dear, it's gonna be great. Are you recording?
Oh, I am recording.
Remember when Garot dear? She starts laughing.
It was so funny. Remember the sound it made? Just.
That stupid ass Butterball, she has a tear coming out of her eye. I had forgotten about Nicole's first failed pet project.
First failed resurrection. Only gave it 3/4 of a brain.
Slow deer, ride short bus.
Slow deer, easy to garrote.
Baby Garot deer again for TV. She starts laughing louder. Hug. Just starts rubbing the top of Davine's head.
Well, they made her happy.
Wonder what they're saying to her. How is that possible? Scar, motherfucker.
Well, like you said, darling, it is their job to turn frowns upside down.
Bring back Butterball. Drown this time. Pequod, if you really want to.
We got permission from the Primarch?
Did you guys really hit Butterball in the head with a rock after being in ghillie suits for 3 days watching him? Yeah.
Yes, we had to. There was no other way to kill him.
Samuel massaging her shoulders. She cracks her neck she looks comfortable. Scar, oh fuck.
Julius is just smiling, seeing her look comfortable and happy.
Kill many deer. TV show, all about it. Pequod, whatever you want. You have a yes from me. Want to grow deer to relieve stress? Pequod, maybe tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. He just smiles at her.
We could find a deal for you, Primarch. Don't you worry.
She nods her head. Sorry, Scar. Huck speaks up. Scar, I'd call that a net win, but not the win I wanted.
Yeah, you won the battle, but we won the war.
It's fine, I'm part of the we, so that's good.
Yeah, that's for sure. I could not be happier right now.
And depending on who you ask, I also helped win Space Vietnam, so there's that.
That is true. We can never take that away from you, Scar.
Icy nods. They're reminding her about when they murdered Butterball.
Right. Yeah, that would put a smile on her face.
Yeah, everybody seemed pretty happy with it except me, so yeah.
Yeah, she found Butterball very funny.
Everybody sure did.
It's not something to be embarrassed about. You think I, punched perfectly at first? No, you had to train.
And train I did.
Yeah, you did. Now you can resurrect deer and give them their full brain.
Thanks, Julius.
No problem, Icy.
Oh, just relax, crybaby.
Julius puts an arm around her shoulder and starts to rub her arm.
Gonna have a good night tonight, I think. Let's see, yeah, it looks like we might.
Yeah. Probably the best night we have had in a few weeks.
Wonder how them kids are doing. Hunk says to himself. Davine can hear what he said. Just wondering what the kids are doing. And the kids find themselves here, and there's a large colony that they landed at, and then made their way by foot about 2 miles out to this small village.
Carter looks around. It's a nice little village.
Looks like a shithole. Looking up at the tree. Kid's not out yet.
It's quiet.
It's a frontier colony. Memory Ann crosses her arms, walks around. Most people are probably out farming. It's for this plant. Well, you can see the sun in the sky.
Yeah. Carter looks up and starts looking around. Think they have like a town hall or somewhere where we could meet up with someone who might know something?
Memory Ann, it doesn't look like it really, Carter. She looks around. Colt walking next to Sol around. They're not even in their combat gear. He's got his weapons and stuff, but even Laz and Oz have joined this one.
Well, I mean, I guess we could just start searching around for signs of Max Tech robots.
We'll be out here for days. What a shithole. She kicks a rock.
Hey, maybe if we're out long enough, we'll miss the trip to Amel's.
Sam starts knocking on doors randomly to no response.
Sol nods towards Sam. That's probably the best idea we got right now.
Colt, let's start knocking.
Sol will start knocking on doors with Colt.
Farming town, they're all out working, and their youth are most likely back in that large colony we came from. I think I saw a school there when we were going through the town.
Elizabeth nods. Probably. Looking around. But there has to be at least one person here who, she points to the tree, takes care of the tree or the surrounding pastures or something like that.
Keeps
Maybe
warm.
someone who skipped school?
Oh, yeah. A naughty child who skips school.
Or at least someone to keep an eye on the place when it's unattended.
Laz will hold on to Oz's hand and start walking around, looking about. It seems actually just quite desolate.
Kind of creepy, don't you guys think? He's looking around. I mean, it's kind of creepy.
Yeah, especially with the knowledge that this is the first place where they encountered xenomorphs.
Ricky, go knock on that fucking door safely.
Alright, could you ping it again? He'll walk up and knock.
Anything? No response.
Nothing. It's pretty fucking creepy, man.
Yeah. He's just walking around with his gigantic gravity hammer.
Elizabeth starts listening out for any signs of life other than wildlife around them.
She hears it. And she can even hear farming equipment off in the distance, tractors, stuff like that.
Well, I mean, they're all alive.
She nods towards where the farming equipment is sounding off. But they just aren't here right now. It's a bit of a ghost town, I guess.
Knocking on this door.
Should we start walking out to meet them, ma'am?
Oh, I guess we'll have no choice. Another 4 miles by foot.
Damn it. Should we check the other doors in town before we go, ma'am?
Door opens here. Hi, mister.
Hey, little one.
Oh, look at him. He's a cutie.
Yeah. Are your parents around, young man?
Nah, they're at work.
Oh, okay. She hops out of Colt's arms, bends down to get to his eye level. My name is Soul. I'm with EarthGov. I was wondering if you've seen any like robots around.
Mm-hmm. He nods his head. They my friends.
They're your friends. She says that like it's normal, and then looks up at Colt with like a squinting look.
Where do you see them? Do they come into town? At the creek.
The creek, or do you mean the creek, honey?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Would you mind taking us to the creek?
Mm-hmm. He nods. Okay, well, come here, little guy. Put out his hand and pick him up, put him on his shoulder, the back of his armor. Wow, he starts waving. Sam snickers.
Soul lets out a bit of a chuckle. Shouldn't you be in school, buddy?
Mm-mm.
No, you're too young, or are
Mhm.
you sick?
Too young.
Oh, you're too young. Okay.
What's your name, bud?
Bobby.
Nice to meet you, Bobby. My name's Ricky.
Oh, I like the name Bobby and Ricky. You too. Nice name.
Yeah. Our names sound a lot alike, huh, bud?
He nods his head, pats Okir's helmet, looks around. Where's this creek? Creek? What is a creek exactly?
A creek is like a small river, I guess you can call it.
He points off this direction. Okir looks. Okay, we should probably not drag our feet on this, yeah? 'Cause if his parents show up and he's gone.
Oh yeah, no, we need to hurry.
Sam, well, let's go.
Yes, ma'am.
And he leads them to the creek. Okir, he's still being carried around by Okir. So that's a creek. Yes, sir. Patting Okir's helmet.
Wow, and this is where you meet up with your friends, buddy?
Mm-hmm. You climb down there through all those jagged rocks all by yourself. He shakes his head no. They fly up here.
Oh, they fly up here.
Soul looks to Colt.
Do they have like any interesting markings on them, like two big M's?
He scratches his head. He's confused by the question.
Do they have something that looks like this
She'll pull up the Max Tech symbol
on them at all?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That's good. Thank you. They're probably who we're looking for.
She'll walk back over to Colt, and Carter will nod towards the kid. Do they come from anywhere specifically, or do they just fly up here to meet you?
Points to the water in multiple directions. Come out the water, huh? He nods his head.
Huh.
Gonna look down into the creek. Does Ricky see anything?
No, it's a fast-moving creek.
Do they only come out at certain times?
Rick, pitch a rock into the creek.
Alright. He'll pick one up and throw it into the creek as hard as he can.
Boop, boop, boop. Sounds like a strobing noise. They rise from the water, wet as can be. When I was a kid, I liked to skip rocks across the water. He looks at the kid. Figured he might have too.
Last nods. Good idea, Colt.
She looks at these bots. Can she tell like what their main purpose is?
Ah, they're scouting bots. Scan an area, and he just... I'd imagine she's probably seen some in manuals. Basically sentries. No offensive capability, but motion detectors. Detecting threats.
Laz tilts her head. They have sentries. The only reason you would have sentries is if you're protecting something, just to know if someone's approaching.
Interestingly enough, one comes up, scans with a red laser, goes up and down everybody, and then just goes about its business scanning the bush line. Heh.
That how they play with you, bud?
Mm-hmm. He nods his head.
Oh, well, that is a very fun game to play.
Stay here. He's gonna start going down, but he tells Soul to sit.
Carter looks down. Do you want anyone to come with you?
Yeah, let's go, Ricky, Carter.
You got
Carter
it.
will hop down with him.
He'll go down.
Going down the rock face slowly. There's no way the kid climbed down this. Colt's gonna jump over here and start looking around.
Carter starts looking around, looks down into the water. See anything over there, Colt?
Colt's looking around, dusting the area off with his hands. Carter can definitely see now that you're closer, and Ricky, they come out of little pods and planted in the water.
Huh. You know, I don't know too much about bots like these, but do you think if they're here that the thing's really close?
Surrounding Ricky, scanning him, they go away.
Carter will hop over. What are you dusting off over here?
Well, this structure is not man-made. That's a perfect bridge.
Carter looks.
Or it's not made by nature, I should say. Got confused.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. That's
And-
man-made.
This is, he puts his hand out for Ricky to jump.
He'll jump over.
Helps him up. This is a perfect oval.
So it might be elevator, hatch, something goes down below.
That's what I'm thinking. He gets down on his hands and knees and starts scraping away. It's a lot of dirt.
Ricky'll help.
Carter will go down and start helping.
The bots just minding their own business, and actually they start returning back underground into the water.
Well, they scanned us all. Must be done with their job.
Find anything? Memory End coming up, looking down.
Carter looks over his shoulder. Think this might be a hatch. This bridge over here, it's not nature, it's man-made.
And Ricky's finger hits metal.
Well, that's definitely not man-made. He'll brush the dirt away and shine it off so they can actually see the shine of the metal.
Ricky sees almost like a latch. You can get your finger in and pull.
He's gonna get it in and pull as hard as he can.
It lifts for Ricky. Or just a hatch.
Yeah, he'll open it.
Colt will shine a flashlight down. Anybody afraid of spiders? Because there's like 1,000 cobwebs down there.
Laz just sort of clicks her tongue. Shit.
Well, I don't think it's safe for this kid to be going down there and be afraid of spiders, really. Shut the fuck up, Penguin. He picks the kid up!
Laz starts to laugh.
I'll stay out here and reconnoiter the area while Carter and Colt and the rest of the squad head into the bunker, ma'am. Whatever. She starts going down the cliff.
Elizabeth, I don't think it's safe for you to carry me down there, so I should probably...
Nope, you're staying.
Oh, okay. Well, lead the way then.
He'll get her down, slowly. Sam will start making her way down. Come on, Soul, putting out her hand.
Soul will take her hand and then just simply Misty step them down there.
Oh, that was fucking... I didn't... They're standing right... I didn't think you were gonna do that. I forgot you could do that.
Soul shrugs. Sometimes I forget too.
Really? You're going to leave your loving sister and the penguin up here in memory end, and your fucking captain and medic?
Well, I can only take one person at a time. She'll flash back up there, offer her hand out to Laz, and Laz will take it.
She'll do the same to Oz once they, get teleported and get situated.
Oz will slide down, go ahead on his own to help the others.
Must be nice to be able to cheat your way down.
It's not cheating, it's creative winning.
Come on, Memory Ann. Jump to Kata like you want to punch him. She just freezes the water and walks across it. Come on, Elizabeth Benjamin. That is a nice trick.
Elizabeth nods.
A very nice trick. Very smart spellcaster, Memory Ann.
She taps the side of her temple.
Memory Ann winks at her, takes the flashlight from Colt gently, and oh my god, that is a lot of cobwebs.
Yeah, it is. We don't know what's down there, ma'am. Is it alright if I go down first, just in case some jumps out?
She pulls out her pistol, racks the slide. Captain first.
Yes, ma'am.
Before you go, you want me to do something about those cobwebs?
What are you going to do?
She'll just cast Gust down there and blow some of the cobwebs away.
Oh, having spellcasters is a godsend. I don't know that one. I neglected my studies.
She shrugs.
I can always teach it to you.
I would like to learn. She'll rack the slide of her pistol again and jump down. It's not a far jump and disappear. Trying to be sexy for Carter.
Carter whistles as he watches her go down. Alright, I'm next. He'll take out his sword and hop down.
See you guys on the other side. He'll ignite his keyblades and jump down.
On my back, piggy ride down.
She'll hop on his back.
They go down. Same thing.
She wraps her legs and her arms around him tightly.
Sam looking down the hole, arms crossed. You know, I think I'm gonna stay up here. You afraid of spiders too, Samantha? She just glares at Laz and all.
Laz smiles. It's okay to be scared of spiders. They're freaky.
They fucking are. She pinches her nose for some reason and jumps down.
I think she thought there was water at the bottom.
Oh, she's just that unnerved by the spider.
Laz chuckles, hops into Oz's arms.
Take me down there, my love.
I sure will. Look at that big galoot up there with that cute kid. He's just waving to the...
That guy.
As she waves back.
That guy scared of spiders.
Loser! As he puts the L to his forehead at Okir and shifting back to the lane. Julius finds himself sitting next to Zap, who's come to. Oh, Julius.
Zap, you're awake. What's up, buddy?
I done gotta tell you something.
What's that?
I done fucking hate it.
So do I.
In my fucking family. Why you gotta do this to me, Julius?
I'm sorry, Zap, I really am.
I done help Ash build his mobile suit, help save the universe. You ruining my family 'cause you a pussy.
I know, I am a pussy, Zap. I'm sorry I'm ruining your family for you.
I just want things to done go back to normal. We gotta be focusing on the championships.
They will. Things will go back to normal, I promise.
They better. I can't take this much longer. Baby girl gonna shoot me in the knee again.
Ha! She didn't shoot you, Zap. She stabbed you.
That's what she wants you to think.
That's what... Okay. Yes, sir. That's what she wants us to think.
Coming out of the kitchen, they've been done talking with Pequod for quite a while now. Krellin sits down and just stares at the picture of the deer.
Fudwick looks at Krellin, staring at the picture, stares at the picture.
Oh, God.
Oh, look at that. Now all of them are doing it.
Butterball is in life and death, still haunting the Stooges.
With his less than complete brain still somehow haunting the Stooges, JJ says.
It was always impressive. He always had that look on his face.
It really was. When I was younger, well, and I'm talking like pretty damn young, I would try to go around seeing him with a different face, but I never could. It was always just that face.
Hunt carrying Davine around. You know the acclimation class we do for new students to get them acclimatized to the academy. Your mother and I actually made a PowerPoint years ago, and it was kind of like an inside joke, but the final slide was, and this is why you don't do drugs, and it was just a picture of Butterball. Really? She looks at Davine pissed off.
Well, yes, darling. Yes.
See, she would never do that to you. You are the favorite, so don't whine and bitch. She pulls Julius's ear.
Julius has his ear pulled, and then he pulls her ear. Listen here, she loves you way more. You're the favorite.
Strawberry is the best nickname ever, yanking on Julius's ear.
Julius yanks back. Istrum is way cooler.
Nobody even knew what that meant.
Yeah, that's why it's cool. You think everyone who hears strawberry thinks that's cool? No, Istrum had an air of mystery about it, and I knew what it meant, thank you.
Alright, settle down. She'll let go of Julius's ear.
Julius will let go of hers. Sorry, I pulled on your ear.
Sorry. She crosses her arms and looks away.
Julius crosses his arms and looks away.
Oh, they never grew up, dear.
No, they didn't.
And besides, the why you don't do drugs slide was my idea, thank you. Uh-huh. She just nods her head.
Told you. JJ just pinches the bridge of his nose and starts to chuckle.
Done hated Butterball. Probably is he spying on us.
Who on do you think is Izzy, Zap?
That's why the Stooges heroically garroted her. What she
Oh.
done was raised through the black magic of evil.
You mean Icy?
Oh, no, probably the void creature or something like that. I don't really remember.
Right.
Need to done call Ash. He can help us with this.
Yeah, Lass can help. As he's pouring out the medication into his hand.
Get Ash on the satellite phone. Hunt. No. He's on a mission. Military duty. He does not need to be bothered with upset Zap. He wanted to say crazy, Davey. You could tell, but he corrected himself. Oh, Ash don't kill Lizzie for us. I'm gonna call her.
No, you aren't. As Julius will hold the medication up, you gotta take this.
Only if you let me fucking pee. Unhandcuff me.
Fine, I'll let you pee if you take it.
I'll take it, then uncuff me, because eventually I'm gonna have to pee. Been drinking a lot of water. You know you gotta stay hydrated while playing Swoto.
Yes, you do. He'll put the medication back in the bottle. Check his eye real quick. Alright, it's going down a bit. You can go pee, Blaze.
He'll uncuff him, give me the meds, I'll take them.
He'll give him the meds.
He'll take them. Mama Land will hand him a glass of water. I'll go pee in a little bit, my head hurt.
Yeah, you have a pretty bad concussion there.
Done just trying to reason with her.
Yeah, you said the worst thing you possibly could, which isn't even true, by the way.
I don't even remember what I said. I was blinded by Dargos and Izzy.
Well, let's just say you said the incorrect thing.
Well, I wasn't aware it was a game show. I see such.
Julius sighs, rubs his eyes. I know, Zap, you weren't aware of it.
That sounds like an interesting game show. Who wants to speak one-on-one to the pissed off Primarch?
You can only do it once every, 20 years?
Phone a friend, you'll both die together.
Put my children on there, they'd be too scared to say anything.
And they'd be smart too. Except Lass. God bless her.
God bless her. At least one of my children is like her.
Siletta bouncing Jace around. Hale looking longingly in. JJ notices a Pequot.
JJ looks down at Hale, pats her on the head, and it gets down to her level. You like Thomas, don't you?
She nods her head.
Right on. I'll make sure that everything goes spick and span with you too, okay?
She reaches out to JJ to grab his nose.
He lets her.
She grabs it, Krellin watching. Be connected to Thomas, named after Tommy.
Yeah, it's a pretty good name. I wonder when they're gonna name a kid of theirs Fredwick.
Name after Tommy. Thomas Hale, like Carter Memorian. Only not stupid.
Oh
Ugh.
wait, not idiotic.
Thomas not date Hazel, cause not dum dum.
Thomas is actually smart.
Oh, that's hard to argue. Fuck.
Yeah, no, they always have very good points.
Maybe Thomas help us garrote deer.
Oh. Frederick looks over and nods towards Hale. You think she'd be up for it?
Just like our mom. Definitely help. Mischievous. Probably going to put adults through hell.
Oh, probably with the help of Thomas and Integra and Jace and anyone else. They are going to be little hellions.
Integra grow up, be like Pequod, beat fuck out of people.
That'd be really funny.
Missing teeth Julius, cosplay as Clive. Okay, guys,
Julius chuckles. Nah, I couldn't do that. Clive is way better looking. And Clive chuckles. Thank you, mate. Thank you.
Oh boy. These fucking Sturgis.
Yeah, it's like someone dialed them up to 10. Like, Jesus Christ.
Or have they always been like this?
Davine inhales through her teeth and exhales.
They've probably always been like this, just were too scared that they'd get in trouble if they said these things.
Check comments, Clive. He hands over his mouth, starts snickering.
He checks the comments.
Hey, dumbass, you sound like an elephant. Stop blowing your nose.
That is a nervous reaction.
Let me read that. Was a hey, dumbass, you sound like an elephant. Like what? Shifting around so him and Davine can see it.
Here you go. Hey, dumbass. You sound like an elephant. There you go. Stop blowing your nose.
You guys are fucking trolls. You realize that? Yeah. He just clapped.
Is it all in good fun, or do you guys just like making fun of other people?
Both.
Right. That's the one answer I didn't expect.
Years ago, Clive tried to.
Oh. That's not very nice, Weta.
Well, you'll have to get back on your Fred Pock game. Are you aware the public is demanding to know what Clive tried to do to you? And Patricia loves money. You realize this, I know. You make a lot of it.
I know, people actually like Fred Park.
Look for yourself. She'll send the Twitter equivalent social media. Since that tea with the pride mark. That's been the hashtag. Finish the song hashtag and hashtag more Fred Pock now! Exclamation mark.
Oh my god, I thought Fred Park was going to be a failure after tea with the Primarch.
Next, Fredvis.
He is the next Fredvis. Appeal in Palo Alto?
Home? No. That for Fredvis. Have to find new place.
Oh, where should we go then?
Ask Mr. Wiseau. Maybe stupid children open for Fred Pock?
Oh, that's a really good idea.
Carter with big guitar, big dum dum.
Big Dum Dum can play the guitar, and what about Soul? She's so stupid. All she does is hit the drums.
Earlier today, tell Soul most open-minded, cause brain fall out.
Oh my god, yes, she is so stupid.
He starts clapping. Hunk once again, hard point to argue, even though I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, not the biggest fan of hearing them talk about my daughter like that, but that is completely fair what they're saying.
She's not gonna let another guy touch her though again, right? I'm really worried about that.
She better not. Otherwise, Laz is going to get even more angry, and I think she might just kill her sister.
I don't want to.
Well, then she won't let another guy touch her. Especially with that curriculum that we're, creating.
God bless that thing.
Yeah, God bless that thing. Damn good idea, Soletta.
Maybe I'll get Laz involved. She can help me make it.
I'm sure she'd be glad to help out with that.
Have to make curriculum because people from Gallia stupid. Like this guy, Butterball stupid.
Ouch. Davine just sort of grimaces. I am pretty stupid like Butterball.
No, you're not. He's carrying her around.
Sure. She smiles at Hunk and gives him a kiss.
If I say you're not, I say what I say goes. I say you're not.
Yes, sir, what you say goes.
That's how it should be.
She smiles. Yes, it should. As she wraps her arms around Hunk's neck and starts to neck him.
Oh, you want to get a little frisky before Amo?
Maybe a little bit.
Oh, working on kid number 2.
Yes, we should work on kid number 2.
Alright, well, we'll be back, kids. Keep an eye on Patricia. He runs out with Davy. Oh, well, at least that's back to normal.
Thank God it is.
You guys like to fight like siblings, don't you?
Julius looks at Scar. I mean, yeah, this is my sibling.
No, yeah, it's just you remind me of me and my little brother.
You guys used to fight a lot like this?
He was definitely Mom's favorite of the pack, if you will. The litter.
Oh, then you understand how I feel then.
She just scoffs at Julia.
Clive leans towards Soletta. Yeah, no, Nicole is definitely the favorite.
I have always thought so myself, but yes.
Clive looks towards Icy. Nicole, why do you think that you're not the favorite?
Strawberry is a way picking Hale up better nickname, trust me.
Clive just raises one of his eyebrows. You sure that's a better nickname?
Mm-hmm. Plus, Julius never threatened to kill her like I did. If you'll excuse me. He tries to take Hale into CP Quad.
I would just like to note I did threaten to kill her multiple times in my life.
So more than Nicole?
Yes.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Them Galleons, there's something else.
Well, I mean, it was also the fact that she experimented on me, dude.
Oh, no, I heard. I don't want to bring up bad memories.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Nicole is definitely the favorite.
The group in here sees Hale hugging Pequod's stomach, Pequod letting her Icy coming back. That's gonna be something.
Yeah, it's gonna be something. Hopefully it's gonna be something good. Mate, I am sure it's gonna be something good. Nothing to worry about on that front, okay?
Wasn't Gallia some type of, experiment? Krellin looks up. Yes.
Yeah, wasn't it supposed to be like an experiment with a whole load of different races, see how that would go?
Nods his head. Words out of mouth. Not go well, 'cause all dumb.
That is very true. It did not go well. Everyone was super dumb. Everyone was, super racist. Concentration camps, a whole lot. It's not good shit.
Disappearing alchemy supplies.
Julius slowly looks towards Krell and squints his eyes. How the hell did you know about that?
Star Children like to take things from planets that they watch over. Take and inspect.
Julius hops off the counter. You took my alchemy set?
Not me. He looks at Julius. But somebody monitoring civilization. Me busy at time.
I bought an alchemy set so I can make healing potions for the little party that we had. And I open my bag one day and it's just completely gone.
Take and study.
That explains it. I never understood that.
He chuckled.
God damn. He hops back onto the counter, and Clive just starts to laugh. He stole your alchemy set that you had just bought. That is amazing, mate. I suppose it is.
Would have
Good.
liked to have stole it myself.
Do you think you could have learned a lot from that alchemy set?
No, but steal 'cause funny.
I think it would be funny to watch you not have your alchemy set that you spent a wad of gold on.
Dale Clansman? Scarp! Wasn't it King? ING? Kingsman? Can we not say Klansman, please, Krellin? Are you guys not aware what racism is? Huh? Looks at Scar confused.
What is racism?
Forget it. He just... Whatever. Just, it was Kingsman, and he's long dead, beheaded by Lorelei, from my understanding. Thank God.
Which at least not see. Yep, right. We saw the video. He just sort of inhales and exhales. But yeah, it was Kingsman. Please don't say Klansman anymore.
Krellin watching JJ pet the cat. Big loser, miss girlfriend. Nothing left but cat.
JJ inhales and exhales. I can't even argue with them. They're completely right.
Only comfort, pussycat, Fudway.
Oh, wah, wah, wah. All I have is a cat toe pet. Wah, wah, wah. My name is JJ.
Wife out protecting Soul Carter.
Wife protecting my nephews and my little sister.
Butterball, probably be better husband.
You guys related to the fucking T-Rex.
No. Nods his head. Wish was. Related by this, points to his horn, where his scar fangs.
You all rainfalls. Yes, that is very true.
Every family has their weird uncles and aunts.
Yeah. I always used to think before, Flash came and got me that if I ever joined the Rainforest, I would be that weird uncle. I'm so glad there are people weirder than I am.
I see playing with Integra. No, you're quite normal, actually, Clive, considering some of the people around here. So that, exactly.
Yeah, I am. I used to think I was quite eclectic, just collecting and being, holed up in my house for as long as I was. I thought I was an absolute weirdo, just... all that shit is pretty normal compared to some of you.
So is Thomas is unborn and Hale? Are they gonna give me heart attacks? Is that what I'm to expect?
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're gonna give us all heart attacks. If Hale is anything like a young Icy, then Jesus Christ. And if Thomas is anything like a young Pequod or a young me, swear to God, hopefully not a young me, they should give us all some heart attacks.
Nothing to worry about. Father Goodscar to guide them. Gestures back to the stoic father.
Father Goodscar is their godfather. Julius opens his mouth, looks to Icy, and, gives her a squint, he's not her godfather, right?
She throws her arms up in the air and just gestures towards father. How can I say no?
Yep, Father Goodscar will be the godfather of Thomas. Actually, yeah, no, that would probably make Pequod happy. Father Goodscar will be the father.
What you trying to say, Julius? He looks
Nothing, just... There's a difference between the actual Scar and a mannequin.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, mate, you're a damn good godfather. Did some work with Cotter and Soul.
I tried. I don't think I focused on Soul enough, but yeah.
Yeah, you did good, mate. All things considered, you did good.
Need help with something.
Yeah, what's that, Krellin?
Suletta put hand on me, comes over here.
Sure, go. I still want to see where this goes.
Frederick, come in room all angry.
Frederick will run out of the room and then walk in with a super pissed off look on his face.
Record it. He told Scar to record. Letting another woman touch me.
What the fuck? Get your hand off him.
Suletta will... Oh, God. Take her hand off of it. Sorry. Open-minded. Brain fall out.
Julius covers his mouth and starts to laugh. It's my daughter, but it's funny. That's funny.
And what do you want me to do with this recording? Send to Soul's computer now, please. He sends it to her.
Oh, God, I can't wait to see their response to that.
Well, we'll check in with them and we will come back to the lane one more time, actually, before moving ahead. But back on the ship, Ash has made it back safely to the ship.
He's gonna walk up. You both alright?
Fine. Looking over at Ash, that driver, we were driving around the perimeter of that place. Oh shit. She blinks twice. That driver got out, went to check an outhouse, or shed, you know. And then he came out and got in and drove, so that's the only time we were separated.
That would be when our friend took advantage, then.
Yeah. Haven't seen a doppelganger in a long time. I know they're employed heavily by SIS, but,
Almost 30 years for me. Oh, gods. We're gonna do a sweep of every crew member as well. Question them on things they'd have to only people on this ship would know, just to make sure.
That's smart. She nods her head.
I would assume they don't have another one, but can't be too safe.
Are we turning back? Are we gonna turn back? I mean, they got a Marauder suit, they got multiple guys. We didn't even get their bodies back.
I know. You see him think for a moment. Not yet. Not turning back yet, not when we're so close, and the fact that they are threatening us in this manner means we are very, very close.
Who were they? Looks at Ash as if Ash would know. They knew you. You were acting like you didn't know that.
I have no clue. They're not who we thought they were.
Great. Bobs his head from side to side.
Our working theory was remnants of Strat that folded into Max Tech remnants, but we now know that that cannot be the case.
Yeah, really? He gestures towards his neck.
Exactly. Did you see her collar?
No. He shakes his head. Saris, no, I was looking at the gun. Did you see the gun? That thing was ridiculous.
It was. I've never seen one quite like it.
It looked like, well, it looked like, those things off the side of Krellin's ship all those years ago.
Yes, it did.
Same structure, same weird, it had gaping openings in the, what I assume to be the barrel, yeah.
It's a Star Child weapon. Well, that confirms that theory. But her collar had an emblem on it. It said U.S. Navy.
She crosses her arms and looks at Ash confused. Kaz, U.S. Navy, that's some EarthGov acronym I just don't remember, I guess.
Oh no, it's not EarthGov. If it's what I'm assuming it is, that should stand for United States Navy.
What? He looks at Ash. He's just like super lost in this conversation. Sarah's the continental United States on Earth. U.S. Navy as in their naval branch back then?
Be my assumption. The only reason I know this is I did a bit of research on old United States military uniforms after Malcolm.
Do you realize how old she'd have to be? Why would you just be wearing that casually?
I don't know. Because you can. Who's going to recognize it?
Yeah. So either she's just wearing it casually or she's really that old.
Honestly, we've met people who are that old, so it's not that out of the question. But we've got an answer, and it just opened more questions. It's almost frustrating.
The beret the guy had on that had the knife to my neck was definitely an EarthGov issue beret. It was the Army Green Berets. Same logo. I knew some of them back when I was a Ranger.
Okay, he's gonna think back. Did he recognize the sniper rifle or the pistol that were being used?
Well, the sniper rifle is a PSG-1 sniper, which is employed throughout EarthGov. Oh, yeah.
The sniper.
Pistol you didn't see.
The sniper. Widely used sniper rifle, PSG-1. It's not enough to get an ID, but it looks like all of them have ties to either EarthGov or the United States, which became EarthGov.
700 plus years old. Something like that. There's definitely something weird. She's not big enough to be able to handle a weapon like that.
No, she's not, and did you see the way she landed?
Yeah, I couldn't lift that thing back when I was a vampire.
And you definitely couldn't jump 15 feet and take the landing like you just hopped and then start walking with it.
Magic? He looks at that.
No, maybe. I'm not sure. Starchild weaponry is my assumption, but it could be magic. It could be anything. It could be something to do with the bugs. Who knows at this point?
Well, they let us. He's putting his hand to his neck to feel the wound, make sure it's not bleeding. Well, they let us go. I don't know why.
Poking the bear. This is our last chance before we really piss them off, but as it sits, he's gonna look at Ceres. Her and I are on this ship, and if we die, what do you think Pequod's gonna do?
Especially after we know the general location. Zeta, she gestures out the window. Zeta shitty reticuli. Kaz nods. Dragons.
Dragons, and knowing her, she'd have the entirety of the EarthGov Navy retrofitted to get out here in a matter of days if she heard that happen.
Well, I never saw any of those people in my dealings with them.
I wouldn't assume you had. It sounds like you may have met some of the more dirty work grunts.
This Ripper, the asshat, and, yeah.
These people are... they're spec forces. They work as a tandem, and they're not too dissimilar from squads we've seen before. Right, Ceres?
It's not... You gotta have EarthGov tech to be it. We scanned the facility. No life signs. They were there, clearly, somewhere. So they have to have some type of masking technology that we didn't pick up on them.
Yeah.
That's high tier stuff, Kaz. She looks over at Kaz. It's to have tech like that nowadays. Yeah.
See, I'm thinking. These are the same people who supplied the Hags fighters with chips that kept their brains from being looked into, so yes.
And I presume the people to do the surgery to get the chips in the brain? I would assume so. You need trained people to pull something like that off. Besides, you'd probably kill people if you had untrained people doing it.
And I doubt the Hag had anyone whom was trained.
Right. Kaz nods his head, still feeling at his neck.
And we know they have doctors. High-level ones, based off what the kids found back in that mining facility. Goldenthal, I believe her name was.
I don't think we have a choice, really. So we have to keep going. They know we're here. We know they're here. just a matter of cat and mouse now. We're the cat. We have the bigger ship. More power. They're the mouse. Quicker, faster, stealthier. But,
It's now or never. If we leave, we'll lose them to the vastness of space, and we don't have the luxury of going back to the mining facility to check where they are on the computer again because I cracked it.
well, I mean, we could just crack every planet and that has a facility on it if we scan one at a time. Sarah said, but what if they're not there? And what if we crack something that has actual helpful information that...
Or, gods forbid, an untapped sentient species.
Oh, yeah, right, that's... Right, okay. He sits back in his chair.
Something not unlike Okia's people. We can't. We'd have to make sure each and every planet is free of any notable life, and that would just take far too long.
We have to get boots on the ground at some point. Intel's sake alone. Odds are they have more facilities like that one. And odds are we're gonna walk into more traps. He just nods his head.
Yeah. It's almost nostalgic, isn't it? Walking into a trap anytime you engage with the enemy makes me feel 20 years younger.
Yeah, makes me feel shaved a couple years off, but she looks over at Kaz. Just different this time, I guess. Not about him, just... Max Tech always felt, with all due respect, not that competent, save for the people at the top. Those cultists, they were just fanatics. Even, who were those, the women that ran the, military group, Ash? Nicole summoned one of them, I just can't remember its name.
BB Core.
Even they and their fanaticism, I think they would have been more dangerous if they weren't taken by the Void, because they were crazed, enraged almost when they fought. I think they were probably more dangerous in natural life than they were voided out, albeit stronger. Because they lost their capabilities for tactics and thoughts in a lot of ways, but these people, on the other hand, I think they have all their cards lined up after today.
No, they do. To have set up an ambush that thoroughly, and to have picked apart such good fighters. They know what they're doing, and they are far more tactically sound. They're more similar to Epsilon than they are the rest of MaxTech.
That's an EarthGov trained sniper, for sure. She was quick, too quick, unnaturally quick.
Agreed, I've only seen a handful of snipers better, and one of them's the Ranger General.
Great. He nods, it's just fucking great.
Honestly, well, he looks at Ceres. You've seen her practice. How do you think that sniper ranks up when compared to Sam?
Better than Sam? Better than Sam. Sasha, no, not close. But Sam, oh yeah. Those guys hit the floor before I even realized where she was.
Wasn't even silenced either.
Well, we can't, we should always have a buddy. Is the buddy system, that's what we used in Rangers, leapfrogging. Just don't ever separate. Doppelganger.
Always have a buddy, don't separate. Have a safe phrase in case you are separated. Give your buddy a question and an answer. You give it to each other the moment you see each other to prove that you know who you are.
I mean, on the bright side, what I was worried about most, he pulls out an RC grenade and holds it. I figured they'd have wizards or something. They're just human. Saris, that's true.
They are, although...
Wizards are the hardest to fight, if they're competent. Incompetent, easy bounties, easy kills, but I wouldn't want to go up against any of the EarthGov trained wizards nowadays.
Gods are battle mages. Good luck to anyone trying. I think even I'd struggle to handle one.
That's true. They're all just... It could be worse, but I just... Now we got to call Sasha and tell her what happened, and you know she's going to press for us to come home.
I know she is. She's going to be disappointed in that regard. You can see him thinking. I don't like this, though. If they aren't Max Tech, then that means they are all Strat? Maybe? I don't get it.
Former EarthGov, and they've got your playbook. But they've got your playbook from 20 fucking years ago. She had to squint to look at your rank.
Looks down at it. You're right. And I know the same playbook they're using quite well, so the three of us should be able to come up with ways to act outside the box.
Crack some skulls.
Get some helmets to mount on our mantles?
Yeah. He's just still feeling the wound on his neck.
Get yourself some medical attention, just in case.
Yeah. Probably poison knife blade.
I thought. And you see him rubbing his chin. I don't know, that man moved quick, didn't he? Too quick.
Which one? He looks at Ash. There was the one with something in his hand that looked like it was forming and reforming. I don't even know what the hell that was. I don't know.
I didn't even have time to concentrate to see if it was magic, but I don't know if it was. I'm not sure what those were.
I had no magic readings in my helm. I have a scanner. It can at least detect faint energies of magic users, like with you. So I didn't pick up anything.
Key, maybe?
Could be.
And the other one, the big one with the knife, if he got the jump on you and got a blade to your throat that quick, that's...
Camo. He had to have a camo system.
Right. I hope to the gods it is a camo system. See him thinking. There goes.
Let's go eat, and then call Sasha.
Good idea. I need to get some food in me, or I'm going to just drive myself crazy thinking about this.
We're gonna go crazy one way or another. Arm around Ash. I mean, it's until we, what he said, crack their skulls. Kaza, skull cracking. Yeah.
We'll get them. Although I may ask Sasha if I can keep that cannon when we do kill them.
Oh, I'm sure she'll let you. Looking at Ash smiling, Kaz walks off.
I hope she does. And I hope she doesn't push us to come back too hard.
After we tell her what happened. Yeah.
I can't keep walking into traps like this, though.
We only have so many lives. And I think we burned some of our 9 lives back in the day.
I sure as hell did. I'm probably down on my last one right now that I think about it.
I think I burned mine when I let Krellin heal me. Get rid of my vampirism.
Maybe you did. But we did get a wonderful gift out of it, didn't we? Even if he is a bit of a dumbass.
Wonder what he's doing, actually. She looks out the window.
Probably something foolish, knowing him.
She starts chuckling, rubbing the back of Ash's neck to try and calm him down. As speaking of their kid. The kids find themselves in a bunker. They go down bunker, and they find themselves in front of a password-locked door. Memory Ann's typing on the dial. This is old.
Old? Like, how old?
Like incredibly old. 40, maybe 50 years.
Jesus.
Got any markings on it?
Does anybody have a screwdriver?
Laz will take a screwdriver out of her belt and toss it over to Memory Ann.
Hold the flashlight for me, Carter. And Ricardo, come up here and hold... does anybody have another flashlight?
Laz will just cast dancing lights over where they are.
Oh, perfect. Okay, here we go. She's unscrewing the panel. I assume Oz can do something with this?
Carter will look over at Oz. You think you can do something with this, man?
I can fidget around with it. Yeah, give me a minute. Memory Ann will step away after she's done unscrewing it. I could try to get us in the door. No guarantee I'll get power on in the place.
Well, as long as you can get us into the door, you don't need anything to pick up whatever is in there, papers, whatever.
Finder's fee. Many spoils of war. I hope we get something cool.
Elizabeth nods. Maybe we'll get like a cool gun or something.
Oh, it's a Max Tech bunker for sure. I'm sure there's something on the inside.
Wonder what kind of stuff's in here if it's on a backwater planet like this.
It could be anything. Actually, you would know better. Your father's collection. You would know far better than me.
Oh, if it's stuff like what Dad's got? You see him thinking for a sec? He's got this crazy laser rifle that can, like, morph into different things.
Mm-hmm. Nodding, she's seen it. Nodding her head. Oh. Finders keepers. She says to herself.
And he's got a crazy incinerator unit. He's never uses it because of how big it is, but the thing looks insane.
Just trophies.
Mostly. Doesn't have much in the way of the, heavy armor, but he's got stuff that probably would be comparable to what we see people carrying now.
I always kind of wanted. We haven't seen enough action, but I always kind of wanted my own trophy room. Chuckle. My mom and dad have like a conjoined one at our place in Nebraska, and then another conjoined one in the town, our home in Orange Twist. So Sam nods their head.
Soul chuckles. Well, we have a pretty big house. I'm sure we can find a room to get you a trophy room, honey.
But we gotta get some trophies.
Very true. Very true. Hopefully, she nods. Hopefully, one of these days we'll get some trophies.
Bastards pack of cigarettes.
Ooh. Soul looks at her. That's a good idea. I might do that.
Ass hats, what do you call that thing, Ricky? Ski mask? Would you like that on your wall, Ricky?
No, I'd kill for it.
Well, hopefully you'll kill him and take.
How badass it'd be to get one of the xenomorph skulls on your wall.
That would be kind of cool, actually. We could be like the ancient Anovians, only hopefully not as one as big.
Hopefully, not just. I think the mechs that I ever want to see is the one that we fought, or the two that we fought in the facility that we went to.
From little I could wring out from Dad about him, I don't think we're gonna be that lucky.
I think I'll be able to get full power of this place. It's all wired into one circuit system here. Just give me some more time.
Alright, man. You need anything, let me know.
No, just... Good, just...
Carter chuckles.
It's a... Before Carter, wait... You realize he's gonna put the numpad down? It's a 24 key combination, 1 through 24. Think about that. Most of 1 through 12. Right? He chuckles, goes back. Must have been some serious shit in here.
Yeah, it must have been some really serious shit in here.
Yeah, the fact that it's still locked, too. What in the hell are they keeping in there? Maybe we should be really careful going in, considering what used to be on this planet, now that I think about it.
Oh god. Xenomorphs in stasis. Getting ready to run about.
Okay, do we have any, like, high-powered explosives that we could use?
Sam, satchel charge.
That'll have to do, in case we find some bugs in there.
Yeah. Hope we don't, it just, the thought came to me.
No, it's a fair thought. It's a good thought to have when we're in this kind of situation.
Got it. The door slowly opens.
Carter will take a step forward. I'll go through first.
I'll follow him in.
Once the doors open up, he'll start to walk in.
Colt going in behind Ricky. Colt lets out a sharp fucking whistle.
Holy mother of God.
Sam pushes her way through after hearing the whistle. Come on, Sol.
Soul will run up to Colt and hop on his back.
Benny, whoa.
No bugs, ma'am, but holy shit.
Taking Laz by the hand. Is that a gigantic flamethrower?
Oh my god.
Laz will just pick the flamethrower up and start
It's
looking
super. She can't lift it. It's made to be wielded by power armor. It's super heavy.
at it. She tries to lift it. Oh my god!
Alright, the easy love. Holy shit. Ricky, do your limit break thing. See if you can lift this fucking monster. He'll pull Laz out of the way.
This is the kind Dad's got. He's gonna limit break and try to lift it.
He can't.
This thing's about as heavy as that. This thing's heavier than Yuri.
Her eyes are wide watching Ricky struggle. Oh my god.
I can deadlift like 400. This thing's gotta weigh half a ton.
What in the fuck is this thing? He's looking at this holding Laz's hand. Some type of giant turret.
Looks like a giant, like,
Mortar gun, almost. She starts looking for like a panel that can tell her something about it.
There's nothing on it, but she does see a switch button that you push in to turn it on.
I'm not gonna push that.
Let me take a look.
She nods, lets him take a look at it.
Just stand behind me.
She'll do that.
He pushes the button and the turret powers up, and Ricky starts to feel ill. Same thing that hit Julius years ago. Anti-Kai fighter tech.
You can see him get like lightheaded, dizzy, and kind of fall back onto his ass.
Benny catches him. Turn it off! Oz turns it off.
Jeez.
What?
Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that? Felt like someone... You know when you get up after sitting for a long time and you... Like, your vision gets darker and you get lightheaded?
Yeah, this machine did that to you? And he clearly looking at Oz.
And you see he looks down, it broke my limit break.
What the fuck? He looks at Laz.
Glass shrugs.
It must have been really unique tech back in the day. Why
On a giant fucking turret.
a giant, not only a giant turret, but Kai fighters, especially what you say, 50 years ago, they weren't, around. They weren't special. They weren't commonplace. Why make something that would specifically fight against Kai fighters?
If it's Max Tech, they were fighting your dad.
Well, yeah, but
That makes sense.
Just because the bunker's that old doesn't mean everything in it is.
Look at this thing, this strange creature of a robot. RC Chaff Drone Mark II.
Critter squints his eyes at it. RC draft drone, huh?
Mark
Good.
II? Apparently there was a Mark I at some point.
He'll hold it up, start looking at it. Good against fighting against wizards.
Yeah,
Sure have a lot of them.
Yeah, like they were really focusing on that wizard.
yeah. Maybe you two shouldn't be the ones to be playing with that, is the thing that just crossed my mind.
Yeah, I'm going to set it down. He
Yeah.
sets it down.
Yeah, good idea. Carter will walk up to this.
Laser rifles.
A lot of them, too. He'll pick it up, aim down the sights, start looking at it. Don't know a whole lot about lasers, but seems pretty high tech for back in the day.
Sam has slung some of the equipment on her back already. She's taking for herself. A lot of there's a stasis pod here with tons of condensation on it, obscuring whatever's inside. Colt's just staring at.
Soul lifts one of her eyebrows, leans forward, pushes one of her sleeves up and wipes it off.
what the fuck?
He grabs her and moves back this direction. Sam, powered armor.
Oh my god!
That looks familiar.
Colt, 1, 2, 3, 4. And there is another tank here, but we'll get to that later. He counts that 5. Memory Ann, looking over at Colt as he'll do the same to this one. And there's another set of the visage of the power armor just staring back at the.
Soul looks at Colt. Did your mom ever tell you about the black devil they fought one time?
Yeah. I remember being a child, actually, and, they're just called, Max Tech Spec Forces, but me and Carter used to play with those miniature. We have them at the apartment. He looks back.
You know what else it looks like? Looks a lot like the armor in the big game hunter photo that our parents have, huh?
Creepy.
Carter looks at the tank. Oh shit, you're right.
Benny wiping it away, looking at it, holding Elizabeth, while holding her head, looking up at it.
Well, big game hunter, that was Epsilon Squad. That was after the Epsilon Squad to, like, save the universe fight, right?
I was revealing one to Laz. Sam, that's correct, yeah. After, his name was Tewaz. After they dealt with Tewaz and the final remnants of the cult, Epsilon Squad held Mars hostage. She nods her head. And our parents went in and defeated them.
Yeah, although that armor, I don't know, it's similar, but it looks different. Beefier, doesn't it?
They're incomplete. Sam looking at them from a distance. You can tell they're incomplete.
Huh.
Soul tilts her head. There was only one black devil suit on Epsilon Squad, and that was the commander. Which means, like, she points to each of the tanks. These could be the unfinished suits for the other members.
Most likely. And that explains why you can't lift any of the heavy weapons. They were made to be lifted by powered armor suits. Most definitely, mostly all of them. There's a Gatling laser over in the corner there, Ricky. Go try to lift it.
He'll try to lift it.
He can't. Even limit breaking, he can't. It's heavier than the incinerator.
Ah, damn. Was gonna say you should use it, but I guess no dice there.
The EarthGov models nowadays are less powerful. They're more accurate, but less powerful. They were made less bulkier, so they could be wielded by people like us. But these variants are far more powerful.
Didn't they use that Black Devil thing to make Mr. Banksy's armor?
Yes, she nods her head. All the guards at Rainfall Lane wear it, in a sense.
Well, I definitely think Mom wouldn't mind 4 more pieces of the armor.
There is another stasis tank as Colt. No, I think Mom will be quite happy with your bounty. As he's saying that, Memory Ann, there's one more stasis tank. Oh, look, Carter, make it 5. As she wipes it away, and there's a visage of a machine just staring back at her. She doesn't scream, she just gulps looking at it. Its eyes are red.
Carter reflexively grabs her and puts her behind him as he stares at this thing.
It's activated. It's look at this thing. They have it completely frozen. He knocks on the glass. It's activated. Its eyes are lit up. You can see whatever those weird servos are on its arm, and those look like computer chips in its arm too, but looks like they froze it in stasis because they couldn't figure out how to turn it off. Probably malfunctioning, I don't know.
Carter shrugs. No clue, but that is a fucking freaky robot.
Yeah.
Reminds me of that comic book. There was a robot like that Elizabeth's mom chopped its head off or something.
Elizabeth squints her eyes. Mom always said that comic book was based off a true story.
Huh. You know, if guys in that kind of armor had to lock it up, that thing's probably pretty fucking scary.
Ye- He looks back at the. Yeah. Maybe we should step away from that pod. Oz, right on. Take Laz away.
Yeah, good idea. Carter will actually just pick Marianne up and carry her away from it.
Hey Sam, do you think you
Hmm?
could grab one of those pistols over there? I think Dad'd like it.
She opens up her knapsack and starts putting all four in.
Yeah. Does he recognize what this is?
Your dad can have two, I suppose. Taking two more? What's three? She's going around just looting whatever she can. Recognize, what?
This.
This?
Yeah, does Ricky recognize that one?
Sam coming up. No. Ash does not have one like this.
I never seen one like that.
It's an LAR laser rifle.
He'll pick it up. What's the difference with that compared to those?
LAR or LAR, it has lightning energy.
Huh.
It's not magic. Energy weapon that also has lightning effect.
Alright. He'll just...
It's, I believe they were made to combat robots. Overload them while also shooting holes through them or disintegrating them. I grabbed one myself from down there.
He'll sling it over his shoulder. Probably not a bad idea to use. We got another thing we're gonna be fighting that doesn't like lightning.
Marianne, do you want a laser rifle, Carter?
Carter walks over. I wouldn't mind a laser rifle.
Oz, I would like one of those. Those look like the ones from the comic books back in the day.
Well, aren't you lucky, Oz? It's buy one, get one free.
Benny, just get one. Just take it all. Marianne, gladly.
You think O'Keefe can lift those suckers?
Oh no, maybe one at a time slowly, yes. Benny, we should take back those power armor suits too, Elizabeth. We gotta make sure we get them back.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, I think so. Should we take the creepy robot?
Benny looks at it. No. We'd have to unfreeze it from stasis, and if it starts running around...
Laz nods. Soul nods. Yeah, and if that comic book is true, then even Grandma had issue with it, so I don't think we could handle it.
In the words of the previous saint, you guys might, but I'm not.
Benny chuckles hearing that.
Carter just laughs, nods. Yeah, probably a good idea. Just leave resting dogs asleep, you know?
I mean, it's, maybe I'm a little bit out of my jurisdiction, but a bunker like this will have a self-destruct system. Don't think we should leave that thing here. Especially if a kid knows about this place, comes down here, messes around. That thing gets out somehow, kills that kid, and then goes on a tirade killing the colonists. Marianne, good idea, Oswald.
Yeah, very good point.
Clean it for what it's worth. Boom.
We can, when we're done exploring, I'll go back and get the ship. We can land it out here and load everything on the Ranger General and our own personal booty. I would like one of these, personally.
Laz will walk up to it. That would be pretty cool to see you using.
Incompleted plasma rifles.
Yeah. And again, they're beefy ones. They look kind of like one of the ones Dad's got in his armory.
There is a closed door here. Nobody's really noticed it yet.
Wanna go through?
Elizabeth will hold Benny's hand, walk up to it, and just put her hand on the door. Can she notice like a keypad or anything to access it?
Oh yeah, to the right-hand side.
She looks at it. Oz, can you do your thing again?
Yes! He's trying to lift it up. Yeah. We'll get it later. He'll come over. Start working.
Yeah, honey, O'Keefe can help us with it. She'll rub Oz's back, and Soul will make her dancing lights go over to Oz to help him out.
Is there a... Sorry, you go.
I'm good.
I was gonna say, is there a computer in the room they're in?
No.
Huh. You know, whoever left in a real hurry if they left all these toys behind.
Carter nods. Either left in a hurry or didn't know they were leaving for the last time.
Door opens, Oz magically. Sugar, now.
Laz stands on one tippy toe, wraps her other leg around him, and gives him sugar.
Oh my! As Sam will walk in, staring at the jet as a ship as the lights go on.
Think there's another kind of sugar for you two pilots in here.
You don't say. He's staring up at it.
Laz's eyes are wide.
That would be an F-35 Lightning Hawk. Those were made by Maxtech. I had a model of them when I was a child. They stealth, long-range cargo jet. I thought they were fake, honestly. At least that's what the back of the model box said. Did you have a model? Did you have the model of? Your mother made them.
Well, Laz nods.
Yeah, I had a model of it, just, what the box said, and the little research I did into it, I always thought they were fake.
It was like presumed to be a myth of Maxtech, yada yada yada. Some, mantra on the back of the box, but yeah. Because a stealth cargo jet is like, why do you need a stealth cargo jet? Only Maxtech. But yeah.
It served no real purpose, honestly. Just whatever Max Tech could invent, they did invent.
Landmines. Claymores. Marianne's looking down at them. Somebody's armory.
Critter crouches down to the claymores, looks at him. Yet another thing I'm sure the Ranger General would enjoy, as he starts putting them in the bag.
Look at these things. These things are made to electrify water or the air.
Huh. A lot of electricity in what they were doing.
You put them in water, and it's like to prevent he snaps his fingers, like beach assaults and stuff like that. If you want to cut off enemy forces from coming by sea. Landmines, basically, but electrified ones. And if you get too close, they explode.
Makes sense. He's gonna take a step back.
They're deactivated. It's okay. He's like, I saw them in a book a long time ago.
Comic book?
No. He shakes his head. It was some type of encyclopedia on Maxtech tech. It was a rainfall book.
Huh. He's gonna look over there. What about those?
These things?
Yeah, what are they?
Roller mines.
Roller mines.
Seeker mines. He nods his head. We have one at home. It's deactivated, but Sam.
So nods.
Yeah, they would send them out, and these mines would quite literally just seek out the person you targeted them to seek out. They were quite dangerous, because imagine a mine rolling up to you and blowing up in your face.
Well, that sounds dangerous. Anything over there, Sam?
Wanted a computer?
Yeah. What do we got?
There's one here.
Well, I ain't the best with it, but
I'm good with them.
he'll come up and watch over her shoulder.
Colt will take Soul over. Benny wants to see. Let's go, Carter.
Carter nods.
You think your mother will let us keep this, love?
Laz clicks her
I
tongue.
mean, what use do we have for it? But come on, part of our collection.
She pulls Oz in.
I'm her favorite.
Ask her tonight.
She nods.
Oh, I love you. Picks her up, comes over this way.
You You're gonna have a collection that puts the Smithsonian to shame when you're done.
You are damn straight.
Laz chuckles. I really hope so.
She boots up the computer, and you see the screen flash, and it says Epsilon Squad.
Carter chuckles. Yeah, well, if we had any doubts before.
What did you want to know? Looking over her shoulder at Ricky, or on the computer.
First thought was when this place was abandoned.
She'll start typing on the machine. Coincidentally, the last login, anyway, was 2 days after. She smacks her lips. 2 days after our parents, if you will, won a fight on Shield World against Tewaz and company.
So this is them clearing out for their final stand.
It would seem so. Carter looking at the screen. Do you have any footage, info on where or how they made these weapons and stuff like that?
No, it looks like the majority. I mean, it's a pretty clean system. The only files left on the system, these people had to be quite thorough at their jobs, I'd imagine. But the only files on record left are dossiers. Clicks a button and all these pictures come up.
That's Dad.
That's,
Holy shit.
That's all our parents.
Granddad, she comes over.
Carter will walk over. Uncle Banksy.
Oh my, his armor is on fire.
Yeah, it is. That looks badass.
There's your mom, Elizabeth.
Elizabeth nods. Yeah, that's Divine. That's my mom.
Uncle Julius.
Yeah. Wow, he actually looked a lot different back then, didn't he?
Whose armor is that? Looking at Icy's armor. That is badass.
His soul points to it. I'm pretty sure that's Aunt Icy.
That's Mom.
Yeah, Dad's got a picture of that armor at home.
That's Dad. There's your dad. And Colt Chuggles fucking growling.
He's a star child.
Oh, Laz laughs. I suppose it does make sense why they would have a dossier on Krellin.
He was on their hit list.
She nods.
It say anything about the people with the like anything about them on the dossiers?
Some dossiers more filled than others. In this instance, Davine's dossier is nearly completely blank. Date of birth, blank. Place of origin, place of birth, blank. They don't even... Next of kin, relationships, they don't even have Julius listed as her son.
They knew nothing about her. She was an unknown to them in terms of Alpha 9.
Same for Dad. She gestures to Downs. And they have more on Julius and the Major Ranger. She's looking around, but looks like just their military service.
Dad said he came from some backwater planet, so, you know.
Carter shrugs. They didn't know much about them, which is, well, on top of everything else they've probably heard about them, is probably why they were so scared of all of them.
Yeah, look at this. They have a priority system. Little Miss is number 1. My God, was she really that small?
Elizabeth chuckles. Don't be mean now. That's still taller than I am.
Oh, no. She looks a lot different than that, you know, nowadays.
Soul nods. Oh yeah, way different.
Priority 2. Gestures to Soul and then the picture of Julia.
Soul nods.
the key machine and the chaff drones Memory Ann and Carter found.
Oh, it makes sense. The thing that made Ricky sick, she was chaff? Key machine, you're right.
Yeah.
So nods. They probably had other things, like the landmines were probably to deal with these two, Grandpa and Uncle.
Rollers probably for your dad and other people. Frontline fighter, after all.
Mom making a sniper move.
Carter nods. I think they had something for everyone except for Grandma.
I mean, they look for yourself, Ricky. At Davian's bio.
It looks.
Move up to look.
Yeah, he'll walk up and look.
It's just nothing but question marks and blank spaces, whereas at least Ash's is filled in. At least Julius's is filled in. They can estimate a date of birth on Icy. Estimate one on Sasha. Davian's is completely blank. They have her name listed as Davine. That's it. They don't even have the rainfall.
Looks like when I tried to write an essay on science shit in school.
Damn straight. Looking down at the dossier, she was a ghost.
Yeah. This is what our parents were fighting against.
What's Krellin's bio? He types on the computer. It's blank.
Elizabeth laughs. Well, if they knew anything about him, they would know that they had no chance of killing him, since, he could just pop heads if he really wanted to.
Or kill you with words. He starts chuckling.
Or kill you with words, or make snide remarks behind your back even though you can completely hear him.
They have Uncle Banksy's age listed as 54. Ha 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 ha.
Carter starts to laugh.
He was 16, right?
He was younger than me, so all of us. He was younger than all of us.
They must have thought he was some grizzled veteran. She starts chuckling.
Les starts to laugh. 54, Uncle Banksy.
That's what it says here. And then just a bunch of question marks. The military attache red team. I believe that was a Spartan team back in the day, which he was not a part of, but I guess they made assumptions.
Yeah, I guess so. Carter was looking at it.
What do they have Ricky's dad listed at? He types. Oh. He just closes it.
What's it say?
405.
A little young.
She laughs, shakes her head.
Les starts to laugh. And, I would assume one of the more filled out ones is, he nods towards Hunk.
Scrolling through, yes. Grandpa's military record is here for the most part, yes.
Right. Well, they had as complete dossiers on everyone as they could have had.
He would look good in that armor, I'm just saying. Looks back at Soul.
In the armor that Aunt Icy got from the forge.
Yep, yellow and black, yep.
I'll ask if I can get something like that. I'll wear it.
Yellow looks good on you.
Then yellow I shall have on, my love.
He kisses her, smiles.
She kisses him back and just smiles at him.
Dad was a complete ghost. They have nothing on him, just SIS. Oh, and stealth capabilities. She chuckled.
That's an older version of Dad's armor. It's missing some attachments he put on it.
Oh, it's 20 years ago. I mean, more than that. Holy crap.
They were this scared of our parents.
Well, it was probably their job to kill them. Look, just given the tech we've seen, and they were Max Tech's answer to our family. Thankfully, they lost.
Yeah. You know what keeps swirling in my head? this is what they left behind, what did they bring to the fight with our parents?
I wouldn't know, actually. I've never tried to inquire about it, actually. Cold Mom doesn't talk about it.
All I've seen is the big game hunting picture, and the, you know, Black Devil is pretty much all I know, and the name Epsilon Squad.
I've seen some guns that Dad said were similar to the fight, but that's all he's ever told me.
Benny nodding his head. You said them suits of power armor are incomplete. Sam, well, I don't know. Yes. Maybe the frame, maybe they can move, but they cannot be taken into combat. Right. I'm gonna put one on. He starts walking.
Carter watches him walking. You sure, bud?
Uh-huh. I'm taking this one back to the Ranger General in style to impress her. She's a good personal friend of mine.
Yes, sir. Carter looks at Marianne and starts to laugh.
I don't think that's a good idea. She says under her breath.
Soul shakes her head. I don't think so either, Marianne, but...
Well, he can help Okir carry the heavy stuff.
That is true. A power armor user and Okir, they should be able to get some of the heavier stuff.
What are we gonna do about that?
She looks back at it. I assume somebody should fly it home. I mean, I don't know. I think you're up for the task, darling, if it powers up. Otherwise, we gotta leave it here to be blown up.
Laz immediately runs onto the ship and tries to turn it on.
It powers up.
They see her in the cockpit, arms go up, and she lets out a woohoo!
Oz will gesture for her to come out. We can just load all this shit in there, and Okir doesn't have to carry it back outside, nor do we.
Yeah, plus the, ladder that he would have to climb carrying all this shit.
Thudding into the room is Betty!
Looks good on ya.
Wait, watch this. He goes over here. Picks up, not really realizing what he's doing. Picks up the plasma rifle. How do I look, Elizabeth?
You look really hot, actually.
That's awesome. Just wait till the Ranger General sees this.
Oh, I cannot wait, Benny. I cannot wait.
Comes over. I could even beat the shit out of Carter in this.
Carter blinks. Is that something you think about a lot?
Over the past month or so, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
Agreed.
Yeah, no, I'd probably deserve it.
Yeah. We should probably be careful about flying that sucker to Gateway, though.
Laz clicks her tongue.
I'm sure it'd be fine. If I give my access code and inform him of some of the situation, it'd be fine, Ricky.
Yeah, well, I'll just call ahead. I'll call the Ranger General, let her know. We're coming back with a stolen Max Tech ship. She'll be thrilled.
Oh, 100% she'll be thrilled.
Soul's wrist computer goes off before Ricky can finish. It's the video of Krellin, Suletta, and Fred.
She starts to watch the video,
Oh, what'd they send me?
continues to watch it, and she just pushes her wrist computer closed.
Wraps his arms around her. Laz saw it.
Laz, her eye starts to twitch, and she grabs Oz by the collar.
Okay, we're gonna fly this beautiful thing home. Hopefully the Ranger General lets us keep it.
The Ranger General will let us keep it.
Laz looks at Oz.
She loves me.
Yes, she does. Oh, well, we lucked out today. Look at all this stuff we get.
Yeah, we really did luck out.
She looks at Benny.
I really don't think that's gonna end how you think it's gonna end, Benny.
I look badass.
Carter, covering his mouth, starting to laugh. Did you purposely lower your voice a couple octaves?
Yeah. He shrugs in the suit. Watch this. He can pick Elizabeth up with one arm.
Oh my! That is pretty cool. She starts to do like a finger person walking up and down his chest.
She'll let me keep her.
I'm sure she will. She is a great personal friend of yours, after all.
Best.
That's a Christmas came early, huh?
Sam, take what you want. Finders keepers. Here's the plasma pistols for your father.
Thank you. Kinda want one of those roller things. Use it as a hell of a doorstop.
As long as they're deactivated. Take it to an armorer on Gateway, they'll deactivate it and take the explosives out, and yeah, we have one at home, actually, like Colt said. Disarmed is the correct word. Excuse me.
Well, we said we wanted a trophy room, right?
I wouldn't mind some, Carter. Actually, in fact, using some of them in combat, I would like that laser rifle or one of those plasma rifles.
Carter nods. Then one of those you shall have.
Call Okir. Tell him to return the child home, and then come down here. We'll begin loading immediately.
Yes, ma'am. Carter will call up Okir.
And he will. Flashing back to the lane for a fourth time instead of only a third time. Hunk and Davine come back. Big smile on Hunk's face, holding Davine.
Davian is still cross-eyed.
Fun? Stiletto looking up at them.
The most fun, Letty.
Well, you'll be happy to know Patricia let Hale in. Look at them in there. Still hugging her stomach with the force field up.
Aww. She's quite attached to Thomas/Pequod, isn't she?
Which begs the question how we missed this all those years ago with Memrian and Carter.
That is a very, very good question. I suppose it was different because it just seemed like a 6-year-old girl wanting to help take care of a young child, you know?
Think so? See video yet, Fudway?
I think she is so angry and Cole's trying to comfort her, but it's not working.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh ho 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 ho.
Father find funny.
Ha 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 ha. I find it very funny, my boys.
Look at the picture of the deer. Alright. I don't have to go pee now, Julius. Check my eyes for me, please. How am I looking?
He checks his eyes again. Yeah, you're fine. Go ahead and go to the bathroom.
He gets up. Hunk coming over this way. Oh, she looks so cute in there, dear. Look at the Hale.
Oh, she really does. Look how her eyes are like closed and she's smiling. She looks so concentrated.
Don't go handle this business myself, no matter what, even if that baby in there starts walking slowly down the hall.
Oh my god. Mark, tackle him.
She gently sets Davine down and chases Zap down, sliding across the floor.
Oh, Jesus. Both JJ and Julius run out.
You gotta let me go. Dargos don't need to be dealt with before he done divorce Patricia and Julius.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. We gotta drag him back into the cafeteria.
Why you ruining my family, Julius?
I'm sorry, Zap. Just come on.
Done gonna divorce you and you gonna end up alone.
Oh, God, please don't say that, Zap.
Ching! Handcuffs right back on to Zap. Done.
You took so much medication. How are you not... How is it not working?
Is it my fault you stressing me out? My leg hurts. Only hurts when I'm stressed. Baby girl done chopped it off.
Davian looks down at his completely intact leg and looks back up at him. Really?
It hurts. I know. I was just trying to help you, baby girl. You done weren't treating Hunk right.
Davian breathes heavily, walks back over to Hunk and hugs him.
He wraps his arms around her, rubs her head lightly. Oh, I done could go for a nap. When we get to Amels, I'm going for a nap.
Yeah, that's fine. Zap, you can go for a nap.
Oh, no. Look at poor JJ done sitting here minding his own business, missing Samantha.
JJ nods. Yes, I am a scenesmith, as I always do when she's not around.
Just promise me you won't fuck up your relationship 20 years from now and cause me to have more PTSD attacks like these.
Oh, hell no, I promise not to do this.
Thank you. He rests his head on. I actually might take a nap here. Let the meds take effect.
Yeah, go. Do you want to rest your head on my shoulder, Sam?
And that would be lovely, but I do hate Izzy.
I know. I hate Izzy too.
Oh, no. Disaster averted, dear. He looks
Oh my god, thank you so much, honey.
Good God, he's a big dude.
He is quite large. You guys went sliding for a good amount of that hallway.
Did Patricia even look up? And she didn't.
JJ shakes his head. No, not from what I saw.
Okay, good, then we're in good shape.
Ah, yes. Thank God she didn't see Zap being tackled by her father.
Scar. Yeah. Clive.
I tackled Zap. Another moment of insane strength that I got.
No. Scar, I need your help with something.
What's up?
Could you two, Scar, Clive, please get the cast off his fucking leg? Here's a knife. He pitches a knife to Clive.
Clive will catch it. Oh yeah, no problem, mate. I thought you were gonna just, well, not push the blame on me, just, ask me to take the blame, and I would've.
Oh, no. He sits down with Davey.
Clive chuckles and starts cutting the cast off Zap's leg.
Father, good Clive.
Father, good Clive.
Father, no teeth.
Father, no teeth. Best friend and brother to Father, good Scar.
Trapped on asteroid for all these years, but better dental hygiene.
Because of the MOE he had something to work his teeth with.
He's chuckling.
I have perfectly fine teeth. I had like a curse put on me, you guys realize, right?
What was the YouTube comment, the first one they left here?
You look so stupid, you look like you didn't have teeth before this?
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine, Hug. It's a funny comment. I'll be the first one to admit it. It is quite funny.
Leave new one.
Fludwig nods and he'll leave a new comment that'll say, "You shouldn't flirt with women way out of your league."
Oh! Clive gets a notification on his wrist computer.
He looks at it, reads the comment.
Scar got it. Taking the cast off his leg, now he'll be able to walk normally.
You gotta be fucking me, mate.
What does it say? Pulling JJ in so he can see.
What's it say? Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus.
Julius reads.
God damn it.
Come on, share with the class. He's busy picking up the cat.
Clive just stands up, shows Scar the comment.
What does it say? I just sat down with her, come on.
I shouldn't flirt with women that are out of my league.
She laughs.
So, you guys are sitting right there. We can just see you posting these comments, you realise.
What would they know of leagues, Clive?
You're right, they're all basically married to each other. What would they know of that?
Clive think he'd be able to date Suletta? Big loser.
Clive is so stupid. He thinks he can date Suletta when he blew his nose in front of her.
Sound like elephant?
Sound just like that.
Suletta will sit down. Come, Clive, just sit. Ignore them.
I'll try my best. He'll sit next to Suletta.
All right, I got a good positive vibes going, with the exception of the 5-year-olds making their snide remarks towards everybody. I think we're gonna have a good night, dear. We had a good little quickie there.
Yes, we did. I do believe we are going to have a good night.
I hope so. She looks happy.
She does. She really does. And hopefully that happiness carries on.
She tell us can have show where garrote more dear. Bring Butterball back. I see. Crosses her arms and looks away from Frederick and Krellin and Sarah.
Davian leans back into Icy. Imagine how happy it would make Pequot to make that much money, darling.
I'll bring back Butterball one more time.
And Pequot, or Davian puts her hand up with her index finger sticking up. And only one more time. That's all you guys get.
That's fine. Drowned him this time.
Who drowned while goading him?
Waterboard Butterball?
Oh my god. Wonderful idea, Quellen.
It's a really good thing that PETA does not exist anymore.
Yeah, thank God for that. We would be completely screwed.
It's like a Saturday night special Krellin vs. Butterball. Fight of champions.
Make it like an old UFC match.
Sell pay-per-view tickets. Pequod makes a bunch of money. Everybody profits. She's happy.
And Davy nods, clicks her tongue. I guess that's what we're gonna have to do.
Boxing match with Butterball?
Oh my god, you are totally gonna win that. Look at this! Frederick holds Krellin's arm up and starts squeezing where his bicep would be.
Very firm.
Very firm.
Work out very often.
You are so strong.
How does one have a boxing match with a deer that can't put on boxing gloves, Frederick?
Well, you go up to the deer and punch it in the face.
9 rounds. Mike Tyson, bite deer ear off. Chill out, dude. You don't want to be doing that. You could get ticks again, Krellin. Think about this. Maybe just drowned, Frederick.
Oh yeah, I guess maybe we should just drown it.
Fun time. Waterboard first.
Waterboard and then drown to death?
Well, you know what? It is a deer, and I don't like seeing animals get hurt, but this is the most lighthearted it's been around here in a while, dear, and I am enjoying it.
As am I. It is quite enjoyable to watch these two just go on and on about hurting deer.
He'll pinch Davian's chin and wink at her, as flashing up to the office, Ash. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, I gotta get rid of Julius and Icy. Boop, there you go. Boom. Ash has called in to some.
Reporting in, ma'am.
Ash, she turns, smiles. I don't like the look on your faces.
Bad news. News as well.
Hang on. She puts her finger up. I'm gonna call Julius and Icy up here. 1 second. She'll call Julius's wrist computer.
Julius will answer.
Boom. Boom. Teleport up here now.
Yes, ma'am.
Icy snaps her finger in the background, teleporting them both. She's back here. Julius is over here. We were in the cafeteria, sorry.
No problem. Anyone else coming?
Pequod's actually in a good mood, so no.
Ah,
Trying to keep it that way.
smart. We found a facility on one of the planets as we were going by. Did not appear.
Oh?
Did a scan, no life signs, but I brought a squad down, including a marauder and a warthog. We arrived down there and it wasn't just empty, it was pristine, like it had just finished its building process. We went around for a while, and just as we were about to leave after finding nothing, well, all hell broke loose. A man... does he have footage of it on his helmet?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He'll play the footage of the dude who was throwing the stuff they can't identify. This man took out some of our people, As you can see, a sniper put a few more in the ground. Kaz had somebody appear from nowhere with a knife to his throat, and Ceres was held at gunpoint by a changeling. This woman, he'll stop on the woman with the big gun, took out the Marauder with one shot.
What?
One shot.
You see what she's holding?
I see it, I've just never seen anything like it.
You have. Ceres pointed it out. You have on Krellin's ship.
Oh, that's not good. She sits back in her chair. I see. Oh, no.
So they got access to Star Children tech.
It would appear so. And tech that can hide from our scans. Of the group of about 10 that I brought down, me, Ceres, Kaz, Patton, and O'Neill are the only survivors.
What? He looks at her.
They wiped out the rest and let us go with a warning. Turn around now and leave, or it'll be me getting the shot from that weapon she has.
Jesus, Ash, you know what we're about to say. Do you want to come back?
I think it's time to RTB.
I can't. If I leave now, we've lost them. We're not gonna find them again. Believe me, I'd love to go back. What do we do? I can't leave them out here.
Fine. Is there any other information you can tell me or us about these people?
They're not Max Tech.
They're what now?
Definitely. What was the going theory, right? Max Tech remnants mixed with these Strat guys who vanished. There's no Max Tech in these guys, trust me.
They looked at Kaz and what was it? A Max Tech.
Hound. Hound, Hound, they called him. And they made sure to leave a scar on his neck. He's alive, just knife to his throat.
Yeah. On top of that, something just strange about the woman with that, rifle. Or that weapon, I should say. You see that? It's hard to see because of the video quality, but you see that little shine on her neck?
United States Navy?
Bingo. At least that's what I'm recognizing it as.
That's what it is. U.S. Navy, you're right. United States Navy.
Julius tilts his head. That was, what, 700 years ago or something?
Older than Father Goodscar, Julius.
So that is impressive.
And if you recognize the beret on the one holding Kaz hostage?
He's an Army Green Beret. The people Jiren used to be in charge of for a while.
And you'd know this, Sasha. I only got a basic look at it, but you recognize that rifle she's using.
PSG-1. Very popular with SIS even till today.
Didn't get a good look at the pistol they held Ceres up with, and I don't know what the hell the other one was using. But I can tell you one thing for certain, there's no magic involved. Kaz has a scanner on his helmet that would tell if there was any magic presence. If it can pick mine up, it'll pick anything up.
Their base is most likely... I've always kind of thought about this. If they're operating out of the Pinta, it's set up as a mobile command center. To breed xenomorphs, you can't do that on a ship. It doesn't make sense. But if they get away, she looks at Sasha and Sasha just shakes her head. They'll have everything they need on that ship, even if you find their main base.
Exactly. That's the same with the Artemis. In theory, we could stay out here without ever setting down for what, 2-3 years, ma'am?
Yeah.
And that's with us throwing the Artemis together pretty quickly. They've had how long to prepare the Pinta?
20 plus years.
We'd never see them again, ma'am.
Any xenomorphs?
No, ma'am.
And they let you go with a warning. That's okay.
That seems to fit with their current MO. They're very hesitant to kill, well, anyone with last names like ours.
Makes sense. Same for the kids.
I mean, if they killed me and you found out, how fast do you think Pequod would have the entire fleet and all of her dragons out here?
Sasha, well, we could just do that, and you could come home. Saris, and then you blow up every planet, and they get away in the Pinta, most likely.
With gods know how many possible artifacts, civilizations, or whatever else may be on those worlds. Gone.
Oh, I don't like being in charge. Sasha grabs her face.
Julius leans on the table.
Life was so much more simple as a fucking grunt lieutenant, man.
Agreed. I'm guessing.
Hell, life was more simple as just a captain.
Agreed. Nodding her head.
Yeah. And I'm guessing there's no and I'm guessing, tell me if I'm wrong, but even if we did retrofit the fleet, by the time they got out here, they'd be long gone.
If they know we're coming, yeah. And they know we're coming already, so. I'm sure they have deep space scanning stations, radar dishes. I'm sure.
Yeah. And they've got something beefy. Whatever that thing they used to hide from our scan, it's good. The scans we're using are bleeding edge, right?
Absolutely.
And we didn't pick up any of them.
Some type of diffusion technology. They're SIS in origin, so SIS was always allocated. Under Lorelei, SIS was always allocated top tech over even Rangers.
I remember the toys you had.
Exactly. She always funneled it to SIS first. Nowadays, it's an even distribution because there's enough of it to go around. Back then, no, there wasn't enough.
Yeah. On top of that, he'll bring it back to the guy who was throwing stuff. I don't know anything about his capabilities, ma'am.
Probably Star Child tech. I mean, the thing they healed Ricky with healed him like that. Preliminary test, chemical test we did, it's Star Child tech. The spray they had, whatever they sprayed Oz with, and then worked on Oswald with, who was in way worse shape than Ricky, because he had been impaled through the stomach, as I told you. I mean, they saved his life in a matter of minutes. Here, there's a chance, if he was here and Nicole wasn't here, there's a chance he dies. So.
Julius nods, which means any Star Child tech they show off or have used in the past, it means they have access to either a Star Child facility or ship.
Remember what? Remember the footage of Ripper injecting himself, ma'am?
Oh, the convulsion, yeah. I mean, he got shot multiple times.
Star Child tech, I'd assume. And, he'll go back to the seeming leader. She's not human, ma'am. At least not normal.
I don't think I could lift that. Talon's looking at it. Sasha, none of us here could, except for him, limit broken, or her using a spell.
Even limit broken, I think you'd actually have to put some muscle into it, Julius.
Probably, that thing's huge.
Well, listen, he'll turn up the volume on the replay so they hear the resounding thud she made when she hit the ground. And she didn't even blink, she just kept walking. So...
United States Navy... He's mumbling to himself, continue.
I'm assuming implants of some sort would be my first guess, ma'am?
Yeah. Yeah, like, Uncle Banksy. Yeah.
Now that I think about it, yeah. And like I showed, he'll show the footage of the Marauder getting shot again. Like, one shot, gone.
I mean, there can't be... It was Strat. Most of the Strat dossiers are wiped. But there can't be many Strat... Her birthday, I'll find whoever she is in the system, if there's anything to find. U.S. links to the U.S. Navy. She's got to be the only one. If there's information to find.
Thank you. And the other one, the Changeling, he got the jump on Saris with only, what would you say, seconds for him to take that man's place?
A minute at the most. Less than that, 35 seconds. And then before I knew it, I had his gun to my head and he was sitting in the driver's seat.
They're highly trained, ma'am. Like I was telling Saris and Kaz, the only person I've seen who is a better shot than that sniper is, well, you.
That's not comforting. He sits back in her chair. Oh.
Julius shakes his head. If the best in the universe is the only one to better someone else, the other person is still pretty damn good.
You've seen Sam's scores, Sasha.
Oh, absolutely.
She put Sam to shame.
Oh, she puts on a very fake smile. That's great. And you're sure you don't want to RTV?
I'm very sure. We have to.
They've that in total, that's counting the Marauder pilot, 12 guys.
I understand, guys. I really do. They killed some of your fellows, but are you sure this is the best choice for you guys as well?
I don't think there's any choice besides the
I wouldn't be able to sleep at night knowing that I let them get away. And they
most especially if xenomorphs started popping up in and around the Milky Way galaxy.
Exactly. As much as it pains me to say it, we don't have a choice. If they get away, it's... well, it's a catastrophe of Max-Tech proportions.
Even if they didn't kill the Ash's squad member and the men they killed today, they got Bash, from my understanding, and they fucked with all of our children. So...
They made it personal, and even if they hadn't, I swore an oath to EarthGov to protect it, ma'am. I can't let people with xenomorphs run around when I have a chance to stop them.
smacks her lips, rubbing her eyes. Then continue, Major. I won't force you back.
I appreciate that, ma'am. You know, I had the thought of bringing the Torgis 3, and I thought, oh, that's stupid, we won't need it. I really wish I'd asked you if I could bring it.
Well, hopefully you find these guys, wipe them out, and then we go on to phase 2 of the operation, which is you. If your bounty hunter buddy wants money, he can have it. And Saris, with Krellin, out on the frontier, trying to find access to these Star Child places that these clowns have access to. And that will benefit everybody in the long run. That sounds like a good idea, actually. Sounds way more relaxing than the
Yes, it
out there
does.
with Krellin all day.
That'll be better than having to fight these assholes. I had a thought, ma'am. If they're using Starchild tech, is it possible that Krellin would be able to track it?
We'll run it by him. I don't know. Remember, Doofus landed his ship in a volcano. She laughed.
Yeah.
I still don't fucking understand why she throws her arms up in the air.
Why did he make that mannequin that was me but a woman?
True. Well, he wanted a mom.
Julius just shrugs. It's... You know, I have my theory about it all.
Oh yeah, what do you got?
I think he destroyed the ship to make sure you never get access to it, Ash.
Oh, that's fucking great. I see crossing her arm.
That's most likely it.
Or he was just fucking bored.
Yeah, you know, either or. Just... With how much he used to talk about you, Ash, I don't... I have my theory about it.
Arrest. She said.
Lest we forget the IED hidden in the CRT television.
Jesus.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, he would give people drinks poisoned with stuff. Give to it, and then you'd see them start to drink it. No, give to Ash.
Oh man, he did not like you, Ash.
He's the only person other than Malcolm who's tried to give me avocado butter.
Jeez. Avocado seaweed chips he tried to give you that one time.
Yes. But at least we've, forgiven and forgotten.
Play your cards right. Maybe he'll craft you up a cannon that can actually fight current enemies.
I would very much appreciate that.
Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to ask you. Icy looks at Ash. Father Goodscar, I assume you've seen the footage of Father Goodscar, and they have, albeit it was a couple days after because they're so far out. We're doing dramatic reenactments of Father Goodscar's past for the tea with the Primarch, and Krellin would like you to be there, actually, which is, proof that, you guys have, he's forgiven you, whatever, you guys are friends now. We told him you're too busy, so he would like to polymorph as you and play you. So you can be in the dramatic reenactments because it looks good if the Ranger Major fought in space Vietnam.
Very well.
Is that stolen valor? She looks at Julia.
Oh yeah, 100%. We're giving Father Goodscar a fake Medal of Valor and 2 Purple Hearts.
I didn't know my husband fought in space Vietnam.
Apparently I'm a veteran of multiple wars, darling.
We'll give you a fucking Continental United States Purple Heart for your duties too.
That'll have a nice place on my, my medal wall.
Hell, we're pretty sure we're gonna give Clive a Purple Heart as well.
I've seen some of the book they're writing. Ash is mentioned by name in the book, so...
So apparently this is them filling in the gaps of what I was doing before I popped into existence here.
Oh, she squeezes her eyes with her finger.
I'll take Space Vietnam over Gallia any day.
Royalties, too. Think about it.
I wouldn't say he would take, Space Vietnam over Gallia, Ash. Apparently Space Vietnam was hell. You should hear some of the stories Father Goodscar tells.
Oh, I'm sure it was. Those stooges, they are always getting into some trouble, aren't they?
Cyrus, they're quite enjoyable.
They are, in a childish way.
No, last time I was on the lane, I hung out with them and the kids, but mostly them. I had a great time. Krellin is a hoot.
He is fun to be around when he's not trying to kill you.
IED television.
Avocado butter toast.
Oh, life was simpler back then. No drama. Icy's thinking back. I mean, there was drama, but we created that drama internally. But there wasn't a lot of external drama being created from children back then. And we were just grunts.
We're just grunts doing our jobs as we were told. It was a lot simpler. And truthfully, a lot more fun back then.
Yeah, Sasha nods her head.
Every once in a while, you gotta remember the burden of responsibility, eh?
Like Lorelai used to tell me all the time, if you're the best fit for the job and the duty, you're gonna do it, no matter how hard it gets.
Well, given the 2 traps I've walked into, I'll say I'll try my best to be the best fit for the job in the future, ma'am.
You will be. You'll need it, Ranger. Especially when you get back and you and your bounty hunter friend and Saris are babysitting fucking Krellin.
I'd almost rather be there than I'm here right now. The kids doing alright?
Yeah, I sent them out on a little scouting mission. They should be back any minute. I expect them back. They found some type of jet they wanted to bring back. Oz called ahead. So,
What were they scouting for?
Max Tech bunker.
Ah.
At least I assume it was a Max Tech bunker. There was Max Tech, scanning droids. So
That'd have to be quite far out if, one of the ranger groups hasn't found it yet.
Same planet you guys fought xenomorphs on the first time, coincidentally, yeah.
Well, that'd explain it. Probably the, well, second least favorite planet I've ever been on.
Well, it's terraformed now, beautiful place to my understanding, but the colonists saw these bots every once in a while in a certain location. I'd have to pull up the reports, but they're fine. Oz called back, and everybody's fine. They got their booty, their loot.
Good, I thank the gods that they didn't, well, find xenomorphs in the bunker, knowing our luck.
And I'm not in the business of smothering Ricky, but he's gonna go to Amel's tonight with everybody, so he'll be watched after tonight anyway. But then, Saturday and Sunday he's free to do whatever he wants, bang in your bed with his girlfriend.
We'll be, getting you a new mattress and new sheets when we get home.
Please. She looks at her. Please.
Would you like a new bed frame as well?
I'd just like them to do it anywhere but our bed. Do Hunk and Davine do it in your guys' bed? I see. Definitely in my arcade. Not in our bedroom as far as I know. But I think Julius and Pequod have because they stayed the night, so yeah.
Yeah, no, me and Pequod have done it in your guys' bed before. I see.
Be getting a new bed?
Yeah, you probably should.
Is there anywhere you and Pequod haven't done it, Julius?
Mars? Oh, wait.
No, we've done it on Mars.
Zeta Reticuli. That's guaranteed.
That is a guarantee.
For now,
That's
it
the
is.
next one on the list.
Exactly. You can see him lost in thought. I just don't know, ma'am. These people are frustrating. Anytime we answer a question, 5 more pop up in their place.
No. I can understand the frustration. But the flip side of the coin is find them, catch them, smoke them out, catch them, blow them away, sift through the rubble later to answer the questions.
Yes, ma'am. We've, in the light of finding they had a changeling, we've instituted a buddy system, and each buddy group is going to have their own call signs, so we can't get that happen. We cannot have that happen to us the same way again.
No, we can't. Sarah's looking around. Let's go check on Goofball and his cut neck. See if he had a poison knife or not. She shrugged.
He's gonna look at them, salute. It's good to see you all. I'll call back soon.
Be safe, Ash.
Thank you, ma'am, I will.
Bye, Ash. As they hang up, Icy saying goodbye. Great.
Just wonderful.
How could this day get any better?
Honestly, I can't think of a way this can get better.
Thud, 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 thud. Coming into the room. Elizabeth's not with him. Benny leading the conga line.
Julius turns around immediately, spins around, a key blast up at Benny.
Sasha's legs, she screams and her legs go up in the air because she fell out of her chair scrambling for the pistol. Pounds has a flashbang primed in his hand, and Icy is just glaring at Benny because she read his mind when the ship landed.
Julius, with a voice so loud it echoes through the room, just screams out, "Stand down!" as he looks at Benny and then sees the rest of the kids. What the fuck?
Chill, bruh. He gestures with the plasma rifle. Bruh! Oh shit.
Bruh!
She gets up, whips the plasma rifle out of his hand, and smacks him on the back of the head. Ow!
Julius stands up, puts his hands on his hips. What the hell are you doing, Benjamin?
That's a good way to get fucking shot. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Elizabeth, how could you let him do this? Not just looking at Elizabeth.
Elizabeth puts her hands up. I thought it was
Told you.
cool.
Oh, Sam did try to tell her it wasn't a good idea on the ship travel over.
I thought it was cool, and I didn't really listen to Sam.
I assume you're sick. Get out of the armor! Yeah, let me just figure out Oz. Come here, Benjamin. Fucking dope. Coming over here. Love, help me.
Right away! She'll run over and start helping him.
Report. Sasha speaks up, looking at the plasma rifle.
We went down to the planet, ma'am. We investigated for a while. Everyone was out doing their jobs. It's a farming colony, so they were out farming. We managed to meet one small child, not old enough to go to school. His name was Bobby, and he said he saw the robots and that they were apparently his, he puts up quotation marks, friends. We went to the area he usually sees them and found these Max Tech robots. They were sentry drones, basic security drones, basically. Eventually, we found a hatch that led down to a bunker that belonged to Epsilon Squad.
She makes that exact noise and looks at Julius. Icy's holding the plasma rifle. Yep.
We raided it for all the goodies, ma'am. The computer had dossiers of your guys' squad, and then once we left, we set it to self-destruct after getting everything out that we could safely get out of it.
Same one too, Sasha. She's staring at the plasma rifle. Nice.
There were 4 suits of armor, including that one. He points to the armor that Benny got out of, along with this weird-looking robot with red glowing eyes that reminded us of a comic that Grandma was in.
Colt shows Julius a picture.
Oh. He covers his lips and shakes his head. Yeah, you guys didn't bring that back, right?
No, sir. They had trapped it in... It was active, sir. They had trapped it in stasis. But it was... Eyes were lit up. The servos were running in it. All these weird circuits on its arm. Electricity firing through it. So I think it was, like, malfunctioning, from what I could tell. And they froze it there. We took all the booty, including the plane that I called about, the jet, and then set the bunker to self-destruct. I thought it was for the best. Don't want that robot running around the colony. So I'm very smart.
Very, very smart. This, well, I'll just tell you, kids, a version of this robot almost killed me, Sasha, Ash, and Davine before.
In the comic book, Davine beats it.
Yeah, well, she's fought multiple of them before. She's lost, twice to them.
Comic books are not real to life all the time, Benjamin.
There was also this big, cannon-looking thing that when they pressed a button on it, it nearly knocked me out, sir.
That's true. I pushed it to turn her on to see what the fucking thing did, and Ricky got sick.
I feel like all your strength was drained out of you, and you just couldn't power anything up throughout your entire body.
Cracked my limit break, sir, and then it felt like I was lightheaded. They had to catch me when I fell.
Yeah. They used that against us in this one fight where we had to hold down relay stations. Long story. But yeah, they used that against us. Specifically me, and eventually we managed to take it down, thankfully.
We brought everything back. All these creepy little chaff drones. She groans loudly. The big weapons, Benjamin and O'Keir, they're all aboard the ship.
Yeah, and we downloaded the dossiers they had on you guys just in case, although Miss Davine's is completely blank.
Oh yes, they thought Uncle Banksy was like 54. I see, he was 16!
He was 16 in that fight.
They said
They thought he was a grizzled veteran, I think. Looking at Julius, go ahead, Rick.
They also said Dad was over 450.
Were they just basing that off his facial image they had?
I think so. Because I would say he was like 400 plus if I saw him.
Oh boy. Wow. Okay. Sasha smiles. I'm keeping this, though. See, I wanted that one. Too bad.
permission to keep a couple plasma pistols and this LAR, ma'am?
Granted. Pick some stuff for your dad if you want.
That's who the pistols are going to, although I think they said this thing does thunder. I think having it as an option for the bugs might be good, ma'am.
Sam, I already got what I wanted picked out. Sasha, pick out what you want. Save at least one of everything for R&D, for the techs here on Gateway. And, yeah.
Laz raises her hand. Auntie,
Mm-hmm.
could me and Oz keep the jet?
Oh. She grimaces. As far as I'm concerned, yeah, finders keepers. You flew it back, otherwise it gets blown up in the bunker. You gotta run it by your mother first, though.
Laz clicks her tongue.
Because the way this plays out is you gotta leave me one of everything for R&D tech. Nobody's allowed to keep any of the suits of armor. Those are all going to tech. No discussion on that end. That being said, that ship's the only one. So, you gotta run it by Mom.
Laz nods. I'll run it by her. I'm sure she'll let us keep it.
Good, yeah, no, I'm sure she'll let you have it. Just, you know how to approach your mother better than I.
Laz nods. I would hope so, yeah.
Pick over what you want. She looks around the group and then at Ricky, and even you, looks at Okir, heavy weapons, stuff like that. If you can pick them up, take them. Done.
It'd be nice to give you something like that. That Gatling laser, man. Look good on you.
Flamethrower thing. It's actually not well, it is a flamethrower, but it lobs balls of flame. It's more like flame artillery, believe it or not.
I think Dad had a similar one, that's what he said. It was like throwing Molotovs.
When we fought them all those years ago, they opened up with 2 guys using them, and they were burning the ground. They were burning the land behind us, actually, forcing us into their trap. And then Davine fired 4 of her, what were they called, Julius?
Thunder spears.
Into the guy on the right, and he got what was coming.
He got fucking obliterated. There was only red mist and nothing left.
Got fucked.
That's pretty badass, man.
And with the exception of these plasma rifles stay with me. This one's personally mine. I'm keeping it, no discussion. The rest go to R&D. Oh.
Understood, ma'am. It looks something special.
I wanted to keep the last one all those years ago, and Lorelei made me hand it over. Memory and I want one. Carter.
Carter looks at Sasha. Are you sure we can't have just one, ma'am?
I mean, we never did get her a gift for her promotion. Sasha, fine. You can have one, Memory. Thank you. Smiling!
Carter smiles, gives her a little bow. Thank you, ma'am.
It's almost as good of a gift as Petra was for me. Only John Maley doesn't have to die to get this. She...
Well, let's be honest here. The John Maley video was also quite the gift.
Carter!
He toasted to me, and I was like, what, 7?
Well, if I'm ever injured badly enough in combat, Carter, I'll toast to you and gag your name out.
I'll keep an emergency bottle of Mohawk in my pouch.
Yeesh, if the wounds don't kill me, that slop will.
Wow, would you look at this? Nobody heard him come, he's just standing here. Haven't seen one of these in a while. Probably see them in your nightmares some nights.
Sometimes, Tommy, what's up?
Ah, have some things to do today, you know, Julius. It's very important business.
Oh, right, of course. And Soul smiling at Tommy, she starts nodding.
Will you be joining us for dinner at Amos, Ranger General? Sasha, no, Towns and I have things. We don't want to be involved in the drama. It's been enough. Very smart woman. That's why you Ranger General. Hands in his pockets looking at the power armor.
Soul tilts her head. Is everything ready for your business that you have to conduct tonight, Tommy?
Absolutely, I need you and Colt with me, and the rest of the Rainfalls to make way down to Amos.
Soul gives him a salute.
Yes, sir. We're on our way, sir.
You too, Ricky, you'll be going down, your girlfriend be there, I already have her there. But she not coming along for the dirty work we about to get into.
That sounds good to me, man. I'm happy to see her. Good to see you, Tommy. It's been a bit.
I will see you, Amos, don't worry, I know you miss me, everybody does.
I mean, yeah, it's always a dull day without you around.
Okay, are you going to come to Amos? Make Pequod mad? Gonna stay on Gateway and look at my new toys, thanks, Healy.
We found some cool stuff, Tommy.
Oh, that's good. You tell me about it, Amos. Let's go, everybody. We have a timetable to keep, so.
Yes, we do.
She starts cracking her knuckles.
And everybody will split up to head to their respective places, Amos and or murdering Eric. And here at Amos, Scar's looking down the bar at Zap, who's acting normal, eating food from Fernando. Okay, he's doing better.
Yeah, thank God.
So, you, getting hot and frisky there with Susu. Sol, Letta, whatever you want to call it.
He puts his hands up. All I'm doing is putting the olive branch out, mate. If she wants to accept it or not, that is up to her.
Well, have a few drinks out here, then we can go back there and see what's going on.
I suppose so. I think we've earned these drinks, don't you?
Oh my god, yeah. He downs a shot. Look at that dumb motherfucker in there. Zanzibar's cooking.
Oh my God. You know, mate. You're in good company here. Are you actually excited to play Father Good Scar?
You know, I kinda am. Because, I want to do it justice. I do. I want to do it justice because it's just so fucking stupid and absurd. And I've always wanted to play in a Nom movie. So this is my chance. I was in Chance's platoon, but I was just like background characters that got killed. So this is my chance, I suppose. As close as I'll get until Davine gets a wild hair up her ass and she wants to remake like Full Metal Jacket or something like that.
Hey, you never know, mate. Maybe you're going to be playing Private Joker pretty soon.
I'd like to be the drill instructor in Full Metal Jacket, that guy, and yeah, I think that would be a good role for me.
I think so. Make Carter play Private Joker, and then I don't know. Frederick play Private Pile.
Frederick shoots my ass.
With the goddamn Kubrick stare just staring at you the entire time.
You know, Frederick's got talent if he's in the right role. Vincent Price films prove that, Frederick Price.
Hey, he's a wonderful actor, yeah. Him as the captain, I mean, other than it just looking good on him, there's probably a reason why he's wearing that suit all the time.
Fernando setting down another large draft beer for Clive and Scar. Bottoms the fuck up.
Bottoms the fuck up.
They'll start drinking. The guests out here talking amongst themselves, not guests, but other members of the family. As back here, JJ's looking at Sam's game man.
He has his tongue in his cheek as he's holding on to Jace as well, bouncing him on his knee, just staring at the game man.
Hunk looks back at JJ, looks at Pequod. You sure you don't mind her just always hugging your stomach like that? Pequod, no, I don't.
Davine smiles. She seems to quite enjoy it, darling.
The only thing that has me kind of concerned is he's an unborn fetus. Think about that.
Davine nods. Well, perhaps it's just common among Anovians, especially Anovian children like that.
Yeah, maybe. It's crazy she puts up a force field. Hunt tries to poke her in the head, but his fingers stop.
Davine sighs a bit, scratches her chin. Or maybe they just have that serious of a connection. which is quite worrying when it comes to, well, what happens when Carter and Memory Ann are separated. What would happen if those two were separated for long periods of time?
Oh boy. Well, this time around we're better educated on spellcasters, especially those who are together, so these kids should have an easier time.
Yes, they should, thankfully. They should have an easier time.
And they're most likely gonna put us through hell.
Oh, most likely. That one already. She nods towards Hale. The most mischievous child I've ever met, other than a young Nicole.
Telekinetics at 1.5 years old. I remember the first time she did it, we were sitting in the office, and I looked. My pen was down on the desk. Reached down to one of the drawers to get more paper. Look up, and my pen's just floating in front of my face. What the hell?
She is just such a skilled little girl, isn't she? And now, look how quickly she's grown up. Already at age 2. She has, like, force fields up that she tries to get through the force field. I can't get through.
I just hope she doesn't give her mother and, you, Patricia and Julius, too hard of a time, Thomas and her.
Davine chuckles. Wouldn't that be some type of karmic justice, though? All you three being super mischievous, give birth to the 2 mischievous kids of the next generation?
I swear to God, if they chuck a tomahawk at my office on Gateway, I starts laughing.
Oh, I think you'd love it, darling.
Worked with Lorelai. You got your leave for the weekend.
Yes, that is quite true. But I think... She smiles and starts petting Pequod's head. I think you would like it if your children did something like that.
Oh, she sighs down at Hale. Wonder what Thomas will be like.
Davine shrugs. That is a good question. I always wonder. Well, wondered. I'm not currently pregnant, but wondered what my children would be like while I was pregnant.
Yeah. Gotta get her pregnant.
You do. You really do.
I mean, you guys bang enough too. Yeah, we do. We do.
Davine just wraps her stomach. We really, really do. And then she grabs Hunk's ass.
God damn. Smirks at her.
She smirks back, looks at Pequod. But it is always a question that I think every mother would ask themselves. I'm sure Suletta asked it about Memory Ann.
Oh my God. She groaned. Too much like me, and I knew she'd be fucked up because I raised her. As I told you a long time ago when we were talking about our children.
Davy nods. She looks at Pequod. What do you think Thomas is going to be like just right now while he's still, barely even a fetus?
I have no idea. I just... Hopefully he knows what he wants to do with his life. And does it.
Davy nods. I think truthfully that's the most a parent can ever hope for out of their child.
Maybe he'll join the stooges in the television production industry.
Davy starts to laugh. That would be quite the sight to see. Just a little Thomas running around with the stooges, like how Memory Ann did with Memory Ann the Explorer.
Only back then they weren't so filled with vitriol and snide childistic remarks.
Yes, they were a lot more quiet back then. Quiet with their thoughts, I should say.
I kind of think I understand why she takes it so hard. I kind of think we should get a statue to Butterball erected somewhere, like in memoriam, but for Nicole's sake. But I have a feeling the Stooges, at this rate, would end up TPing it with toilet paper. So I don't think it's a good idea.
I think they would find a way to blow it up.
Krellin was very resourceful and always has been.
I legitimately think that one day we would just hear a giant explosion and then the statue of Butterball would just be gone off the face of the lake.
I actually had forgotten about Butterball.
Truthfully, as did I, but then I saw Krellin looking at that picture of the deer as Zap does the picture of Doggos.
Yeah, what is that about? Is he just imitating Zap, or is this some, like, war on deer I'm unaware of? War on deer.
They hate deer, darling. Do you remember the time Krellin pet a deer and then had ticks in his hand?
Oh, that was Butterball, right?
Yes, it was Butterball. Apparently Butterball was who was running against you while you were running to be Primarch.
She laughed. Political opponent. I can't do Krellin's voice. Pequod laughed.
Yes, they said that Butterball knew you needed more money and targeted our main source of income, i.e. Krellin and Frederick and Samuel.
Is Zap okay? Did Nicole fix him up? I did
Yeah.
not. I hit him once and I just kept hitting him because I heard Izzy was better than me. Yeah.
Davian continuing to pet her head. Oh yes, darling. He's okay. I see you fixed him right up. He's taking his medication. He's doing okay.
Yeah, we need to set a hard rule here. I think this is the last SWTOR World Championship. It just puts too much stress on him. I think even with certain things going on between you and Julius, that coupled with the stress, this needs to be the last one so he can retire the eternal champion. Pequod, maybe. It makes a lot of money.
It does make a lot of money. If something does come up like another championship, if it's just blind children we're playing against, I might play. Just to keep Zap's mind at ease a bit more.
Worried about the kids because they're not taking it as serious as Chili and Baby Girl did back in the day.
Exactly. I think he's far too worried about those kids not taking it very seriously.
Pequod shakes her head. Well, they'll take it seriously soon, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure they will. I believe JJ, Laz, Sam, and Oz, all of them, they've been really playing up how good LD50 is. All lies, of course, but they really play up how good they are to scare the other kids.
Speaking of the other kids, look. Pug gestures, I guess. Wow, they're all coming. There's... Points out the window. Not those two. Points at... Who's that girl making Nicole sign autographs? Oh, that must be Ricky's girlfriend. As they're walking in!
Yes, I believe I heard her name was Ellie.
Okay, good. Glad they're here. We could just get her autograph merchandise. Is she a big fan of ours or something?
Oh, yes, I believe she is a huge Rainfall fan.
Casey, how many things do you want me to keep signing? Looks at Ricky.
As many as she'd like, if possible, ma'am.
Okay. Well, I want to go back and see my mom and dad, so I will sign more stuff for you later. You should be. She'll snap her fingers right next to Ricky. Oh my god, she looks up and down. Over there. She points at her and starts walking back to the kitchen quickly. My hand hurts.
Julius chuckles. We'll sign more stuff for you later, Ellie. We promise.
Oh, no problem. Sorry if it's a bit overbearing, Benny. Lay off on that kind of stuff, please.
Julius will start making his way towards the back kitchen as well.
I was the same way. They're pretty humble. They'll just give you whatever you want. Just ask. He nods his head, Sam. Yes, nods her head.
They're like the coolest. They really are.
Just ask for whatever you want, and they'll give it to you. Now let me show you my restaurant, Amels. Memory on fucking nerd.
Carter starts to laugh.
He's taking them this way as, alright, let's go ask your mother, love.
Yes, please.
She'll hold Oz's hand and start leading him into the kitchen.
There she is, coming up. Here. Hunga, look who's here.
Laz waves at them all.
Hi, Grandma. Hi, Grandpa. Hi, Auntie. Hi, Mama.
Pequod looks at her. Hello, darling. Hunk will salute and then we'll move out of the way. I'm kind of preoccupied right now, but what can I do for you?
Oh, no, I see that.
She'll walk forward.
You'll never guess what we found.
I'm trying to think, but, hit me with
Well, we found the old Epsilon Squad bunker.
what? She looks at her daughter.
Yeah, the old Epsilon Squad bunker with, like, these devices that electrified water currents and these seeker mines and, oh, the Black Devil suits. All 4 of them that are unfinished. But, yeah, a lot of really cool stuff.
And Benny even put one on and strolled into the Ranger General, your office, the one downstairs in it. He is so lucky he didn't get shot.
Oh, yes, very lucky. She scared the crap out of everyone, except for Aunt Icy, I think.
Elizabeth let him do that? I look shocked.
She said she thought it was gonna be cool.
Oh, God, we gotta have a talk with her.
Oh, I think so.
Okay, well, continue, honey. Sorry, gestures a lot.
No, it's okay. And we also found, I believe it was an F-39 Lightning Hawk.
Pequod squints at Laz. We found schematics for those. Well, not we. Ricky's father found schematics for them in an old Max Tech bunker he dug out and, looted 12 or 13 years ago. We never found a ship. Nor did we ever find the ship. We always actually assumed they were based on Mars. And they had just been living underground on Mars, that squad of individuals. Because we never found a ship that they mount in, Starchild device, shoot device into black hole, Krellin letting Grandma Davine do it. You get where I'm going with it. We thought they just lived there.
Last nuts. Yeah, no, that makes sense. They had a ship, though, definitely. It was the Lightning Hawk.
It works? It actually works?
Yeah, we flew it to Gateway.
Oh. From the schematics, I remember it was basically a giant stealth cargo ship, which seems somewhat redundant, but I can understand. For that squad, it was probably most likely made just for them. At least that's what my theory was.
Oh, probably.
She puts her hands behind her back and starts to roll onto the heels of her feet.
Can I rely on you?
Of course, Mama.
Then you can have the ship.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I know my daughter.
She leans forward and gives her a kiss on the cheek.
I didn't even have to ask.
But I want to fly it, of course. But I want to at least get behind it a couple times. Morbid curiosity, but yeah.
Well, let me tell you, it flies very nice.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, it's all yours. You can have it. Just make sure you send a point home to your sister.
Oh, yes, I'm gonna kick her ass.
Yes, that's not even a discussion. Really? She looks at
Yeah, she deserves it, right?
Oh, absolutely. Would
Yeah.
you let another guy touch you?
Of course not.
Then she deserves it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put what Dad taught me to good use.
Please do. And make sure cement the fact in all of our minds that she will never do it again. Give her that good of a beating.
She smiles.
Yeah, do it on her wedding day, actually.
That's what I was planning on doing.
Good. Beat her as much as you want, because come wedding time, Nicole can mask the injuries. But she won't have them healed, Nicole. Just mask them. Right?
Laz smiles at Pequod.
I could do that, Mama.
Good. Oh, I think she will. Her eyes twitching, eyelid twitching, gritting her teeth. I think Soul knows it's coming.
Laz nods. I even lost control for a second and made the deck of cards I was playing with smoke with my light or my poison.
Pequot chuckle. Good. That means I can count on you. She needs it.
Yeah, I think she does.
She holds one of Pequot's hands and gives it a kiss.
As you can see, Hale is quite interested in your unborn brother, so.
Yes, I can see that.
She bends down to look at Hale.
It seems these two are going to be some rapscallions.
Oh, hell yeah. Come on, let's go out and greet the guests, dear.
Yes, let us
And
go.
have a talk with Elizabeth.
Yes, we need to have a talk with that girl.
They go out as Sam sits on JJ's lap and just rests her head on his shoulder. Miss me?
He wraps his arms around her and just buries his face into her back. And in a muffled voice, she hears, "Yes."
You're gonna miss me those 6 months you're gone.
Oh, I'm 100% going to miss you.
I'll cry every night.
Well, I'll probably be doing the same.
Don't have to go.
He looks at her. Yes, I do.
Well, I'll be waiting naked for you to get back. No graduation ceremony, you just come back.
Oh, yes, 100%. If you're waiting there naked for me, I am getting back home as soon as possible.
I know you don't really like guns, but I grabbed some things you might be interested in, if you heard what Laz was talking about.
Oh, I did. The Epsilon Squad bunker. What are some of the stuff that you think might suit me, darling?
Plasma pistols, laser rifles, you name it.
I might have to give a few rounds to each of them on the range, yes?
Might be good in combat once you're at a basic.
Yeah, they might be good in combat. He'll rub her thighs. In fact, I think they'll be spectacular in combat, smashing even.
Not as smashing as not going to basic training.
Honey, I have to go. Would you not feel better if I was there every second of a mission that we were both on? With
Maybe-
all those kids.
Maybe Aunt Nicole can just put me to sleep for 6 months. I see. No. Looks at her.
No, honey, I would not want that for you.
Fine.
He'll give her a kiss on the cheek. As soon as those 6 months are up, me and you get to spend every single second of every single day together.
It will be nice to have you out there on missions.
He nods. And up at Gateway. And during mission briefings.
Agreed.
He smiles, rests his head on her shoulder. It's gonna be.
Do you know how long 6 months is? I see. Oh, my fucking girl moves over here.
Yes, honey, I know how long 6 months is.
To let it. Coming over this.
He chuckles to himself. Trust me, not only have you been reminding me, but Mr. Snuffles as well.
Be devastated without you. Did you know there's 4,380 hours in 6 months?
Yes, honey, I did know that.
Just making sure you're aware.
Well, every single moment of every single of those hours, I will be counting them each until the second that I get to see your beautiful eyes again.
Since you're doing it for me, I'll be naked for 4,000 plus hours. If we can ever finagle that.
He blinks. There's a way. There's a way we can finagle that. No problem.
She'll start biting on his chin.
He smiles and just reaches around, grabs her ass.
Ooh, she jumps a little bit as she turns on her game man. Hunk and Davine coming out. How's everybody doing today?
Oh, we're doing pretty good. Thank you for asking, Dad.
Yeah,
She smiles and waves, going,
yeah, we're doing good, sir. We finished the mission and found some really cool stuff.
good. And is everybody ready to eat some good food tonight?
Yes, sir. Can't wait.
And you're going to take some leftovers home to the flower shop. That way you don't have to cook all weekend. We can take as much as we want. Hunt, You tell Fernando what you want and you get it. And yes, there may be a Drake cooking in the back, but he actually knows how to cook this style of food. He's really good at it, just not good at any other style of food.
Huh. That's actually really cool. Looks at Ellie. Didn't think I'd eat food cooked by a Drake.
Is that Zanzibar? The very one.
Yes, darling, the one and only Zanzibar.
And you know if you need anything, Ricky... She's looking down at her silverware, unwrapping it. Just tell Hunk.
Yes, sir. Will do.
So, Elizabeth,
Yeah, Dad?
your mother has something she'd like to talk to you about. Not in private.
Oh, okay. She looks towards Davine. Davine sighs heavily. Why would you ever let Benny wear the armor of an Epsilon Squad member into the office of the Ranger General, the Colonel of the Headhunters, and the High Wizard of Earthgov?
Because I look good in it.
He did look really good in it. You should have seen.
Oh! Hunk hits his forehead. We all tried to stop them.
Yeah, we all tried to tell them that was not a good idea.
Even I said it was a bad idea, sir.
Hands on his hips, looks down at Benny.
If something like that happens again, you are not wearing that armor, Benjamin.
Alright, lady.
What'd you just call me?
He's just jealous because he couldn't put it on to impress you.
Excuse you, Benjamin.
Young man! Benny sinks into his seat. Yeah, that's what I thought.
As I was saying, you will not wear that armor, and if he ever wants to wear anything like that, or just does something that everyone says won't be a good idea, you prevent him from doing it also, Elizabeth. Yes, ma'am. I will do just that.
We don't want him to get... Walking around in that armor on Gateway, you're lucky you have quick access to these high-ranking individuals. Could you imagine if you walked around Ring 8 in that? Think about what would have happened. Think about it. Everybody here except Ellie's been to Ring 8. They know it's Ranger Ring 8.
I don't think there'd be much left of him by the time you guys got around, sir.
I didn't realize people hated those guys that much. Benny, they tried to destroy the universe.
They are quite literally the worst of the worst, Benjamin. I bet at least one of them either pulled a gun on you or made an effort to attack you, Benjamin. One of the three leaders that was in that office, yes?
Sasha fell out of her chair and then had her gun out. Julius had his key blast up. And Towns had a flashbang, ma'am.
Davin blinks a couple times. You realize any of them could have killed you in that moment, yes?
Yeah! Won't do it again!
Yes, please, do not do that again. I would rather you not die, Benjamin, please.
Hey, yo, you think you could pull some strings with Sasha, though? I should be keeping one of them power armors. I could paint it hot. No. He just glares at him and he stops talking.
Davin just shakes her head. No, darling, you can't keep one.
And please don't go Ayo and start talking like Fred Pock, please. We've given you a good education at the lane, at the academy. Put it to use. Yes, sir. Plays with his silverware.
And just try to talk more respectful to me, please.
Absolutely, Mom. Sorry.
Yes, it's okay, Benjamin. Just don't let it happen again, please.
You do that again, you're getting kicked out of the house. I mean, you have your own house, but yeah, Scar's almost got it done. Nah, we're staying with you guys.
Davin just clicks her tongue a few times.
But not if you talk to my wife like that. Never will again.
Yes, darling, you better not.
I won't.
Davin looks at Hunk, whispers to him, I sort of hope he does so we can kick him out.
He'll nod. We'll be back. Walk Davine this way. We're kicking their asses out, don't worry.
Oh, we have to, 100%.
Elizabeth don't want to live with us forever.
Oh no, she doesn't. Did you see the look on her face when he said that they were just going to live with us?
Oh, poor girl.
Davian rubs the back of her neck. Yeah, we have to kick them out, or else they'll probably just live with us for the rest of their lives.
That's not happening. I want you naked.
And naked I shall be.
You
In our own house, and not just the beach house.
hear that, Rocco? Naked she shall be. Petting him on the head. So you guys don't want to move out? Is that what I'm getting here? Benny, nah.
Why not? I mean, having your own space would be nice.
Our room is amazing.
It is pretty cool, but can you imagine a whole house of just my room?
Nah. She chuckles, hand on Ricky's thigh. I like living at the flower shop, I really do. Yeah, see? But I have the whole shop. We have like a home section and the shop. And even a downstairs game room, which we never use, but... Nah.
I mean, dude, when we aren't working, we can do whatever we want without risk of being seen in the back of the shop, man. It's really nice.
We do the same thing in Elizabeth's room. Marianne's rubbing both of her temples with her finger.
Yeah,
Carter just has a look of disbelief on his face.
dude, but the whole house.
Nah.
And she's gonna blink a couple times. Look at Carter. Memory. Just look down the row at the top and just. Alright, I guess.
There's
What-
something comforting about being home with mom and dad.
Yeah, no, that's true, but you'll always be able to visit them, you know?
Well, excuse me, I didn't get to grow up in a home with parents. I was an orphan. Maybe now I want to be with parents. Sounds like Aunt Icy.
Yeah, that sounds exactly like Aunt Icy.
Didn't she say something similar when they had kicked her out?
Oh, I'm pretty sure through tears that she said something like that.
That's just dirty, bro.
It's just the truth. He smiles.
That mouth of yours gonna get you in trouble someday, man. I mean, you called her lady.
Well, she was giving me a hard time.
I mean, she was right.
I mean, my father, Aunt Sasha, and Uncle Towns all almost killed you.
I just thought, I imagined that suit of armor painted in like hot rod stripes and me carrying Elizabeth around. Would have been good.
Elizabeth clears her throat. It would have been pretty cool, but I guess we can't do that now.
Well, there's other suits of power to exoskeleton armor. We can get one and do it. I'm sure the Ranger General would hook her good friend up.
Oh,
You are a good friend with her? Oh, of course.
I'm sure she would, but maybe we should put off on asking for that for a bit, yeah?
Yeah. And yeah, he's one of her favorites, that's for damn sure.
She nods her head. I'm getting a little late. We're moving. Flashing here to Palo Alto. The order is like this: Father Goodscar in his chair, Tommy and Yuri just inspecting him. Colt got out of the van, looks at Frederick, looks him up and down. God damn, Frederick, you look good in that fucking shirt. That is a nice fucking fit.
Fucking damn right I do, boss.
Good God, he'll fix him, dust off his shoulders. Krellin, very good taste in shirt.
Fudwick cracks his neck. Let's get this shit done, get it done and fucking dusted.
That's correct. You are in charge of this operation, Frederick. I will not ever try to step on your toes here.
Frederick nods, points to Tommy.
When's the last place we saw Sam of this Eric guy?
He is, well, I have good intel. Shopkeeps here told me, he will be around here soon. He likes to loiter around your statue here.
He cracks his neck. So here's what's the plan. Father Goodscar, you're gonna be the distraction. Put a post up of right around here. Make sure Eric sees you. Make sure he gets focused on you. Make sure he sees none of us. Frederick nods as he sees Father Goodscar being wheeled away. Then he turns around. You're gonna Misty step behind him and whack him upside the head. With what? Don't give a fuck. You're just gonna do it and you're gonna knock him the fuck out.
Here you go, darling. Handing her a lead pipe.
Oh, sure, yeah, I'll totally do this.
Then after that, we drive old Bessie up here, and he knocks on the van up to where he is, throw him in there, and then we get to the real fun stuff.
Me drive. Gets back in the van.
Yeah, Quilla, my boy over here, is gonna be driving. You got a problem with that, motherfuckers?
No! He nods his head. I mean, not all SIS property after all.
So tilting her head.
Old Bessie?
That's the name I gave to the van. She is an old Bessie. Pats it.
You want me to do anything, or you just want me to get in the van?
Frederica looks at Colt. I want you to stick out here and watch your go to work. You got that, boss?
I'll go sit with Father.
You go sit with Father.
Okay. Alright. He puts his hands up and walks over.
Are you doing okay, Frederick?
Doing just fine, so you just get prepared, you hear me?
Yeah, of course.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Frederick.
Good. Motherfucker's gonna die. Motherfucker gonna get his head put into a motherfucking vice. As he leans on the van, puts a toothpick in his mouth and starts moving it around.
Colt letting out what sounds like a bird call. They teach you in sniper training how to mask your whistles and stuff. Eric, hands in his pockets, looking in the storefront windows, waving at somebody in here who dejectedly gives him the middle finger, grimaces seeing his ugly face.
Oh my god, there he is.
Alright. Samuel, he talks over a comm. Activate phase 1. Perfect. So we'll turn invisible and hide behind these carts here to find a good moment.
Getting in the fucking van. Tommy and Yuri, get in the van!
Frederick is just moving along with the van, keeping an eye on everything.
As it slowly, because Krellin's driving. Spits on the ground at Father Goodscar's feet, hitting his boot.
How fucking dare that motherfucker! As Soul will Misty step behind Eric and whack him upside the head with the little pipe.
He falls over.
And then for good measure, she kicks him.
Nice. Comes up, kicks him in the face.
Soul cracks her knuckles.
We gotta wait, honey. You can't do this kind of thing in public.
The van driving slow. Colt looks back. Can he hurry up? Why is he going 1 mile an hour?
I don't think he knows how to drive.
Fred!
The gas pedal, Quellen, the one on the right.
Smashing into the building. What the fuck?
Oh shit!
Oh, fuck out of the driver's seat, you fucking moron! Sorry.
Soul starts to laugh.
Is that Eric? Looking out the passenger windows, Tommy takes the seat.
Yes, this is Eric. Someone opened the door.
Now I'm going to have to fucking pay for this as the door opens up. Get that dumb motherfucker in here, let's kill him.
Soul will help Colt bring him into the van.
Colt putting Eric in, throws him in. He could pilot that advanced Starchild ship, but he can't figure out how to drive a minivan.
It's just a van. It's just a car.
This fucking, look, you jam wheelchair ramp. How the fuck Father going to get in now, motherfucker? Samuel will pick up the wheelchair and put Father in.
Whack that motherfucker. Don't call Quellen a motherfucker. Only I'm allowed to do that.
Whatever you say, Frederick, just keep your fucking shirt on. That's about 45 minutes to an hour passes. It's a lot of it's a blur for Soul, but she finds herself looking down at her hands covered in blood. And Colt's breathing heavily, face covered in blood, staring at her.
Soul looks up at Colt, tilts her head, and smirks at him.
He blinks twice, seeing the smirk. Immediately goes for a pouch on his gear with wet naps in it and starts cleaning off her hands.
Thank you, Prince.
You're welcome. You look good covered in blood, though. Takes her hand and starts cleaning it.
Oh, I really like you, all covered in crimson.
This isn't the end, though. You're gonna kill him?
Oh, I'm gonna put that kid's head into a vice and then tighten it as much as I can.
As Frederick, covered in blood, coming out with Krellin and Samuel dragging him across the floor.
Just listen, motherfucker. I don't really want to do this, you know. I never wanted to do it. I'm supposed to be Mr. Nice Guy. Mr. fucking Frederick in the neighborhood, you know, motherfucker. But hey, you've decided to fuck it all up, motherfucker. You want to spit on the ground again, motherfucker? And fall for good skull shoes, motherfucker? Well, I'll tell you this much, motherfucker. You're gonna be killed. I'm gonna put your head into a fucking vice. That's just the thick and motherfucking fin of it. And you know what? I want you to look Father Goodskull in the eye right now and say sorry to him before I fucking kill you, motherfucker. You get me, motherfucker? God damn it, motherfucker! As he punches Eric in the face.
He takes the punch, gives Father Goodscar the middle finger, and spits blood on Frederick's shirt.
I will revive this short motherfucker. Put him in the vice.
Carlin and Samuel put him in the vice. Tommy will bring Father up for a better view. As Yuri, good, that is good. His head fit perfectly.
Frederick's just about to start turning the crank as Soul puts her hand up.
I turned the crank.
Fine. You do what you want to do, Soul. As she'll hop out of Colt's arms, walk up, and grab hold of the crank, and she starts to turn it quicker and quicker as Frederick, it just looks like he's boiling with anger. He starts to pace around for a couple seconds and just, motherfucker! And he just starts punching. Starts punching Eric in the gut over and over and over again. That was for Father Goodscar. That was for Soul. That was for Colt, motherfucker. Motherfucker.
His eye pops out of his head and explodes. Shortly after that, as she's twisting the vice, the other one does.
She just keeps going until, well, his head is
Crunch!
Oh my god!
She puts her hands up.
Oh, that felt so good.
Wow. Looking down at Eric's dead body.
Frederick breathing heavily, his hands covered in blood. Motherfucker ruined my fucking shirt.
Spit on Father Goodscar boot and shirt.
Frederick somehow manages to make saliva to spit on him even though he's an android.
And Colt will follow suit. Good thinking, Fred.
Soul also spits on him.
Well, I would say that closes the book on Eric, and I'd say he was unjust.
Oh, I would say so. Luna is proud of me right now.
As his father, don't forget Father is here with you.
Father Goodskull, very proud of Soul, very proud.
See head pop, then crush.
Oh, it was really cool, wasn't it, Krellin?
Only better if Butterball
Only better if Butterball
could do that to dear Frederick.
I wouldn't mind doing that to a deer or two. Motherfuckers give my girl ticks in her hand.
Bastard dear. Where did you find that shirt, actually? Oh, Frederick. One of Scar's old shirt down in storage.
Yeah, he said he didn't care if we used it. Just, I thought it looked good on me.
I do, I just never seen one quite like that. If you want more, I will find some for you. People seem to like you on the...
I would love more of these. Really brings out my Joe Pesci, don't you think?
Yes, 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 just as short as him, but as fiery and strong.
Oh,
Very attractive.
see that? I gotta be wearing them now, Tommy.
Rubbing Frederick's shoulder.
Soul walks up to Colt, takes out some little Kleenexes out of her pouch, and starts to clean his face off.
Yeah, there's a huge glob of blood on his chin. He hasn't even noticed it. Maybe part of Eric's eye.
She cleans it off and looks at it.
Now, that's a part of his eye, isn't it?
Oh, really? On my face?
Oh, yeah, it got right on your face.
I think that was amazing.
I
That was sexy. That was... Fuck that fucking... Like a cheap knockoff of me or something.
fucking sucks. That's what he did. Do you want to do a couple turns of the crank?
Yeah, actually, can I?
Of course.
He'll turn it, Tommy, watch it. Well, just remember your favorite Uncle Tommy. Setting up so you could fucking murder scumbags.
Thank you, Uncle Tommy.
She gives him a wink.
Your wedding day next week. Going to be a big day. Help me film at the Saint. Need to do commercial there. Infomercial, really.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
She says, not even really paying attention to what he's saying.
That's okay, Colt. You keep cranking. There is nothing left to crush. That motherfucker is dead. Dead and gone. The best part was when you hit him with the pipe.
That was pretty fun. He went down immediately.
Are you okay, Frederick? You're getting all worked up.
Oh, I think I'm starting to come out of it, man. I blacked out for a couple minutes there when we had him in the back.
Don't worry. Go to Amos with family and make fun of people. Then feel better.
Oh yeah, I cannot wait, Quillen.
Make fun of Clive.
Make fun of Clive for having no teeth.
Look like stupid. Look like you have no teeth.
Look super stupid trying to flirt with Suetta.
Shouldn't try to date women out of your league. Oh, come on, guys. What the fuck?
Yeah, oh, it's very funny. Even Father Good Skull agrees. I like it a lot.
Well, if father approves, then this is a hard point to argue. I agree.
Very hard point to argue, cause you just can't argue it.
Come, I will help you take Father Goodscar back to the car. Come, as these three will follow Tommy out this direction, leaving Yuri, Colt, and Soul, who stops her from cleaning him and starts cleaning her. I have a question before we leave. I don't want to offend anybody, but can I ask you this question?
Yeah, of course, Uncle Yuri.
Is that a mannequin?
Yes, Uncle Yuri, it's a mannequin.
Wait, you're just figuring that out now? He looks over. Well, I thought maybe he was some type of, mute deaf type of person.
No, Uncle, it's just a mannequin.
Ah, it makes sense, much like the mother that they talk about all the time. She a mannequin too?
Yes, Mother Godash is a mannequin.
I think I see big blimp of her downstairs in one of the bunkers as he walks out.
Soul just nods and looks up at Colt.
Well, I'll clean you off more when we get back to the restaurant, but you and me are gonna need a shower after dinner.
Soul nods. She grabs him by the collar and pulls him in very close to her face.
I'm going to fuck you so hard, your brain isn't going to know the difference between me and the rest of your body.
Is that a promise?
Oh, it's more than a promise.
I can't wait.
Good. Good. I can't wait either.
She gives him a kiss. She smiles.
Alright, now then, let's go to Amels.
Okay. The map's not switching. Oh my god. God. This is weird. Couldn't get the little header thing to move. All right. And he will pick her up as they walk out to Amels. Now, they haven't arrived yet. Boom. Right there. There we go. Anyway, Hunk and Davine are still going around, talking to the guests. Food has now been served, and Scar is coming up to talk to Carter and Memory Ann. He sits down next to Carter.
Hey, Uncle Scar.
How you guys doing? Enjoying dinner there, everybody?
Yeah, it's delicious.
It's wonderful. The Drake's an excellent cook. Yeah, he makes good hummus.
That's very good, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. Got a proposition for you, Carter.
Yes, sir. Hit me with it.
You guys like my house?
I think it's very beautiful, your house, yeah.
I agree. If I move all my crap out, you want to just move in?
Then where'd you live, Uncle Scar?
I'd like to bunk in with Clive.
Oh, well, if Clive's okay with that, and you want to give us your house, then yeah, sure, I'd love to live in that house.
It would be wonderful. Even the spit. No, that's coming with me.
You wanna spit a pig?
Yeah, or lamb. You guys can get your own.
Fine. You can take the spit, we'll take the rest of the house.
This weekend, we have Nicole do some teleporting shenanigans, and you guys move in. You need your own place. Get out of Mom and Dad's home.
Yes, please, I wanna move out as soon as possible.
And I've got your place in the work, Elizabeth and Benjamin. Give me about a month, me and Clive. Nah.
We'll have to talk more as a couple to see if we're ready to move out when it's ready, okay?
Elizabeth, you're like 20-something. So is he.
Elizabeth just closes her eyes and then opens them and looks at Scar. I'm working on it.
Alright, well, should I keep making it or just stop?
Yes, please, keep making it. I got this. I got this, Uncle Scar.
Okay, good, yeah. I mean, thank you, Uncle. Smiling at her.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
Thank you, Uncle. That means so much.
No problem. I know you guys... Every time I see you guys at my place, you're looking around, you like the view. Small, cozy type of place. And we can add on additions over the years if you want to have a lot of kids.
Yeah, no problem. I'll help however I can with the additions.
Alright, good. Where's your sister?
Oh, I think she was killing Eric, right?
Oh, right. It's Eric Day. Yeah. Oh, thank God. Eating her food.
Yeah. A good blight off the world, off the face of the planet, I would have to say.
Palo Alto City Council will be so pleased.
Mom's gonna flip her shit when we tell her.
Leech.
Rat.
Son of a bitch.
So when are you moving out, Benjamin? Never. He looks at memory.
Elizabeth just purses her lips and looks down like she's in deep thought. Right. Are you sure? Like, what if they kick you out?
They wouldn't do that to us.
Elizabeth clears her throat.
You never know, Benny. Maybe they want to have their own time to themselves, you know?
Nah. He puts his arm around her. They like having us there.
I'm sure they like having us there, but I'm sure they like their personal time too.
Nah. He shakes his head.
Dude, Mom and Dad like having me home, but I know for a fact they're gonna tell me I ain't allowed to stay there eventually.
Maybe I'll consider moving out someday.
Okay. That's good enough for today.
Maybe 20, 30 years. Gar just gets up and walks away.
That makes Elizabeth start to cough.
Come on, man. You gotta be at least curious about what it'd be like to just have a space that's yours and no one else's.
And you're getting a house for free. You should jump on the opportunity. Nah. He feeds Elizabeth some pita.
She'll eat the pita and then look at Ricky.
Just the fact that I got him to think about it in possibly 20 years, that's a win for me for today.
Yeah, I think that's the best we're getting. Looks at Ellie. I promise I'll get us our own house.
Oh, I have no doubt. She looks at poor Benny and just shakes her head.
Elizabeth lets out a sigh and then just holds onto Benny's hand and rests her head on his shoulder.
Hunk and Davine down here talking to Rolly, the other members of the academy, notice the white van landing. Well, Davine notices it, not Hunk yet.
Davine watches the white van land, tilts her head in curiosity.
She sees... Boom.
Oh my god!
Soul covered in blood. Frederick in his shirt.
They are covered in blood.
What? Hunk looks at... Oh, shit.
Oh my god! How much damage did they do to Eric?
Even got blood on Father Good Scar.
Oh my god, that is quite impressive, actually.
Clive, seeing Frederick, Crellin, and Samuel. Frederick goes up to greet Clive.
Clive puts his hand out for a handshake. Fludwig takes it, brings him in, pats him on the back. It's done and over with, Clive. It is done and over with. That's good, mate. That's good. I seem sure here got the killing blow on him now.
It was a good afternoon, Clive. How are you?
Oh, I'm just fine, Yuri. How the hell are you?
Okay, why can I not move tokens now? What is going on with Roll20? That was really weird. What did you say?
How the hell are you, Yuri?
Doing good, Crush Eric, Head and Vice. You know how it is.
Oh, yes, sir, yes, sir. Always an adventure with the rainfalls.
Sits down next to him. Tommy tells me you're going after Suletta. See YouTube comment.
Yes, I am trying my best to go out to Suletta, sir.
Well, you won't be doing it out here, will you?
No, sir, I will not. He stands up. I will be making my way to the kitchen.
And Colt takes Soul back in the kitchen, covered in blood, right next to JJ and Sam, whose eyes are wide, and he starts cleaning her off.
JJ lips are pursed, looking at her. You guys have a good time.
The best. Taking one of the rags, wiping her cheeks clean.
It was so fun.
Just staring up into Colt's eyes. Laz clicks her tongue.
Good. Very good. I'm happy you had fun, Soul.
She smiles at Soul. Soul smiles back at her, and Laz nods. Looks at Oz, still with the creepy smile on her face.
Oz rubbing her shoulders. You're gonna have a lot of fun come next Friday.
Oh, the most fun, Oz.
Meow 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 meow. That one's gonna beat the living fuck out of that one.
Oh, 100%. Snuffles, 100%.
What did he say?
Oh, that Laz is going to beat the living fuck out of Soul.
I hope they record it.
I hope so too. That would be an interesting sight to see. You don't see a whole lot of Laz getting into action, but she is quite the good martial artist.
Oh, I'd like to see. She looks over a lot.
Well, her father taught her well. Julius, my brother.
Unfortunately, as Sam nods her head, eating some pita, fluttering her eyes at JJ, unfortunately the Stooges have found where they'd like to sit for the day. This is Frederick sitting down right next to Betty, still covered in blood, father being wheeled right next to Carter. Here, and Krellin sitting down.
What happened to you?
Kill Eric. Smiles.
That's something to celebrate.
He gone for good. Put head in vice and crush.
Wow, you guys really went for it, didn't you? He looks over at Father Goodscar, immediately gets uncomfortable and looks back down at his plate.
Oh, that's a lovely shirt you're in, Frederick. I've never seen you in such attire. Wow, look at that shirt. That shirt's so big on you, sir.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm thinking of, switching my style to look more like this in the coming, weeks, months, what have you.
Very dignified. But for Soul Wedding, wear the captain attire. Most esteemed guest.
Of course, I have to wear the captain attire for all the kids' weddings.
So the captain attire is like your dress clothing.
Yeah, pretty much, actually.
Wear it to impress Ranger General.
Sure, she's very impressed, man.
Scott, very breathtaking.
It's super breathtaking, and the girdle. Oh, have you seen my hips?
Magic girdle.
Oh, really magic.
But like Frederick, a little chunkier. Love handles. He swallows a piece of lamb almost choked.
She starts to hit him on the back. That's good. That's good. More to grab onto, right?
I'm okay.
Never thought I'd hear him described as having love handles.
So who exactly is what in your polygamistic relationship, if that's even a word? She looks at the three of them. Krellin, me just kind of bounce between. Need for both men and female. Samuel, wife. Frederick, husband.
Frederick nods, pointed towards Krellin. That's exactly what it is. I'm the dad, always.
Uh-huh. That's interesting. And father over there is just the dad.
Oh, he's our father.
Right, yep. Okay.
And mother.
Yeah.
But we don't tell anyone about mother, okay?
Here's a picture of us when children.
Oh,
You,
Oh, lovely propeller hat.
very, very fitting for all you to be wearing those as children.
Father trapped on asteroid, only with this to remember us by.
It was a very depressing time of my life, but I got through it just for the chance to see my boys again.
A great father.
a fantastic one, spending 40 years with just an MRE to eat, just so you could get back to them.
Could we potentially get like a hard date and time on this Mother Goodash, Father Goodscar wedding? You realize we have military duties. We can't just walk off Gateway. All the teleporters are connected to some office that Julius, Nicole, and the Ranger General are usually in.
And there's no shot we're getting a ship off Gateway without being seen.
We'll tell you when ready.
I think that's as close to a date as we're gonna get.
All I'm going to say is our RSVP may be cancelled if we cannot get off the station. Would break Mother Goodash heart.
And Father Goat's cause?
Oh, I don't want to do that, but
I want to go to this wedding, so I'm finding a way off that station. He looks at Elizabeth.
I think we can find a way quite easily.
Just try to have it in the evenings, after 4 p.m. No promises.
just gonna lean over to Memory Ann. It's probably gonna be at like 3 a.m. now that you said that.
That can work, though.
Yeah, all we gotta do is stay up until 3 a.m., go to a wedding, and then have to deal with it in the morning.
The Ranger General gets in the office at around 4:30 a.m., so that would work.
We just have to be back before 4:30.
How long's the wedding going to be? Are we having a reception? No, just ceremony.
Like to be private and not really celebrate the accomplishments with other people.
Hunkin, oh, go ahead.
Right. Okay, that's good. That's good. So, we'll be
Hunk and Davine are coming. What are you talking about, Carter?
just what they were doing, with Eric.
We're looking good in that shirt, Fred.
Oh, thank you, Hunk. Thank you. I also think I look quite good, although Eric got blood on it.
Oh, that's Eric's. Oh, he grimaced.
Dab with hot water and vinegar, that'll take it out.
Oh, thank you, Vicky. I'll have to keep that in mind.
Is that a picture of you guys? With propeller hats? Frederick will hand it to Honky. Oh my, look at that, there.
Oh my, you all look so young. Yes, they were all very young boys. That's all I had on that asteroid to remind me of them.
So you guys are what, 2 or 3 years old at the time of this portrait?
Yes, we were barely even born when that happened.
Ah, it's beautiful. That's a beautiful picture. You got this queued up for tea with the Primark, huh?
Yes, we do. I think it needs to be shown to really drive home how much Father Goodskull went through.
How much he did for the American people.
God bless the USA.
Thank you for helping Soul with this. I appreciate it, and so does the wife.
Oh, it's no problem, Willie. I want to get my hands on Eric the second I met that motherfucker.
Now go back to make fun of her. He starts snickering, putting the picture away.
Was open-minded because head is empty.
Like fishbowl with no water.
Oh my god, she has no goldfish up there.
Guy Davine away. Yep, that's enough of that.
Oh, I think so. That's quite enough of that.
Krellin, looking around the table. No more questions about Mother Goodash, Father Goodscar wedding. That too close.
Yes, of course. Our bad.
Yeah, wouldn't want to get caught.
Never. Smiling.
Never ever. We won't get you caught. Not on our watch, sir.
Mr. Wiseau say, next week, Frederick direct infomercial about Saint Museum. You all coming.
Oh, like to watch it be filmed?
Stars. He smiles.
Right, of course, yeah.
Frederick directorial debut.
That's good, and Frederick nods. It is very good. I have some ideas that I think could be put to use quite well. Right on, Frederick. Yeah, sure. I'm good with coming down and helping out with the filming.
Dual purpose. Advertise for memory anniversary. Memory makes sense. Feed me, Carter.
Carter will feed her some pita bread.
She takes a bite.
I'm gonna have to wear the saint outfit, aren't I?
Of course. Smiling. Big stupid. Looking at Ricky.
Say what you want, but it comes with some perks.
Starts snickering. Go ahead.
I guess that is true. The perk of looking really stupid.
Dressing up as crazed racist man from 2004.
Oh my god, you don't even know. He had a picture of Jesus Christ, thought God was talking to him.
Holy ordained saint to kill son.
Hey man, say what you want, but Tommy's paying me bank to do it.
Starts snickering to himself. Boring table. Let's go back, make fun of other people.
Yeah, a lot of other people that we can make fun of there.
Just people who don't want to move out of mom-dad house. Big loser.
Loser. He puts the L up on his forehead.
Memory end. Oh, you're forgetting father. Father stay with Carter. What?
What
Great.
honor.
I looks at Father Goodscar. Fun, I get to sit next to Father Goodscar.
Memory end looking over at him starts laughing.
That thing is fucking creepy.
It really is.
He's right by your side, Carter.
As I will be right by his side when he gets married.
He's looking right at you.
I don't feel comfortable looking at him. But I guarantee he is looking right at me.
Staring into your soul.
Oh god, I feel like he looks at Father Goodscar. See, that's just so creepy to me.
You know what else might be considered creepy?
What's that?
She'll bite down on Carter's neck. Oh.
That's not creepy at all.
No, that's just good. You want to see that, trust me.
Elizabeth nods. That is really good what's happening right there.
Looks scary at first, but nah, that's a great thing to see.
She nods her head as in the kitchen, Hunk and Davine coming up behind Julius. What's Clive doing?
Clive has walked up next to Suletta and has started to rub one of her shoulders.
Oh, Clive, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing quite well. How are you, Miss Suletta?
Good, enjoying the food.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. We were supposed to have a bit of a date. Would you mind just sitting down at this table with me, eating some food with me?
No, sit.
He'll sit down right across from her and slide her one of the plates of food.
Thank you. You have good manners on you, Clive.
Thank you, Ma. I'd like to say my mother and father taught me well.
He looks at Clive. Maybe when we get back to the lane, you can show me your Narnia closet this weekend.
I wouldn't mind doing that at all. Are you sure you want to see that?
You could teach me a thing or two. I know very little about video games, but I do enjoy learning about anything.
Well, of course. I have a lot to teach about anything in the Narnia closet, to be honest.
Scar's giving him 2 thumbs up.
Clive gives him a subtle thumbs up and starts nodding. Anything you want to know, I will teach you about, ma'am.
He can't clean her that great, as Suletta nods her head. He can't clean her that great till he gets home, gets a shower, and gets his brains fucked up, which he's looking forward to. But he'll take Sol over and start feeding her. So did you guys get to keep the jet?
Laz nods. Yeah, we did.
Nice.
Laz smiles. Mom was really nice about it. All she asked was if she could rely on me, and then I said yes, of course you could, and she gave me the jet.
That's all. Rely on you for what? Just in general?
Yeah, just in general.
Awesome. He smiled. Maybe you could take us for a ride on our wedding day. He looks at Sol.
Yeah, could you, Laz? Sure, Sol. I can do that for you, sweetie. Thank you, Laz. Thank you. Because this is the first time Laz hasn't looked completely displeased with her all day.
He'll give her a hug and whisper, "Oh, you're gonna take her for a ride, all right."
Oh, the ride of a fucking lifetime.
All right, son. Why don't you? I think it's time to fix a plate of food. We got a couple there for you, and get back there.
Julius will stand up, take the 2 plates of food, look at Hunk. I'm so fucking nervous.
Yep, I would be too. But she seems in a good mood. She was letting Hale hug her for how long? So, I think you have the Stooges to thank. I think they brightened her day up, and your mother.
Thank you, Mom, and wherever the Stooges are, thank them.
Oh, they're back there snickering, son.
Oh.
You're just so nervous you can't hear them. I think they just mumbled something about Scar being a big galoot.
I did not hear that. Thank you for letting me know, though. Julius will just clear his throat, nod at him. Wish me luck.
Scar nods. Good luck, Julius.
Yeah, thank you, Scar. As he will walk into the room.
The Stooges are back here. Here he come. Big dum-dum.
Big dum-dum, stupid red eye on him. He only has one red eye.
Take plate, smash it into other eye, then both red.
That would be really funny. I think she should do it.
Samuel clapping in anticipation of that happening.
Julius will walk up to her and set both of the plates down.
She crosses her legs and looks up at Julius.
Would you mind if I take this seat?
Doesn't look taken to me.
He'll pull the chair out, take a seat, and look at her. Thank you for having dinner with me tonight.
Best night of your life.
I would consider it so.
looks down. Best dinner I'm gonna eat in quite a while, I would have to say.
How's eating alone treating you?
Not great at all. Not great at all, Pequod.
If you get lonely, you can always look in the mirror and sign to yourself.
I don't think anything could ever replace having you around me.
Not even Izzy.
He shakes her head. His head. Only you would ever be able to fill that void.
That's comforting.
He just lets in a breath, lets one out. You should eat it. It's apparently pretty good from what everyone's saying.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Looking down at her plate.
He just purses his lips, sits back, and just looks at her.
How's the mural coming along, Julius?
It's coming along good. Sketch is finished. Painting's begun. Got most of the bases in.
Sucks when somebody stops taking responsibility for you. Doesn't it?
Yes, it does. He looks at her. I'm gonna take a lot more responsibility. Just from now on, anything that you need help with, I will help you on it. No matter what, just... I will do better for you, Pequod.
I told your mother earlier today, the only way you get me back is if you worship the ground I walk on from here on out.
I'll start doing just that.
I expect it.
And because you do, it shall be done.
How's the missing teeth? She starts cutting Julius's food for her.
It's not great. Have a bit of trouble eating, but it's nothing I can't handle.
I'll cut your steak for you.
Thank you, Pequod. He looks at her. I love you.
Time to prove it.
He nods. And I will. I will prove it.
He'll continue cutting his steak very quickly. Is it done to your liking?
Yes, it is. Is your steak done to your liking?
Yes.
Would you want me to cut it for you?
No.
Yes, ma'am. He'll wait for her to get a bite, and then he'll take a bite as soon as she does.
She'll take a bite and just stare at it.
He's wincing each and every time he bites down to chew on it.
Your own undoing. You're the one that insisted I learn to fight.
Julia shrugs. I'm happy I taught you. It was a good beatdown, honey. It was very good. I was in so much pain I couldn't feel anything else other than that, but it was very good. I'm glad you learned so well.
You're gonna learn to deal with your emotions, be able to relate to other men. Your days of hiding behind me are over.
Of course. I've been doing better.
You don't do, you don't try, you don't do better, you just do it.
I've been doing it with Dad recently. It's been getting easier and easier to do it.
Good, because you have another son on the way. You have a son that is going to need you, I'm sure, in the future. son-in-laws, whatever, Benny's relation. You have all these kids, males, Ash's son. So,
And I'm going to have a good relationship with each and every one of them. I promise that I will have a good relationship and I will connect with them on a very deep level.
we have our work cut out for us. You see hail all over me all the time.
Yes, I do. It actually has me a bit worried. Are we going to be able to handle that kind of thing?
I have no idea. With the support system we have, I hope.
With the support system and with the two of us put together, I don't think there's anything we can't overcome.
And our daughter's wedding next week.
Yeah, our daughter's wedding. So, just gonna make sure, since I'm sure she told you, Laz is gonna kick her ass, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's why she gets to keep the Max Tech jet.
Oh, good. That's a good girl right there. He chuckles. I'm glad she's more like you than me.
As am I. I need to be able to rely on her. And what Saul did was inexcusable.
Julius nods. Yeah, it's just common. We took a vote in the cafeteria today. You know the curriculum that Suletta is making?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna have to take part in it too.
Good. Right in the front row, pass with 100%.
Pass with 100%. If she fails, then she's gonna have to take it again. He chuckles. But yeah, we deemed it was correct since her big mistake was just fucking common sense.
She shakes her head looking at Saul. Fucking moron.
Yeah, fucking moron. He chuckles. They did kill Eric, if you couldn't tell. They're covered in his blood.
She gestures to Fledwick.
Yeah. I wonder if they recorded it at all.
Ask them? I don't know.
Julius chuckles. I would like to see angry Fledwick. I don't think I've seen enough of that in my life.
Well, ask him. Relate to a male, if you can call him that. He's right there.
Yes.
They're eavesdropping on us.
Julius turns around. Frederick, did you guys record it?
Yeah. Looking over. Mr. Wiseau, film everything.
Okay. Can you send that to my wrist computer one of these days?
Typing on his wrist computer.
Okay, thank you.
Look at that. How hard was that?
Not very hard. Not hard at all. He smiles at her, and we can watch this whenever we want to, but I think
Not over food.
Yeah, I think we should eat our food first.
You should enjoy it. These are probably your final days as a Galleon. You want me back. Everything that happened on that planet stays behind, gone forever. I never want to hear anything about it. Unless somebody inquires. And I never want any more drama. At least starting and emanating from you.
Julius nods.
It's the one thing Ash did better than you. At least he left that shithole behind and moved on.
I agree. And Gallia will not come from my mouth one time.
Doesn't matter if it comes from your mouth. What's going on up here? He points to her temple.
Oh yeah, no, that Gallia is far from my head. Trust me.
And everybody in it.
Everyone in it. He looks down, starts picking out his food on his plate. I was gonna offer you to, have Izzy removed from my head.
That was actually going to be one of my conditions. Yeah.
He nods. Yeah, that. When I presented you with that mural, that was one of the things I was gonna, offer you.
Accepted. I accept.
He nods. Then it shall be done. He smiles at her. And then takes a bite of his steak. Thank you again for cutting it for me.
Looks like you're in a lot of pain, Clive Jr.
Yeah, everyone's been calling me that. The Stooges nods towards them. Basically everyone has been calling me Clive Jr. Clive even comforted me with the having less teeth than normal thing.
Well, I made sure to knock out the important one.
Hey, you got him, and I am damn proud of you for it. He gives her a toothy smile that is obviously missing the bottom 2 teeth.
She shakes her head.
He chuckles. No, it's okay. I deserved every second of it.
Like I said, it was a fraction of what you put me through over these past 20 years. You've never had to wake up and wonder why you're not good enough, or if you're not, or what you could have done different. Until now. Maybe you did when I left you the first time, but make no mistake, there will not be a third time, Julius.
There will not be a third time. I will see to it that there will never be a third time. And you know what? If there is a third time, at that point I would just encourage you leaving me, because I don't deserve you. Honestly, I don't think I deserve you right now. At all.
Not after what you did to me, no.
Yeah, exactly. I don't deserve you at all. Just if it happens a third time, then I don't think I deserve anything at all.
Much like your mother.
He nods. Probably would react the same way if Dad ever left her.
Lucky for her, Dad would never. I can't say I'm as good of a person.
Julia shrugs. Honestly, I don't think anyone's as good of a person as Dad when it comes to that.
No, I don't think so. Which is why she's very lucky.
I think she's the most lucky woman here.
Eat your mashed potatoes, you don't have to chew them.
Yes, ma'am. He will eat his mashed potatoes.
She just stares at
Looks down. They're good. He smiles at her. You ever hear of, Imperium?
Maybe.
Well, he leans forward. As if this place Dad told me about. UIR.
Are you trying to make your move?
A little bit, yeah.
Save it.
Gotcha, not right now.
Leave another mean comment.
I think we should, yeah.
What we say this time.
Oh, that's a good question.
Only sitting with you at table cause feel sorry for you?
Oh yes, we're gonna waive that one.
Do it, Fuddick.
He types it on his Krellin Rainfall account to Clive's YouTube.
She smacks her lip. What? Looks over at them. What are they talking about?
They've been leaving me comments on Clive's videos. It's stuff like, you look so stupid, you look like you didn't have teeth before this.
What? She starts laughing.
Yeah, or don't Don't try to flirt with women out of your league was another one they did, I think.
Let me see.
And Julius will pull up Clive's YouTube account and start showing her all the comments.
She'll inch closer to Julius with her plate reading the risk computer. Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. They've left so many, and I think they only started today.
They called him an ugly motherfucker.
They commented on his nasal drip, his lack of teeth, all of it.
You sound like an elephant.
You sound like a goddamn elephant. That's just a good line right there.
Who started this? Nicole?
No, I think the Stooges did.
I'll look over her shoulder and inch closer to Julian. Oh my god.
Yeah. That apparently they've been like making fun of Clive for a while now.
You want to leave one?
Oh, yes, I do.
What should we say?
Oh, I feel like something about Suletta. He gave her a white rose today, so I think we say something about that.
You gotta leave it in broken English, though. That's the... Yeah, it's gotta be in, like, broken, fucked up English.
Give her white rose. More like you should get yourself more teeth.
Oh, she starts laughing.
Julius will type that out and send it.
Okay. Clive's wrist computer ding.
Clive looks down. Oh, what the fuck? That's from Julius!
What does it say?
Give her white rose and more like you should get more teeth.
Oh my. She tries to hide a chuckle looking back at those two. Oh, well, I think they're getting along back there. That's a sign.
Yeah, thank God they are. I'm actually not even mad about that. Just more surprised.
So, yes, at Colonel Rainfall at EarthGov Military Defense Force. Yes.
Yeah. I don't know why I expected more out of Julius.
Say, what else can we say? Hand on Julius's thigh,
Something... Oh, man.
You look like a chicken.
You
That
look like...
chicken neck.
You look like chicken. You look like defeathered chicken.
Type it.
He'll type it and send it.
Clive. Ding!
Oh, another one. Okay, that's another one from them.
You look like defeathered chicken.
What the hell does that even mean?
Huh. He looks back there and they're laughing.
Davine looks at him, at the two of them laughing, nods. Very good.
Oh boy, I think they're having a good time, defeathered chicken.
If they're having a good time at my expense, I really don't mind.
Type something else, like, oh, that's gonna... You sound like your face got ran over by a bus. She's really laughing, rubbing Julius's thigh now, head on his shoulder.
Oh shit, I'll type it. You look like face ran over by bus.
Ding! Let it...
You look like face ran over by bus.
Wow, amazing comments.
Don't worry good at this. Some more rainfalls with mean comments to Clive?
Should be tradition. Nodding his head.
I think so. We just have to think how to implement it.
She's typing on Julius's wrist computer. Frederick looks better in that shirt than you look better in anything we've ever seen.
Oh my god, Pequod!
Send her.
He sends it.
I'm sorry, Clive, as a ding goes off.
It's okay. It's okay. They're having a good time. Frederick looks better in that shirt than anything we've ever seen you in. Okay.
She starts laughing at poor Clive.
I suppose it's pretty funny, I guess.
She goes back. How much did you pay Suletta to sit at that table?
Oh my god! He sends it!
Ding! Hug has taken Davine to look. Just watch the 5
Ah.
seasons.
How much did you pay Suletta to sit there with you?
Oh my! Rubs Clive's hand.
They are. She's rubbing his hand, and he spins it around and takes her hand in his. They are going ham right now.
Hug looking back, seeing Pequod head on Julius's shoulder, rubbing his thigh, laughing. Okay.
They're having a good time together.
Okay. You did it, dear.
I did it. Holy crap, I did it. She looks at Hunk.
You did it. And now the next hurdle we have to tackle, potentially, is kicking Benjamin out of the house. That's it.
That's it. That's all we have to do.
Licks his lips. Give me some sugar. We both deserve it.
Oh, the sugar you want. And she gives him some sugar.
And we'll cut there.